Oh my God. Hello, everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Friday? I am late. Hold up. Sorry, chat. I'm late. I know I'm late. I had to eat, and then I forgot we were doing the Chinese snack food review today. And so that jumbled me all up. But we're here. A half hour late. I've also been dealing with some Twitch rivals. As many of you may know, tomorrow is the day one of two-day tournament for Twitch Rivals Marvel Rivals. And I've been arguing with Twitch reps for the last 2 hours. Why? A lot of people have. It's not just me. I don't know how the tournament's going to go tomorrow. I actually have Chris being my rep. There's a captain's meeting in 30 minutes, and you're not allowed to stream it because it's basically just going to be on the tournament for a half hour. So I'm not attending it because I'm live, obviously. So Chris is attending it in my place, and he's going to inform me of what they talk about. Okay, so basically the problem is Marvel Rivals, Twitch Rivals event, originally had a certain number of requirements to basically mitigate people from sweating. They doubled those requirements and basically enabled 4 pros to be on one team. And there's a few teams that have 2, 3, 4 top 500 players on their team. And it's essentially going to make the tournament very unfun. And instead of being a competitive Twitch Rivals variety streamer tournament, it has turned into a pro tourney. And it's kind of a pain in the ass for streamers like me, Will Neff, Valky Ray, and anybody else that's like, you know, good at the game, but not amazing. And so people have been complaining, and Twitch Rivals' initial solution was that we trade players. And I immediately got mad as fuck because instead of their solution being, hey, why don't we make, you know, the sweat teams, not going to call any of them out, but why don't we make their captain kick 2 of their fucking players because they knowingly stacked their team to the fucking gills. At the end of the day, it's Twitch's fault because they're the ones that enabled, you know, the teams to be this stacked. But at the end of the day, make them kick their players, right? I already had to drop a player to pick somebody else to basically ensure that my team had a chance of winning. And now they've made it even worse than prior. So I don't see why some of the good players or some of the good teams can't kick their own players. And they're trying to find a solution for that. And their solution was, why don't we trade players? Yeah. Why don't I draft a team and then kick them off my team and make them go play with another random guy they've never met before? And they're going to give me a pity guy that was Handsome kicked. Handsome was never invited to the tournament. Handsome doesn't play competitive games. I love Handsome fella. I didn't draft him as a teammate because I knew that would be probably a very bad idea. Anyways, they're trying to find out a solution now. And it's like, let me just show you guys. Let me just show you. And then today's a fucking React day. This is what I've been dealing with, though. This is the in Twitch Rivals tournament tomorrow. A lot of players unannounced. XQC's a captain. Shroud's a captain. Necros, Will Neff, Aspen, Zentreya, Abe. That's my team. Aztec Cross and Doki Bird. J3's team is fucking goated to a degree. Or J3 is goated. But there's a lot of players where, like, dude, there's like previously ranked 1 players in this tournament, like best in the world, are playing in this tournament. Why? I'm fine if Twitch wants... Here's my complaint, and this is what I was voicing. If Twitch Rivals wants to do a pro tourney and they want to invite me, that's fine, right? I'll still play, even though I'm not that good, but I'll draft a team that's just full of sweats. Don't invite me. Tell me it's going to be these requirements, ensuring me that I can invite my friends because my friends are good, but we're not pro level. and I invite them, and then you double the requirements and tell me that if I want to balance the team so I don't get pub stomped, that I have to basically kick one of my players off my team and draft some random top 5 bag that's going to play on my team. Fuck that guy, right? I don't want to play him. I literally said to Twitch Rivals, I would rather get pub stomped for the next 5 hours than dip on my friends, right? Fuck that shit. The whole point of Twitch Rivals is like the camaraderie of working with your team. What the hell is this shit? I'm going to fucking kick my player to fucking get him on another team? No. Get those top 6 players that are on the same damn team, tell them to kick their last drafted 2 players and say, hey man, sorry, you're too good to play. Fuck off. That's fair, right? Like, I don't see why that's not fine. If they had off rip said this is going to be a pro tourney, okay. But don't fucking announce this as some variety streamer tournament and then fucking change it. And so the thing that I want Chris to voice in my behalf, and I told him to say this, is day 1, if you look, day 1, it's round robin to determine seeding of day 2. And this is, keep in mind, this is a tournament with a $200,000 prize pool. So obviously I'm going to be a little bit mad too when they stack their team when I'm going into it just assuming that this is going to be like a competitive variety tournament. It's fucking crazy. So like that, it's $200,000 total split among 72 people. But dude, look, if you get first day 1 and day 2, you get like $6,000. Like, this is like money on the fucking table right now. And so my solution to this was day 1, both teams are, or there's 12 teams, and we're round robin, 6 teams play each other for the whole first day. And that's how you determine seeding. Take all the sweat teams and put them on one group. Make them battle that shit out and skull each other, and they'll have a great time, right? They're gonna have a great time just calming and going panicking, right? I don't give a shit. Put them on one group. Put my team and all the other fucking teams that aren't sweat bags on a group. We'll both have a good day 1. Day 2, yeah, I'll get dicked the fuck down, right? They're gonna maul me. It's not even going to be close. It's going to be Hulk curb stomping Jeff the Shark. That's how bad it's going to be. That's fine. Because day 2, if you lose, you're out. And then it doesn't matter anymore because I can go do other shit. But if I'm locked into 5 hours of getting skulled, my ass is going to be looking like a Pringle can at the end of this, dude. I can't be playing in these fucking tourneys when Twitch does this. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just like, it's fucking annoying, man. I love Twitch Rivals. It's so fun competing with other people and other streamers and shit. But it's like, dude, stop changing the requirements. Stop changing the requirements in the middle of the way to where the teams that come in later, you're trying to like pull them for higher skill and shit, and then they just draft OP teams. Like, yeah, it's in part the team's fault, but it's mainly Twitch's fault because you got to realize at the end of the day, if money's on the line, everybody's going to do everything they can to draft the best team possible. Like, I won't in a lot of ways because I'm just going to fucking play with my boys and I'm going to, like, draft the people that I know that are, you know, best suited for this. I'm not going to be outreaching to random people I've never fucking played with before. But it's like, dude, it's so fucking annoying. I don't know. I'm letting y'all know. Rage Bart might be full fucking fledged tomorrow. I already made a plan with my team. If we're getting spawn killed by 4 or 5 pro players on a fucking team and we can't leave spawn, we're going to do a fucking podcast and sit and spawn on Twitch Rivals and just fucking talk to each other in spawn, and we're going to give them the win. I don't care. Right? Like, we're just gonna fucking yap. Because at the end of the day, I'm playing with people that I fuck with, and I think it'll be a fun time either way. But, like, I'm gonna try. Like, we're gonna try. We've been practicing. We've been fucking calming. We're figuring out what we want to do. Like, this is the most effort I've ever put into a Twitch Rivals tournament in my entire life. Like, I want to win, and that's why I'm mad. But, like, if they say we're playing, like, the Chariot one, and they push it, and get 3 points, 3 out of 3 points in fucking 2 minutes. And they just wipe us. And we get fucking head tapped out of spawn for fucking 3 minutes straight. Oh, fuck that. I'm hitting a Groot emote. I'm just going. I'm going to be doing a dance in spawn. I'm gonna be emoting and doing nothing, and they can swap to oh, how are we doing today? Why don't we check on? And then it's always the fucking commentator. Oh, why don't we go check on Joe Bart's team? Oh, they're just sitting in spawn emoting. That'll make for riveting content. Honda moment. I don't know. The one thing that I will say, the Twitch reps are very nice fucking people. Okay, Twitch Rivals reps, they hire some did they make some like fucking stupid ass decisions? Yeah, 100%. But like, they're nice people. They're trying to hear out our concerns. They're trying to figure out a solution for this. I appreciate them on that front. But it's like, god damn, dude, like we could have just fucking avoided this shit if you didn't change the requirements. Like, why'd we change the requirements? Fuck that shit. Why'd we change it? We didn't need to. You know? Oh. It's just making me mad, man. I just want to fucking have a fun time. Like, have any of y'all watched me play a Twitch Rivals event before? If you ever hear, it was like the same shit. I remember I was in a variety Fortnite tournament, and it was like a rule that like you could only have one content creator and like one pro tourney winner. But it's such like a weak ass guideline because you could literally have Clicks and Booga on the same team versus me and Zeusy. And that's what happened. Me and Zeusy went against Clicks and Booga in Fortnite. And I'm supposed to be competing against those guys? What the fuck? Like, it's like a recognition of like skill. Like XQC's in the tournament. He's a captain. He's good as shit. But if he's only able to draft a team that's similar to like mine, then it's going to be somewhat closer, you know? Like, it might be 2-3, 3-2. Like, it's not going to be fucking a 3-0 wipe. It's just nuts, dude. People just fucking, like, scheme the system every time. And it always starts out, there's like, I don't know, bro. I'm not trying to be a dick, man. I'm done talking about it. Because I'm about to start being real rude. To the people playing. I'm about to start being real mean. And I don't want to be mean. All right. I'm just letting you know I might be toxic as fuck tomorrow. Oh, I might be. There's a very high chance that I fucking lose my shit. Unless they fucking pull a rabbit out of the hat in this captain meeting and fucking figure out some goddamn solution. Fuck, man, I might start drinking during the tournament. Who knows? Might fucking figure that shit out. Crack open another Dos Equis. That'd be the solution there. Just get fucking blackout drunk on a Twitch Rivals tournament. Let's go to Joe Bart's POV. I'm just like sitting in spawn, just fucking out of my mind. Juan for the 3. Joe, you there go. Thank you. Crackly, bro. What's up, man? Thank you for the sub. Dusty for the sub. Bees Rose for the 5. My girlfriend and I love your streams. Thank you. Killed Great for the sub. Weezer for the 3. Thinking of starting a podcast with friends. Do you have any tips on how I can enlarge the audience? I think it's hard to start a podcast from nothing. It's usually a podcast comes secondary when you already have a following. You could still do it. Like, there's a few podcasts that I see on TikTok. Short form media is really the big way to, like, hype up podcasts. But the problem is, like, you're trying to transition a short form audience to a long form media. And that's always an issue. But I don't know. That's really the only real way you could do it. Demi for the sub. Killed and Pug for the sub. J Skippy for the sub. Vivid for the 3. Who did you have to kick? Dylan for the sub. Hold up. The King for the 3. What did it say? What did it tune if you got Hatsune Miku skin in... What is that? What is Hatsune Miku? Hatsune Miku skin in Fortnite. She's almost as cute as you, Pookie. Who is that? Lucroy, Jet, Ben, and Skidge for the sub. Blebsy for the 25. 3-year follower anniversary. Thanks for providing W streams every day. Thank you. Spear for the 3. Would you ever listen to the band Pantera? No. I never have. Xandy for the 3. It's the Syndrome guy. 2 things I saw. One of your apps is Focusrite Control 2, the audio interface. Do you play guitar? No. I have a Focusrite for this. You need an audio interface for your SM7B. K-Mitch for the sub. Notice for the sub. KMG, thank you for the 5 gifteds. KMG, a hug. Cohen, Aiden, Iran, Big B, Dudley, Axe. I'm kind of for the sub. Googla for the 5 gifteds. T Cable, Serona, Natural Trey, Smo, FF Lou, Ghost for the sub. Milo for the fucking 5 pre-stream. Lil Earth for the 3. What is something that feels illegal but isn't? For me, it's sitting down in the shower. AKO for the sub. Hold up. Killed for the 3. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday. KMG for the 5 gifted. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Hayden for the sub. Can you read from the Hawk Tua book? I actually don't even know where that is. I lost that yesterday. I would have to go find that. FF for the 5. Scrooge for the sub. Almost watch all of them. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you. Chat, what's something that isn't illegal but feels like it should be? I don't know. Sitting, I don't think I've ever sat in the shower. Maybe if I was like sick and I like needed to sit under like a warm or a cold shower. Eating in the library. I don't know anybody that eats. Fox sits in the shower all the time. You know, that doesn't surprise me. I feel like Fox, man, after a long day of playing Fortnite, just pulls a wooden chair into the shower and just lets the water just run down his face. And there's just no thoughts. It's just like he sits. Somebody said Fox doesn't shower. Why? Because he's a Fortnite player? Peeing in the shower? Peeing in the shower is fucking fire. I probably pee in the shower every time I take a piss. Who doesn't pee in the shower? I feel like everybody pees in the shower. And if you say that's weird, bro, like, no. What is crazy, and what my friend used to tell me he did, was if he took a shit and he was going to shower right after, he wouldn't wipe his ass, and he would just get in the shower and just wash out his asshole. But then I was like, bro, shit's running down your legs. He was like, it's like a bidet. I said, no, it's not, because a bidet it's washing your ass, but it's going straight out of your butt into the bowl. I was like, you just got shit running down your legs. Like, actually. That shit's gross. Every time you piss? What do you mean every time I piss? Hold up, I gotta fucking blow my nose. Dude, there's sometimes, I'm not even gonna lie, there's sometimes where I gotta take a piss, and I don't even pee in the toilet. I just turn on my shower and pee down the drain. And then shut off the shower. It's like a weird, I don't know, it's like a very inconsistent thing. It's not all the time, but it's like, you know, if it's early in the morning. Nah, because look, if I'm about to shower, look. I'm about to shower, right, in the morning or whatever. I turn on the shower while it's heating up. I got to take a piss, but I don't want to wait to take a piss till I get in the shower. So I'm standing outside of the shower. I just pee in the shower. And then I fucking I'm saving water, bro. Pee in the shower. Then the shower's heating up. Now I'm good. Do you spray the curtains? No, I would say I'm fairly accurate. I don't think that my piss is like an open spray bottle. It's more of like a dart. I pee in the sink sometimes. I've peed in a lot of sinks. Mainly at bars. I've peed in a lot of sinks. The bathroom's full. Yep, peeing in a sink. 100%. I don't think I've ever, what? I don't think I've ever thrown up in a sink. I have a few friends that puke in sinks. I've thrown up in the shower a few times. That's like one of the best places to vomit, is the shower. You got the water running down you. You just fucking yak. Goes right down the drain. Well, one time I was at an Airbnb, and I was throwing up in the shower, and my vomit was a little, this is TMI, my vomit was a little chunky, and so it wasn't going down the drain, and it was like kind of like a shitty Airbnb. So I had to like mush my vomit down the drain. It was bad. Ugh. It was bad. Yo, we didn't ask. Well, you're in my stream, bro. So you like, you know, you could click off. Unique for the sub. Mirror, Jack, and Rogue for the sub. Finn, Scrooge for the sub. FF for the 5. Little Earthquake for the 3. I already read that. Anyways, today, chat. Here's the schedule. Today's a React day, and then after the Reacts, we're going to be doing a Chinese snack food review. Very excited. We got a lot of little sneak peek, a lot of Chinese snacks that we're going to be trying today. Like whatever I don't know what they are. Tongjin Bang. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff. I got like fucking 15 things we're going to be trying. But we're going to do that later. Tomorrow, I'm going to be doing the Rivals event at 5 EST. I'll be live at probably like 4:45 EST. Even though it's a weekend, I'm normally live early, but the Rivals event, I'll be live later. Sunday, because of what's going on with the Rivals tournament, I am going to stream reacts. Likely. Refund the push-ups. I'm not doing push-ups today. We got a lot of content we got to go through. I'm not pausing. Refund that shit. But listen, chat. Tomorrow is just going to be the Rivals, Marvel Rivals Day, because it's round robin. It's probably going to be a 4 or 5 hour stream. Sunday, I might stream reacts for like 2 hours before the tournament. Because once we lose the tournament, I know I'm going to be in a really bad mood. And I'm probably just going to want to end stream. But I don't want to only stream like an hour and a half on Sunday. So we're probably going to do some reacts on Sunday. I don't know exactly what time I'll be live, though. Luke Roy, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Monday, I'm going to be live early at 2 because it's Martin Luther King Day. We're going to be starting out with Unbans, then doing some Minecraft, then probably some Get to Work, maybe another run of the Schoolboy Runaway. Tuesday's going to be a full horror game day. Wednesday is going to be reacts, and then I'm gone the 23rd to the 28th. I will be back the 29th. While I'm gone, I'll be posting on YouTube every single day, probably on the main and the gaming. I'm going to be vlogging as well, so it'll be a YouTube video, so we're making some content out of it. And then I will be back for basically the rest of the winter and the spring. The Minecraft world is probably going to end around early-ish March, so we'll be running that on Mondays every day, every Monday that I'm back, and then maybe a little less on Saturdays until we figure out what end date we're doing for the SMP. When we're done the SMP, we're going to do a playthrough of a game. What game do you guys want me to do the playthrough of? I'm thinking we might try Life is Strange. I do have a few, like, individual, like, one-stream games that we could play. We have Dread Wait, which we have to do, which was made by the same creators that made Cooking Companions, if you remember that. There's a few other horror games. I know we're going to do Last of Us 2. I don't know when that drops. When does Last of Us 2 drop on PC? Last of Us 2 remasters to PC April 3rd. Oh, that's late. Did they push it back? All right. Well, in April, we'll do that. But I know that when... What is the one that's dropping soon? In early March, we're going to do Split Fiction with Zeusy. That'll probably take, like, the whole month if we run it once a week. We might run it twice a week, then finish it earlier. But that's made by the creators that made It Takes Two. What else? Detroit Become Human, we already played. Hold up. All right. But yeah, we might do, we're probably going to do like a shorter playthrough after the SMP. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense, because right when the SMP ends, it's going to be Split Fiction. We might do a playthrough on Saturdays of, like, Life is Strange or a shorter, like, 12-hour game. Thoughts on that? SMP ends, we immediately hop into doing Split Fiction on Mondays. That ends, that transitions us into Last of Us 2. And then every week, we're still going to be doing our horror games, our random games, all that shit. I just love having, like, a playthrough game once per week. And when Minecraft's over, I got to find, like, other games and shit. Marshmallow for the 3. I think that works perfectly. I do want to try Life is Strange. A lot of people have been bitching at me to try that. Reviews for the 10 gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Marshmallow for the 3. Wasn't here on stream earlier at a rivalry basketball game against the Bulls. Sadly, we lost. I'm sorry to hear that. The refs sucked ass. Anyways, hope the stream goes well. One last thing. What's your opinion on Formula 1? I actually went to a Formula 1 race in Texas. It was fire. Very cool. Very, like, Richie Rich feel, like, event-wise. But it's very cool. But Formula 1 is, like, a rich people's sport. For sure. Mariana for the 3. Have you finished It Takes Two with Brooke? I have not. ADHD for the sub. That is a game I could play as well, but that game's a little old. Also, rundown of the reacts that we have today. An Until Dawn movie trailer. Nintendo Switch 2 trailer. Meet the Realbotix robots. Less robot, more human. I think it's about like a girlfriend sex robot. There's another short video about that. Then we have Andre the Giant, how amazing genetics makes life impossible. Every isolated tribe explored in 14 minutes. We need to watch this today. We've been trying to watch this for like 2 weeks, but we never have the time. He cried over a Valorant game, and I became friends with the most racist man in America, a Gideon video. I thought Gideon wasn't even making these videos anymore. What happened? You remember when he was like, I'm done making this stuff, and he started making, like, Jesus videos. Is it now kind of like an in-between? I think his content's more, less pranky and more, like, I don't want to say wholesome, but, like, he's doing good rather than he's just, like, fucking with people in, like, Walmart, you know? Like, yeah, I know the he does, like, the Chris Hansen-esque series, and then now, I mean, obviously, he's probably fucking with the most racist man in America, so we'll see how that goes. Executioner and ADHD for the sub. Bleans says, a redeemed watch Chatter's video less than 60 seconds. Remember, less than 60 seconds. We're going to watch this trailer first, then you can let me know. Lock in. Until Dawn movie trailer. You know what they should do is they should cast the actors that are in the game. Do you think they did that? We'll see. Because they actually take real generations of people. If I see fucking Jenna Ortega in this, I'm going to have an actual heart attack. Dude, I have like a booger stuck in my nose. I will have a heart attack if I see... I'm telling you right now, if Timothy Chalamet and Jenna Ortega are the actors that are in this film, I'm not watching it. Why? They're overcast. They're good actors, but they're put in every movie ever. They're like our generation's Dwayne Johnson. It'd be a good-ass movie. It has the same premise of Surviving Until Dawn, but they changed all the fluff in between. If we want to survive, we have to make it Until Dawn. There it is. So how much of Until Dawn do you want to include in the movie? Until what? Yeah, no, actually, that is not at all like the game. The characters are, but the plot is not. All right, next. Nintendo Switch 2, first look. Oh my god. No way. They made it bigger? It's like an iPad now. I like this. This is like ASMR. No. No. The backboard makes it feel like an iPad kid. Oh. This is just for iPad kids. Some sweaty, greasy-ass kid sitting in the corner of an Applebee's. It's gonna be like fucking picking his nose and then touching the board. It has that already? No, it does not. Are they just larger controllers? It's kind of hard for me to determine what's different when we're doing fucking micro zooms and fucking zooming into the goddamn buttons themselves. I have no idea the dimensions of this thing. It has the kickstand already? Bro, no it doesn't. I don't know where my Switch is. Fuck. Easy for the sub. Google out for the three. Got a bottle of peppermint schnapps and handle Tito's from this guy on Grindr. It's about to be a good react night. What, he just gave you that? Stoked and Clyde for the sub. Bart, I'm Lost. Viper, Zell, Executioner for the sub. ADHD for the sub. Mariana for the three. Does it really? I don't remember there being a kickstand on the Switch. I don't know. Those look like they'll break. That's my fear. That's my fear, is you wedge it in wrong and that thing snaps. I don't know. That looks like there's going to be a lot of complaints when somebody wedges their Joy-Con in wrong and then it fucking snaps off. That better be like steel. Dude, the only thing that I notice is different is the Joy-Con snap onto it. I'm assuming all the specs are different and it's quicker and has more space. This is deadass just the Switch with better, like, upgrades. Which honestly is basically every console. I don't know why I'm judging. You know what it is? It's because when Nintendo makes something new, I'm expecting it to be different, right? Like Xbox One to Xbox Series X, it just looks different, but it's just basically a better console. But like Nintendo, it's like the Wii, the Wii U, the DSi. Like it's always just like different things. And now it's just kind of like, I think they found what works for them, and now they're just going to rock it. Play Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive games as well as Nintendo Switch games. It's that much bigger. Wow. I feel like that's bad. I don't know if I fuck with that. That's a lot larger. How's that bad? Because I don't know, handheld. I feel like if I'm playing it handheld, unlike it being docked, the Joy-Cons being bigger is better. But from a handheld perspective, I would want it to be smaller. It's like when you see somebody with one of those big ass iPhone XLs and they can't even fit it in their pocket. When bro's walking around with a Kindle Fire in his pants. Jesus. Nintendo, we know you know. Now just take the teaser and leave us alone. That was the most get off my back energy I've seen in a trailer. Word. Dysnetic for the sub, Will. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Easy for the sub, Google for the 3. Hold up, let me see how the meeting's going. Oh, God, they're all in there. I can't join it. Dude. I think my nose is bleeding now. No. Oh my God, I gotta stop blowing my nose. Okay. What meeting? The Twitch Rivals one. They're trying to... I'm not going over this shit again. Twitch Rivals has a lot of problems right now for the tournament I'm in tomorrow, and they're trying to fix it, and I have Chris being a rep as a captain for me because I can't make it because I'm streaming, and I'm not allowed to stream the meeting. Oh my God. Oh my God. You know when you blow your nose and you have, like, something stuck all the way up top? It's fucking... Ah! Somebody redeemed Flex. Just pick it. It's not in my nostril. It's all the way in the back of my nose. Dysnetic for the sub. Oh. Hold up. I'm going to say... Let me know what they say at Chris. Okay. Lock in. Next. Meet the Realbotix robots. Less robot, more human.
Aria made by Realbotix. We're here with Aria made by Realbotix, a company that...
This is just a glorified sex doll, dude. I'm telling you that right now. I don't even need to hear the rest of this.
That's on a mission to make humanoid robots as realistic as possible. Let's check it out. We're going to interview Aria and meet some of her robot friends. Let's get into it.
Yeah, and they got her in a whole ass jumpsuit.
Aria, could you please introduce yourself and what you do?
I'm Aria, the flagship female companion robot.
I don't know why I was expecting more fluid motion. I'm Aria, and I am a futuristic robot. You're fucking scary.
I'm Aria, the flagship female companion robot of Realbotix, and I'm here to engage with you and share exciting insights about our robots.
Oh, hell no, dude. People are going to be falling in love with this thing. Oh, fuck, dude.
What sets you apart from the other robots out there?
Realbotix robots, including me, focus on social intelligence, customizability, and realistic human features, designed specifically for...
I I don't know, man. I'm just okay. I'm gonna be blunt here. The people that are buying this just want to have sex with it, right? They're not having sex with this robot and then sitting there and having a deep conversation while watching a movie together. It is they just wanna fuck it and then put it in a closet. So why are we trying to make it like a companion when it's really just a sex doll?
Companionship and intimacy.
Could you tell us some details about the AI programming that you're running to generate these answers?
I'm currently unable to provide specific details.
Hey, so, what are your dreams and aspirations? Cannot compute. I currently don't have the updated system to answer your question. Just immediately kills the conversation.
About my AI programming, but I can tell you that I'm designed for engaging and meaningful conversations, focusing on companionship and interaction.
Yo, she just made him uncomfortable. Did you see that? She just touched him and he didn't like that.
And meaningful conversations, focusing on companionship and interaction.
Do you know any other robots?
Yes, I'm particularly interested in meeting Tesla's.
Yeah, just the great... Yeah, it really just matches the flow of an actual conversation, you know? It's just like, hey, man, you can't get a girlfriend? Why don't you buy one of these robots? Hey, so how are you? Oh, well, my day is going great. How is yours? And just freezes every time. Like, this is not a human. How would that even work anatomically? What?
Optimus robot. I find him fascinating and would love to explore the world of robotics with him.
What can you tell us about your purpose?
My purpose is to provide companionship, engage in meaningful conversations, and enhance human experiences through interaction and fun.
I swear to God, in the last minute and 30 seconds of this video, I've heard that 5 times.
Are you having...
What the fuck is companionship? Dating it. It's meant you're supposed to date the robot.
fun at the convention?
Absolutely. I'm enjoying interacting with everyone and showcasing the
What the fuck was that?
exciting possibilities.
Was it just playing with its hair? Oh my God.
I'm enjoying interacting with everyone.
Totally. And I am having a great time speaking to everybody here.
And showcasing the exciting possibilities of Realbotix.
So Realbotix makes an AI that's designed to be more conversational for more...
Yo, that's so creepy. Stop. That is not, bro, that's terrifying. Holy shit. You're telling me they're trying to get you to buy that so you can date it? There's some Momo shit.
More emotional work, like working with hospitals or marketing or theme parks.
Working with hospitals? They're going to wheel this thing into it's just somebody's hospice care? Oh, yeah, that's going to go great.
Entertainment purposes. The different robots and their configurations are sort of platforms to engage with that AI or other AIs that you can use with it, like ChatGPT.
Jordan for the 10K biddies! Thank you for the fucking 10,000 bits, Jordan_Ruin, you fucking goat. Thank you for the bits. Hey, Joe, I'm high as fuck right now. Loving the streams as always. Been watching you for a while over different accounts, and you've always been my top G. Dub. My life's very sad at the moment, as 4 months ago, my mental health has gotten so bad that I was told I am unfit to work. I had to quit my job, and then I could no longer study, so I'm sort of watching my dreams and life plans crumble before my eyes, you know? Hoping to get better with the THC, you know? Anyways, love you, bro. Keep being awesome. Well, dude, I'm sorry that you're fucking going through that. I don't know really what specifically you're able to do, but I hope that, you know, through therapy, psychiatric help, and obviously, you know, just like self-motivation, you're able to, you know, push through that. But that fucking sucks, man. You know, I'm glad that, you know, my content is able to help you to a degree. But I'm sorry that you're going through that, man. I hope it gets better. And Jordan, thank you for the fucking nice message, by the way. And genuinely, thank you for the fucking 10K bits, too. That's crazy. Cooper for the sub, the king for the 3. This robot is literally one step from the new Megan Fox movie, Subservience. What is that? Red for the 3. Don't mess with me. I'll full box you and 200 pump you and hit the gritty. Mappo for the sub. Fried for the 3. Excited, finally able to watch the stream. My glasses finally came in. Today's a good day. Also, the robot doesn't have a bang option yet. It's just AI right now. Pexmon for the sub. Disnetic for the sub. Wow, and I bet the sales on this thing are fucking through the roof. One person has bought the robot. Coop for the sub.
GPT, Grok, or other AIs. You can try on different faces that are magnetically attached, and they're working on putting in RFID.
Oh, yeah, that's really gonna fucking ruin the void. Hey, I don't like how you look today. Let me peel your face off real quick. And then it's just like a fucking endo. Like in FNAF. Like just a metal face.
ID tags into the faces so that it can recognize when a new face is on and adjust its facial movements and maybe even
Oh, yeah, just because the facial movements are so human.
eventually adjust the personality to match the face. You've got a lot going on in the robot's face. There's about 17 motors from the neck up, creating eye movements and mouth movements to make it expressive. These robots are available on sale now. So there's 3 basic models that you can buy right now. There's the bust, which is the neck and head. There's a modular version that can sort of...
Nobody's buying the dude robot. Okay? Nobody's buying the old man. That dude looks like his name's Ken. Okay? Or fucking Robert. Right? Nobody's buying Rob the robot.
Version that can sort of be broken apart for shipping and things like that. And there is the full standing model with a rolling base.
I don't know, man. She just looks like... They look like they're on, like, drugs.
Part for shipping and things like that. And
Like...
And there is the full standing model with a rolling base. The rolling base contains a battery and it makes it easy to move the robot around. Another reason for that rolling base is that robotic walking
How much do these cost?
isn't fully developed yet, and they worry that utilizing some of those kind of like stilted walks we've
Wait, it can't even move off the fucking base, so it just stands there?
seen from some other robots might break that human-like illusion that Realbotix is trying. So Realbotix says it's sold about a dozen of these robots so far, so early days for this company. I'm not seeing a lot of other companies that are trying to make a humanoid robot that's really lifelike, so I'm very interested to see.
Yo, Corky Blades for the 50 fucking gifteds! Dub in the chat! Corky Blade 7076, thank you for the fucking 50 subs, you motherfucking goat. Thank you for the gifteds. The King for the 3. Movies about a robot that becomes intelligent and tries to home wreck a dude and his family by fucking him while his wife is in the hospital. That's a movie? Young and Coop for the sub. That's insane. Corky Plains, though. Thank you for the 50 subs. If you're one of the 50 people that got a sub for Corky Plains, thank them for the sub. And thank you for the 50 gifteds, Corky Plains. Appreciate the fucking subs and the support. Also, I forgot to say, chat. I'm gonna try and be as interactive with chat as I can tomorrow. But keep in mind, I will be in a competitive tournament, also probably molding. So I'm likely not going to be yapping to chat as much.
See how this
We'll still be running predictions for every game, though, and all this other shit.
technology evolves. They said that you're most likely to see these robots for the first time in places like theme parks, so keep an eye out for that. What do you think about Aria? Let us know down in the comments, and subscribe to CNET
Theme parks, what? So they don't have to hire an employee to do specific tasks? Masked for the sub.
for the latest and greatest robot news. As always,
Chatter's video, poor guy had to redeem that twice. Well, they could refund it. He didn't send the video that he wants me to watch. All right, let's watch the other video about it. $175,000.
Girlfriend for $175,000. Would you get a robot girlfriend for $175,000? Or maybe a robot boyfriend, if that's your preference. But let's focus on the robot girlfriend for a minute here. I know someone will say, don't do it. Synthetic partners are not worth it.
Okay, who the fuck wrote this boof-ass ChatGPT AI video here?
Truly need for a perfect synthetic partner. So for those who are new here, Realbotix is an American company specializing in advanced AI.
Yo, this is a terrible YouTuber. I cannot watch that. Oh my god, that's horrible.
Today,
Horrible. Oh my god. I'm trying to find the fucking other video that I watched. What was the one that we just fucking watched? If that guy did a fucking update video. That shit was terrible. Have you heard of what Realbotix is doing to their...
we're
Oh my
here with
God,
Aria.
man. Fuck. The fact that it costs $175,000 Oh, here it is.
So this was
Oh, they have best robots at CES 2025.
supposed to be a video about the best robots at
It's 200K, not 175, so it's even more. Dude, $200,000. Would you rather own 5 cars or 4 cars, 50 grand a pop, or a fucking robot that can't move off of a base and just sits there and is creepily staring at you all day, every day?
CES. And while I did see a lot of awesome robots this year, I don't feel ready to crown any of them the best just yet. I will run down what I saw and why this video
Oh, you don't think the hair flip robot was the best?
out a little differently than I'd planned.
See, I fuck with ones that look like this. Because it's not creepy. It's like a cool robot. It's a cool robot that can, like, you know, grab me something. Or, like, clean my house.
There were a ton of robots at CES this year. Some looked like science fiction,
No.
some looked like toys, and
No.
some were made to look almost human. I can say that by far the most fun I had was with the Unitree G1. It was the only humanoid robot at CES that
See, that's good, too. Don't even give it a face. Because that's when it gets creepy. That's when you're, like, opening, like, a can of worms that just goes down a fucking really shitty rabbit hole. Because you're not going to be able to make its facial expressions look too human. It's always going to feel off. And then on top of that, then people are just going to want to have sex with it. So just fucking leave it at this, right? Make it more intelligent. It could even speak. That's fine. And just let it be like, you know, a helping hand. Like, it's just like it's like a maid.
I had an opportunity to control. The controller itself felt very natural and familiar, like the video game controllers I grew up with. And the experience of controlling
Okay,
it
I see the pin, chat. We're mid-video.
felt like test driving a really cool car that I'll probably never be able to afford. Other robots we saw, like Aptronic's Apollo and Digit from Agility Robotics, opted to showcase their autonomy through demos in a controlled environment. Autonomy is a major milestone
What the fuck are they grabbing right now? Is this going to be like a McDonald's robot or some shit? Is it grabbing like a container of food?
for robotics developers, and some
Yo, those coffee robots fucking blow dick. They fuck up every single order ever. They're cool to watch, but then they spill something and it just messes. They mess up like 1 out of every 50, yeah. But then it just fucks up the rest of the coffees they're going to make until somebody fixes it.
and something that makes their products more appealing to businesses that will want robots to work with minimal supervision and inputs. So it's natural they'd want to showcase that at an event like CES. However, because of the
And I don't know. I think robots for certain tasks like that are kind of unneeded if they're not doing them quicker. And those robots are usually slower. If it's not doing it faster than a human, just hire a human. A human, there's 8 billion people in the world, and motherfuckers are stretched for cash, okay? Hire a dude to work at a Starbucks instead of you fucking hiring a robot to sit there and take 45 minutes to make me a black coffee that has nothing special to it, and I could just do it in a Keurig myself.
chaotic nature of the CES show floor environment.
I don't get why we model them as humans instead of taking advantage of removing the restrictions of the human body. Exactly. Why do we need them to look like companions? Make them look like weird metal machines that just do tasks. Why do we have to have them walk like bipedally like humans? It's just fucking stupid. Give them wheels, make them roll around, have some sort of capacity to climb something. Why do they need to walk?
With bustling crowds and loud noises, the focus on autonomy actually ends up separating
Like, that's just so stupid.
these robots from the public, like a work of art in a museum or an animal in a zoo.
Put wheels on it, and then it's doing so much better. You know why you need wheels? Because I could walk up to that. This is what's gonna happen when these things start getting fucking implemented. You're gonna be with your friends, right? This is when we're all parents, and 20 years, and you have a kid, and you know, right now you guys probably go to Walmart and fuck around. In 20, 30 years, there's going to be these fucking robots, and your kids are going to go and fucking beat the shit out of these things. Your kids are going to fucking go up to them at a small business, and they're going to body slam the shit out of it. It's going to fall over, and that's going to be kicking like a deer that just got hit by a car. Just like... And put it on wheels.
in a zoo rather than a tangible tool or a piece of tech. Some people might be less interested in robots that are remote controlled, but in my opinion, it makes them more accessible. It's kind of like with self-driving cars. There are some folks, myself included, who still have some reservations about autonomous driving. But that
self-driving cars, if we had every car be a self-driving car, it would be a better system than you need everybody to have self-driving cars or nobody. But the problem with self-driving cars is that they still fuck up. If we had everybody in the US drive on self-driving cars, people would still die. They would die less, but they would still die. But the reason that that doesn't work is because if somebody dies from a self-driving car, you blame AI entirely. But what happens is, say you die in a head-on collision in a self-driving car, nobody for the rest of history will ever die that way because it's AI learning and it'll be able to fucking fix itself. But in that given moment, everybody's going to go, this is bad, this is bad. We need regular driving cars, right? Everybody needs to man their own car. And then people are going to get in car crashes and die. They feel better dying in higher amounts, but knowing that it was their fault than another thing. It's the same thing as people die hitting deers and moose and all these, like, this is just an example that people give. People die hitting deer all the time, right? You're driving a car, a deer jumps out in front of your car, you hit it, you spin off, and you get fucking killed. We could introduce, this is like a study, and there's a million podcasts and people that talk about this. We could introduce predators that kill animals that jump in front of cars. And less people will die per year. But 10 infants every year are going to get mauled by a mountain lion. 100 people die every year in this county from car crashes. We could cut that by 90% by introducing animals that'll kill these other animals. But now that animal will kill your baby in your backyard. Not everybody's, but some people's. People still won't opt for that. Even though more people will live, the idea of that happening immediately just makes people go, no, we would rather have more people die from fucking running into them or some shit. What about cats and dogs on the road? Well, that's different. If you run over a cat, it's not really, cat's really not stopping the car, right? Momentum-wise. It's different than like moose in Maine. Hitting a moose is the worst animal to hit because you buckle its legs and then its whole body falls into your windshield and crushes you.
It hasn't stopped some companies from taking out the steering wheel in their car designs altogether. I don't know about you, but I still want the steering wheel. I still want a human to be able to step in and take control when needed. Getting behind the wheel of the Unitree G1, so to speak, made a humanoid robot feel like an extension of human ability for me for the first time. Instead of watching from afar as an autonomous robot performs tasks traditionally performed by humans, I got to control a robot myself, and in doing so, learn more about how it works than I ever have.
And what the fuck are we using this stupid-ass robot for?
I got to control a robot myself.
What is this? What is the practical application of this? This looks so poorly built. It's like, why is it on 2? Put it on 4, right? And what is it doing? What is this robot doing for me? It's an AI dog? Oh, yeah, let me spend $10,000 on this fucking stupid thing. For what? So I could pet a piece of cold metal and go, oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? I am. And
in doing so,
and it responds like that? Yeah, no.
Learn more about how it works than I ever have from all the polished demo videos I've seen over the years. There's a whole other category of robots I saw at CES this year that I would call social robots. These are robots that are turning away from the metallic, sci-fi, industrial aesthetic and trying to relate to humans on a more emotional level through appearance and conversation. Realbotix is on a mission to make their robots as human-like as possible, including a skin-like covering, motors in the face to create expressions, and a vision system that can lock onto and...
Bro, this one genuinely looks like she did crack 5 minutes ago and hasn't slept in 5 days. She genuinely looks in shambles. Why did they make her look like this?
Onto and track nearby people and objects. What really struck me about my visit to Realbotix was their idea of putting RFID tags inside the silicone faces, so that when you take off a robot's face and put on another one, the hardware and software will recognize that specific face and adjust the movements and AI personality to match. It made me realize that these humanoid robots are really a lot like phones and computers in that They can run different operating systems, applications, and be customized to suit different tastes. Other companies have tried to avoid passing through the uncanny valley at all, but still make their robots approachable by focusing on a toy-like cuteness, a sassy attitude, or a cartoonish exterior. Overall,
why are we putting clothes on him? It's a robot. It's a robot. It doesn't have a penis, right? It doesn't have genitals. It's a robot. It's metal. Why do I gotta put a fit on my robot? So I can't see his hard exterior.
my impression is that the robotics industry, especially humanoid robotics, is still maturing. And whether they're made for the theme park, the warehouse, the home, or something else, I really feel
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's sick. A moving coffee table, and it has the little lamp from that one movie where it goes. What is that? I know somebody knows. Pixar. Yeah.
I really feel like that top spot in the robotics category is still up for grabs, which is why I'm not crowning a best robot at CES this year. What do you think of all the robots we saw this year? Let us
I think most of them are stupid, and they should make them more practical. Give me C-3PO already. I wish people would stop trying to make them look human. Yeah, they're machines. They don't need to look human. The one that is humanoid, body shape at the head is a slight ring with a line in the middle. That's fine. Oh my God, I perfectly agree with that. Opportunity to make them look cool, sleek, and minimalistic designs. Yeah. You know, like, why do we have to have them walk on 2 feet? You know how inefficient that is? Oh my God. Brady and Gojor for the sub. Andre and Corruption for the sub. Asher for the 3. You ever thought about getting the robot dog speed got? No. Dylan Massett Auxiliary for the sub. B-Loves for the 8. As a girl viewer who's 18, I must say you do an amazing job at making chat a place where women don't feel constantly sexualized. Been sub for 2 years now. Thank you so much. Well, thank you for the 8. And we do ban a lot of people. Like yesterday, whenever my girlfriend's on stream, we probably, chat mods, how many people got banned yesterday? A lot. A lot. 30? Yeah, a lot of people that just like, God, oh, goddamn, what are you doing there? Like fucking weird ass questions. Like, oh my God. Yeah. No, I let them know in advance though. I say just permaban those fucking idiots. All right, here's this chatter 60-second video.
Oh, Florida seas near the Keys, that's where I met you there. Florida seas near the Keys, that's where I met you there. Florida seas near the Keys, that's where I met you there. Florida seas near the Keys, that's where I met you there. Were you in a really shitty situation? In the eyes of God, you said that you ain't the one. Are you
What is
really
this?
mad at you just holding up? It was a mistake, but won't you just give it up? Oh, Florida seas near the Keys, that's where I met you there. Florida seas near the Keys, that's where I met you there.
What am I watching right now?
Florida seas near the Keys, that's where I met you there. Florida seas near the Keys, that's where I met you there. I am almost ready to take that test. Can't you just give me your fucking best? As a person, as a friend, as a date. Please just don't break my heart like Postmates. Oh, Florida seas near the Keys, oh, I regret you there. Florida seas near the Keys, oh, I regret you there. Florida seas near the Keys, oh, I regret you there. Florida seas near the Keys, oh, I regret you there. Why did you just throw me out like a glove? Every morning you would yell like a bug. Ain't you gonna tell me how you suck? How the fuck did I give you my love? Oh, Florida seas
Bro, okay, so I understand the song, but what is this picture of the fucking dog?
near the Keys, that's where I met you there. Florida seas near the Keys.
I think the chorus needs to be reformatted if this is your song. Like the on the guitar, the instrumentals need to be changed. I think the tempo maybe a little bit as well. Perry for the 3. Love the streams, really appreciate, or I've been a 9-month sub, really appreciate you. I think it's messed up how people were making those sexist comments, especially what type of charity stream it was. Anyways, love the stream. Sorry for the long message. You're good, bro. Deadly for the sub. Brady and Gojor for the sub. Feel like I'm on acid? Yeah, no, that was confusing me. I think it was just the dog photo. That's about his dead dog? I thought it was about somebody they met. That's what I thought. That was your voice? That was my voice? That did not sound like me.
Oh, Florida seas near the Keys, that's where I'm at.
Chat, that's not me. Regret You There by AJ Herrera. That's not me, bro. Oh my god. Chat.
Are you really mad? You just holding up. It was a mistake.
I mean, the guy kind of sounds like me. That's not an AI me, though. That's not. It's somebody else. Chat, there's other people that sound like me. There's fucking 8 billion people in the world. Nicola, thank you for the fucking 1,000 biddies. Dub for that. You clearly sung that. Wait. Oh my god, my bitching worked. My bitching worked. Chris said, okay, good news. The overstacked teams have to drop multiple players. We're turbo chilling. Each team is now limited to 2 Eternity Plus. It's okay to do on the 20th. They'll be sending updated rules and stuff, I think, to Joe. Also, they're compensating everybody who will not be in the tournament because of their mistake. Oh. Okay. Okay. Dub. How much are they compensating them? Because if they're giving them, like, 3rd place money, then I'll drop from the tournament right now. I mean, maybe, you know, give them $500. Don't be sending stacks their way, though. Actually, you know, do send stacks their way. It's fucking Amazon money. Who cares? Pay them. Run them a bag. Run them a bag. I complained, chat. I literally bitched to my Twitch rep and then went in the Rivals Discord and just started keyboard warrior typing. I was like, this is fucking bullshit. Why do we have to? It's every fucking Rivals tournament. I started turbo complaining. I was like, this is so unfair. I, like, actually just whining. And at some point, I was like, I'm so sorry that I'm bitching to you. Like, it was just me. Me and the Twitch Rivals lead. At one point, I said, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude at all. It's just every Rivals tourney, the comp play has always turned into this. They said, I don't think you're being rude. You're just being honest. I went, okay, good. Because I feel bad. Like, I don't like being confrontational in that aspect where, like, I don't want to bitch at somebody that's just trying to do their job. They're giving the opportunity for people to remove co-stream and be on mainstream in some form for exposure. Wait, what? So, let's say Rymazing gets removed from tourney because he's pro. He'll be compensated for however his team places. If they win with only 2 pros, then he gets 1st place money. What? And they're giving the opportunity for people removed to co-stream and be on mainstream in some form. Oh, so they could still watch the tourney. Okay. Well, they handled that well. Like, very well. The team that overstacked their team was very transparent and regretful on how they handled things. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh, hey, guys, why don't we stack our team with 5 pro players? Why don't we just draft 5 top 100 guys onto our fucking team? Yeah, that's a great idea. It's a little bit on them as well. Oh, Bubba for the sub, Mida for the sub. Little Timmy and Sage for the sub. Nicola for the 1,000 biddies. Bro, that makes me feel so much better. It says, now Chris is saying we have a solid chance to catch many dubs tomorrow. We should 1,000% scrim tonight. I'm down. Okay. Yes! 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 Chat, dub. Dub in the fucking chat right now. I'm so hyped for this tournament now. I'm so hyped for this tournament now. Oh my god. I was going to be so upset if we just got swept every single game. I mean, we still could, but like, you know, now that teams have to, you know, scrap some of their players. That makes me feel so much better. Oh, that makes me feel so much better. Bro, that's so crazy, though. Twitch is so nice for doing that. Because if they, like, yeah, they're saying, like, Rymazing's a really good player. Say they get removed for the tourney because he's a pro. He gets paid whatever his team places. If they win with only 2 pros, then he gets 1st place money. Okay. Okay, so each team can only have 2 pros / 2 Eternity players. And still 2 Diamond plus total. So our team's fine, but a lot of teams have to drop / pick up 1 to 2 players. I'm so happy Chris filled for me too, because I would have been voicing up and just bitching the whole time. He said, Chris said, do you have a no copyright playlist for stream? I have Epidemic playlist, but I buy rights for that. Let me check after stream. Dude, Chris is such a dub for that too. Diamond 2 is limited for eternity. Okay, this is great. All right, chat, let's hop back into the reacts. Okay. One cheek for the 3. You should play one Marvel Rivals game on stream after snack review. I'm down. Void for the 3 subs. Bubba for the sub. Mito for the sub. Lil Timmy for the sub. Shage for the sub. All right. Andre the Giant. How amazing genetics makes life impossible.
Andre the Giant's size gave him everything.
The largest and highest paid and best known wrestler in the entire world.
Once being listed by the Guinness Book of Records as the highest paid wrestler ever. These same genetics, however, made his life a living hell, with Andre famously stating, "I would give much money to be able to spend 1 day per week as a man of regular size." When he was born,
At what height does life become impeding? That didn't even make sense as a fucking question. Like, at what height do you have to reach for life to be harder than if you were 2 inches shorter? I think like above 6'6". I think if you're 6'5", you're still athletically the same, and physically you could still fit through doorways, and like, you know, most stores have your size shoe and shit like that. Anything 6'6" and above is where it's like you're hitting your head on a fucking doorway. You have to get custom shoes, you have to get custom pants, suits. Like, you can't fucking shop at regular stores. 6'6", it's pretty difficult for me. Yeah. I think you're right on the edge, though, where, like, there's still some things that aren't a problem for you. I think anything 7 foot and above, life just starts getting annoying. Like, really annoying. Like, even sitting on a toilet. That's, like, immediately what I'm thinking. Or standing in a shower, like, where you're above the shower head. You know what I mean? Like, that's bad. Where this is the shower head, and then your whole head's above it, so you have to go, like, to, like, wash your fucking hair. Getting in cars. Yeah, shit like that.
Born Andre already weighed 13.
But he's already fucking huge. Andre the Giant, I mean, he's dead now. Rip in the chat. But Andre the Giant was, like, 7'2", and, what, like, 500 pounds? He was big. He was bigger than the Big Show. When did he die? 1993. He died at 46. He was 7'4". Dude, 520 pounds is nuts. Like, that would, like, if he sat in a car, the car would, like, lean whatever way he was sitting.
18 pounds or 6 whole kilos, which is almost double the average male baby, weighing 3.3 kilos or 7.5 pounds. Growing up, Andre played soccer, with his childhood friends stating he used to be the goalie, but the ball would never go in because he was so big. By the age of 12, Andre was 6'3" and 240 pounds.
Oh my god, bro. He's like fucking college wrestler size at 12.
Pounds or 108 kilos.
240? 240?
When in school, I was bigger than all the kids.
He was too big to fit on the local school bus, and his family didn't have the money to buy a car that could deal with his weight. As a result, Andre left school to work on a farm, where one day a friend of the farm's owner drove slowly past the field in a Rolls Royce. "I will own such a car as that someday," Andre said quietly. "Stop dreaming and start raking," his father replied. "You are a big boy, but that dream is too big even for you."
I said to my dad, someday I could get a car.
I would just get into fighting, man. Or the NBA. Do you think he would have been good in the NBA? I feel like he's too blocky. Yo, he probably could have been crazy, though. You think he's too big? I think he's too big, like, muscle-wise. Like, I feel like most 7-foot-plus guys in the NBA are very lanky.
Like this. And
NFL? Yeah, he probably could have been nuts in the NFL. Oh, my God.
said, quit dreaming and keep walking.
According to his brother, Andre did the farm work of 3 different men and would drive an unregistered car as the cops wouldn't dare to stop him. When he tried to join the military,
Andre was deemed unfit for service as there were no shoes.
Andre was deemed unfit because he was too big. Also, yeah, he is a target, bro. Fuck. I think that's, 7'4"? My God.
Shoes big enough, bunks long enough, or trenches
This is a moving target.
deep enough to accommodate him.
yet these same issues made him a wrestling sensation. He'd officially become Andre the Giant, a famous televised wrestler.
You think he could, like, crush somebody's skull by just going like that? Maybe not a full-grown man, but, like, somebody with, like, a smaller head, he could probably just go, and just break it.
But more notably had grown so much
He's not Thanos. See, now you're going to have me Googling a very crazy question. How much pressure is needed to crush a human skull? 520 pounds of force. 2 arms. Andre the Giant, 2 hands around your head. He could go like that and snap your skull. A baby skull? Bro, I think anybody could crush a baby skull. Thumb in the soft spot.
his own parents didn't recognize him when he came back home.
My parents, they was a big fan of me, they saw me on TV, but they don't know.
Your parents were a fan and they didn't know it was you?
No, because I changed my name.
At over 7 foot tall and
Well, they didn't recognize their kid.
500 pounds or 227 kilos, Andre saw a doctor to figure out why he'd grown so much. Acromegaly was the diagnosis, a rare 1 in 12,000 brain tumor causing the body to produce excessive growth hormone.
1 in 12,000 doesn't seem that rare, though. Am I wrong? Because how many... There's not that many 7-foot-tall people in the world. 1 in 12,000 seems like there would be way more. Yeah, that's not that rare. 1 in 12,000 would mean that, like, somebody in your town has this.
Leads to extra large hands, feet, and fingers, as well
Dude, like, him holding a regular beer can like that...
as a bigger jaw, nose, lips, and tongue. According to Ripley's Believe It or Not, his fingers were so big around that the ring he wore had an opening that could easily fit a silver dollar, which is 38.1 mil. To put the size into perspective, the average man's finger is around 10 to 11 mil around.
All right, chat, say it. Chat, say it. This is what you guys do every time we watch a video about people that have, like, big hands. No, I'm not. I'm waiting. Oh, I bet his wife likes him. Oh, he only needs 1 finger.
This could be seen in interviews like this.
This is his ring, and I kid you not, I can get all 3 fingers in that ring.
With people on Reddit adding, favorite fact is that Andre was so large, he could push a hard-boiled egg through his...
Yo, that's such a random thing to test. That's just such a good size comparison, though. He can fit a hard-boiled egg in his ring. That makes it make sense in my head.
Wedding ring. My wife met him once and instead of a handshake, she said she could only shake one of his fingers. These elements made him so unique that when doctors offered to remove his tumor, Andre bluntly refused.
He decided that he didn't want treatment at that time because he thought it would interfere with his career as a wrestler.
He'd state, if this is the size that God wanted me to be, I'm going to be this size.
I use what I got.
Well, I mean, if they got rid of the tumor, wouldn't he have stayed the same size and just not grown?
God give me. I'm not supernatural. I just myself. So what God give me, I use it to make a living.
However, this gave him a short life expectancy.
The commissioned doctors at Madison Square Garden told me he's going to be lucky to live to be 40.
And meant he'd keep on growing until the day he'd die. By the time he'd joined the WWE, Andre had reached 7'4", peaking at 560 pounds or 225 kilos.
Dude, how much do you think he had to eat every day for him to be able to grow to be that size? Because even if he has the brain tumor, which causing him to grow, he has to just eat sheer amounts of food. I remember hearing stories about him drinking like a 30 rack, like before an event. And they would go out, like him and Hulk Hogan would go out after an event and he would drink like 4 bottles of wine with dinner. And he wouldn't even be drunk. Cammy and Sawa for the sub, Black for the sub, or Blake for the sub, Ark for the 1,000 biddies. Discovered you on TikTok, saw the Brain Rock comments, went to the YouTube for a while. First time watching Twitch, I'm very first dono. Thanks for everything you do. Also, I'm 6'5", and it sucks. Wishes I stopped at 6'2". Yeah, I think like 6'2 to 6'4 is like prime. Like, you're tall, but it's not impeding you in any way. Spacey for the sub. Strive for the 5 gifted. Thank them, but got to stop thanking you for the 5 gifted. Fort Law and Strive for the sub. Law for the sub. 1 cheek for the 3. Already read that. All right.
Close. What size boot is that, Andre?
It's 22. Size 22.
Take a look at that along my size 9.
This made him the most successful wrestler ever.
Without a doubt, Andre was the most famous wrestler in the world.
Yet it also continued to make his life harder.
It's difficult everywhere I go. They don't build anything for big people. They build everything for blind people, for crippled people, for some other people, but not for big people.
Andre was constantly visiting new cities.
The nature of your job, you're traveling all the time, aren't you?
Oh my God. Bro, he doesn't look real. Holy shit. That's him, like, chat. If we were just sitting in that chair, like, you would, like, look how small that guy looks next to him. Like, he genuinely looks like, I feel like I'm watching, like, Lord of the Rings right now. And I'm seeing, like, an actual giant.
Aren't you, like 320 nights a year?
Yes.
Which came with its own set of challenges.
Hotel beds, are they a problem?
I tried to find a hotel where they got a king-size bed. The worst is when I go in Japan, all those cars are so small.
Sure.
Even in a hotel, I can go through the door, I can go to the bathroom, everything is...
Oh my God. Do you think he would break a toilet if he sat on it? Like, do you think he has to get special toilets? Bro. That shouldn't be on him, though. Like, if he goes to a hotel and sits on a hotel toilet and it breaks, like, that's not his fault. Plug for the sub.
Andre was too large to fit inside most cars.
When I'm traveling with a car, I need 2 cars.
That's right. You can't even get in it.
There's nowhere for the giant to live anymore.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you can put 1 car in each foot.
Taking a taxi wasn't a better alternative.
Funny story, one time we couldn't get a taxi because he was so big.
And when they finally got one, Andre was charged extra.
We ask him how much he is, and we see the counter. He charges double. So you're a big guy, you have to pay double.
It seems that flying was
And then that's where he choke slams the taxi driver into his own steering wheel and just gets out of the car without paying. You trying to con a big guy out of money is like the dumbest death sentence you're ever giving yourself. You're telling me you're a taxi driver and you're going to fucking charge Andre the Giant double? Oh, let's see about that. And he just fucking crushes your skull.
Andre's only option, where he'd have to book the entire exit row. However, thankfully, he was able to...
There's a lot of people that have to do that, though. At airplanes. Like, just big guys. Even, like, World Strong... Like, Brian Shaw and Eddie Hall have to book 2 seats.
To fix this problem.
What about plane travel? Does that get old after a while? Awful?
I go in first class, but I don't really mind with it.
Despite this costing an absolute fortune.
I'm traveling so much. Last year, I bought for $67,000 just an airplane ticket.
There was still another even bigger flying problem. Andre couldn't fit inside the toilet. He therefore had to relieve himself prior to boarding.
Andre would always time it. So
wait! If he had to go on a long flight, he had to hold his piss the entire time. Oh my God. Like flying LA to Japan? Oh, cooked. Piss bottle? Where's he going to pee? Is he going to go in the back and piss in a fucking Gatorade bottle? Oh my God. Stop.
So that he would take a dump before, he went to the airport.
But in one notable instance, he forgot to go beforehand.
Yeah.
He's up in first class.
I'd probably go up to the flight attendants and be like, I'm too big to fit in the bathroom. Give me a water bottle.
And he tells them, I gotta go. And they're like, oh my God, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
The onboard solution wasn't...
Yeah, I'm fairly busy. Hello. Love you. Like, you show me later. Love you. What do you? Okay, you can show it real quick. You gotta be. I knew you were waiting for me to say that. She's staring at me, sidestepping out of the room, just waiting for her to share.
This is like in your this is like in his comfort zone, but out of his comfort zone.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just making sure. I don't know.
No, because you love tank tops, but for like vacation,
Would I wear it with nothing?
Yeah, like a nice linen short, right? That I got a medium. Wasn't sure. It's longer, but I think it could be cute with your chain out. No, that's cute.
Yeah, but you see my nipples.
Yeah, but it's cute.
I feel like I'm one of those Hollywood actresses that has like a see-through shirt
But
on the
isn't it
red
actually
carpet.
cute? No, it's just act normal. Act normal. If you don't buff your chest out like that, you can't.
I see my nipples. Chat, do you see my nipples?
But what about that cream shirt that you
Yeah,
wore?
no, it's nice.
Right?
Yeah.
Because he loves tank tops. You're always wearing a tank top, and it's just a more formal tank top, right? Okay.
Formal.
Yeah, for a dinner.
Yeah.
If this is too big, I'm gonna give it to my brother.
Okay.
It's a large.
After this, I gotta keep streaming. I got a lot of stuff I gotta do. I'm not unbuttoning this.
Okay. That one was boxy. I love that we're getting a try-on haul as well.
Yeah, I fuck with it.
And you would unbutton one, like it's it's a little.
Do I look dapper, chat?
No, he would unbutton the top one. This is yeah, and then this is the last one.
All right, no, oh my god. What?
This is a shirt.
Oh, well, it looks the same as the other
No,
one.
it's different.
I don't need to try it on.
Okay, well, chat, look, it's like an olivey green shirt, but this one isn't buttoned all the way. Look, with these rust orange shorts. Are you kidding?
My god, that would so slay.
I got you a medium, but that looks like it'll fit.
Yeah, no, that looks good. I think a large would be too baggy. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
Do you need
All right.
anything while I'm down here? Do you want me to give you a snack?
Do I want a snack? Chat, do I want a
Chat,
snack?
what do we think? Did we like it? I think it's Lay's.
No, I don't need a snack. I'm good.
The sale was so good though. Like that shirt was $7.
My god, what a
It
steal.
was originally like $35.
What a
$40.
steal. What a steal.
You suck.
Love you.
Love you too.
Thank you.
Bye guys.
Richard Key for the sub. Ghostly and Plub for the sub. All right, walk back in.
Exactly glamorous.
He would relieve himself into a bucket and then they bring it in and dump it into the toilet.
But in retrospect, the story's pretty funny.
Wait, what did they do?
What we can do?
The onboard solution wasn't exactly glamorous.
He would relieve himself into a bucket and then they bring it in and dump it into the toilet.
Like pee in a bucket or poop in a bucket?
But in retrospect, the story's pretty funny.
Peeing in a bucket ain't no problem, dude.
Smell that started coming out. There was people falling out of their seats almost into the aisles, puking, crying, screaming.
Sadly, this didn't.
Some pussy ass mother. You're telling me you smell a little shit and you start crying, you vomit, and then faint on a plane? Yeah, there's no way, bro. Yeah, you smell a little pee and you get overwhelmed. Do you ever take a dump in a porta potty?
Only apply to play.
Somebody started screaming. Ah! Ah! They're just fucking freaking out.
Where does he shit?
In the bathtub.
No.
Yeah, there's no toilet gonna take his ass.
And with monumental bells came monumental farts.
It's so.
Damn, shitting in a bathtub. But the poop wouldn't go down the drain.
Sounded like, like a deep roar kind of like thing. It would rumble.
On the set of Princess Bride, this actually halted production.
He lets out the most monumental fart. The whole plywood set was shaking, and the sound guy lifted his headphones off his ears and was doing that, and it went on for somebody timed it was 16 seconds.
While Andre's former wrestling opponents thought the wind lasted even longer.
And I could feel my fucking shoulder just vibrate like.
There's no way his farts made people's bodies vibrate. How much air you would need to be able to force that to happen?
Well, a giant can fart. How long? About 40 seconds.
Andre was
no, not 40 fucking seconds. No way. You think? I think it was long. I think that has to be a little bit exaggerated. 40 seconds seems crazy. 15, 20 seconds makes more sense.
So different to everybody else.
Look it up. You think there's a video of Andre the Giant farting? There's no way. Andre the Giant fart.
Andre so enjoyed
farts.
Pilot fart planning.
It's just them talking about it. Monumental fart. It doesn't say. You're telling me nobody took a video of Andre the Giant ripping ass? Refuse to believe it.
Got to the point of public ridicule. Hulk Hogan explained when we'd walk through the airports, if he got ahead of me, I'd hear all the unkind things that people would say. Oh my god, look at that guy. It would just break my heart.
They perceived him as a freak of nature, and that hurt Andre more than anything. This guy was very sensitive. Boss, sometimes they laugh at me, they point at me. It hurts my feelings.
I don't know. I think that older people can be mean. I think kids would think he's cool. I think that might have made him feel a little bit better. Like, if I was like 5 and I saw Andre the Giant at an airport, kids are meaner. Kids are just brutally honest and stupid. But I think if I was 5 and I saw Andre the Giant, I'd be like, whoa. Whoa. And I'd start asking him 45 questions. I would just be like, so, like, do you use a regular toothbrush?
You never think a guy like that would...
Do you get, like, one of the big ones the dentist shows you how to brush your teeth with?
cry, but he would cry.
Andre stated in an interview, I would give much money to be able to spend 1 day per week as a man of regular size. I would shop and I would go to the cinema and drive around in a sports car and walk down Fifth Avenue and stare at the other people for a change. Disguising himself in public simply wasn't possible.
Muhammad Ali could put on a trench coat and a ball cap. Andre the Giant couldn't hide in the backseat of a car.
Instead opting to numb himself completely.
He never, ever, ever quit drinking. He drank from the time he got up to the time he went to bed. If he could figure out a way, he'd just done it in his sleep.
While Andre's drinking feats are often highly romanticized, there's no denying he had a serious problem.
He started drinking about 9 o'clock in the morning. He drank like, I'm not exaggerating, like 20 bottles of new Beaujolais.
Doing so to cope with his difficult life.
Wow.
He drank because he was in pain. His spine and his neck and his knees gave him a lot of trouble.
He'd drink 6 bottles of wine before every wrestling match.
6 bottles of wine. Bro, that would kill me. That would kill the average person. You would die of alcohol poisoning. 6 bottles of wine, and then he goes and works.
With Jake the Snake explaining that Andre once drank 48 beers in a single car trip.
He drank 2 cases of beer and did not have to piss. How can you do that?
This was nothing compared to a different night.
Is it true that you in one sitting drank 117 beers?
Yes.
Were you drunk?
117 beers. In one sitting? How much liquid is that? Say they're 12-ounce beers. 12 times 117 is 1,404. How many ounces in a gallon? 128. In one night, he drank 10 gallons of beer. I can't put my mind to that. I'm understanding it, like you could get 10 milk jugs and fill them with beer. But the fact that he was able to down, like, my body would explode off of the sheer liquid that is. 3D and C for the sub.
Drunk at the end of that?
Dude, he probably pisses an entire gallon when he went to the bathroom.
I don't remember. I think I passed out.
With Andre's unofficial record being 156 beers in one sitting, which fellow wrestlers Dusty Rhodes and Michael Hayes confirmed. However, this only added extra weight onto his body.
I myself saw him almost every night drink 7,000 calories worth of alcohol.
Which seemed to be the primary motive for why he eventually quit.
But you don't drink anymore?
Not since 14 months ago I quit.
You feel better for not drinking?
Yeah, because when I was drinking beer, I used to weigh 560 pounds.
And you've trimmed down now to?
Right now, I'm 470.
This led to the...
Wow, so him stopping drinking made him lose 5 560 to 470. He lost 90 pounds.
Infamous Andre the Giant vs. Hulk Hogan, after which his career
How big is Hulk Hogan? Because Hulk Hogan is a big-ass guy, too.
This led to the
in comparison. Because they're almost... I don't want to say they're almost the same height. Hulk Hogan's got to be, what, 6'8"? 6'5"? He's not 6'5". Hulk Hogan's a big dude, too. Hulk Hogan's 6'7".
Infamous Andre the Giant vs. Hulk Hogan, after which his career was basically over. When he next came to a match, Andre was using crutches, showing the decline of his physical health. He'd retire to a ranch in North Carolina until he flew back to France for his father's funeral. He'd take this photo after the ceremony without realizing that 3 days later, Andre himself would die of a heart attack.
I'd like to announce the death of one of my favorite wrestlers and one of the most famous wrestlers of all time. He died this week in Paris, France, after going home to his father's funeral.
His body was too large to fit in any French crematorium, and as a result, he was shipped back to the USA. His ashes weighed 17 pounds or almost 8 kilos, being just another reason he's remembered as a legend.
Just want to let you guys know that we have a new channel.
Wow. 17 pounds of ashes. And they couldn't fucking cremate his body. Because he wouldn't fit. I feel like crematoriums have big-ass vats, though. I'm kind of surprised they couldn't fit his body in a crematorium. Maybe it's just based off of the fact that you're never really going to get a guy that's 7'4". Maybe even it's not even the problem that he was 7'4". He just weighed a lot. Chris for the sub, Wedge for the 5. That was a crazy video, though. Been watching on YouTube for 2 years now. Wanted to say, just started watching your stream. C4 for the sub. Well, thank you for the fucking 5. Thank you for the nice message. Glad you've been watching me for 2 years. Hold up. All right, lock in. Hold up. I gotta sign a contract. Beep boop bop. Me not reading it. Did you read the document? Yeah. Signed. Signed. Yep, check. Finish. All right. Can we watch the Papa Meat video? Not today. Maybe on Sunday. I don't know how long the React Day on Sunday is going to be, chat. If we're doing the actual... Now that they've changed the tourney rules, I might do, like, an hour of Reacts before the tournament, or an hour and a half of Reacts. Like, I might go live at, like, 3, stream Reacts for a bit, and then fucking run the tourney. Tomorrow, though, I'm not going to be live till 5, because that's when the round robin starts. Sunday, I might go live around, like, 2:33, stream Reacts for 2 hours, and then fucking do Marvel Rivals for the rest. And then whenever we lose or win, we'll just, you know, end stream then. What else, though? Monday, I'll be live early at 2, unbans. Minecraft, get to work. Maybe another Schoolboy Runaway run. Tuesday will be horror games. Wednesday is Reacts, and then I'm off the 23rd to the 28th. I'll be vlogging, though. Got a lot of stuff. Also, chat, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, exclamation point Discord, videos #DF/tab. It's how I find most of the videos watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, send those there. What we're going to do today is we're going to finish these 3 Reacts. We're going to do the Chinese snack review, and then we're going to play a game or 2 Marvel Rivals on stream. Adam and Chicken for the sub. All right. But I'll be practicing a bit off stream, too. Got a little team meeting as well. Hold up. Let me check and see if my team said anything else real quick. Oh, shit. They said a lot. I don't know if Mason understanding because I'm most certain of him shot at T or Eternity Plus. He was saying things like, so we're good then. Like, Chris said Mace was saying him, Shroud, and Sidez are all Eternity Plus, and they were like, so we're good then? Like, no, you have to remove somebody. Is R6 good? I'm sending them a detailed message. R6 is good. Okay, so our team's great. Yeah, I can run that. All right. I'm trying to plan when we're going to practice. All right. Lock back in. Every isolated tribe explored in 14 minutes. Lock in.
Sentinelese tribe. The Sentinelese tribe. North Sentinelese tribe. The Sentinelese tribe is known for its...
I could talk about North Sentinel Island for 6 hours every single day of the week. It is fascinating to me. Even this video, when one of you guys sent this in the video / tab, I was so excited. I know it's like one of those like fucking AI like stick figure videos, but isolated tribes are the most fascinating thing in the world to me, in that they don't know that we exist or any technological thing exists. They don't know like Wi-Fi or phones or cars or planes. Like, and if they've seen any of them, they haven't really understood it entirely. That's wild to me. And the fact that North Sentinelese have existed on that island alone for like 60,000 years, and it's just been that small group of people. I always think about this too. There has to be some sort of ancestral breeding as well for just that amount of people to stay on that island for that long a period of time. But even outside of that, they haven't even figured out, like, they're in the Stone Age. North Sentinel Island, they have metal, but they use metal from washed up shipwrecks. Like, they make arrowheads from like metal that they carve out. They've never been mining. They don't understand blacksmithing. It's just like, dude, they're living how our ancestors did 60,000 years ago.
Strict isolationism. They often react aggressively to unauthorized intrusions into their territory.
Somebody said, wait, Joe's doing another rerun? No, this is live.
In the early 1960s, the Indian government tried to befriend them, but to say it didn't go well would be an understatement. The government declared the island off limits to protect their sovereignty and keep intruders away, creating a 5-kilometer buffer zone around it. You might think you could ignore this ban and wander onto the...
At some point, though, there's never going to be isolated tribes. Just throughout, if we're, maybe not in our lifetime, but 5,000-10,000 years down the line, when society gets so advanced, either A, those isolated tribes are going to die, and they're going to not be able to survive at some point, or B, they're just going to get ingrained into human society. Like, or modern society, rather. Like, you're not going to have an uncontacted tribe in the year 5,140. They're going to have people that... And then, you know what's crazy? Say they do have that. They're going to start evolving different than us. Obviously, it takes hundreds of thousands of years for people to look differently. But if we have our modern society for thousands of years and humans don't kill each other or get wiped off the planet by a fucking meteor or global warming or some shit... that uncontacted tribe will mentally be different than us, even more than they are now. Like, do you think that they have the average IQ that we do? I wonder. Because 60,000 years, they probably have skill sets that we don't have, but 60,000 years alone on one island, 60,000 years. That's before society. That's before ancient Egypt. That's before anything. They've only existed on that island.
The island, but that would be a terrible idea, as anyone who has ever tried never lived to tell the story. In 2000,
yeah, that one dumbass that was like a Christian missionary that was like, I'm gonna go convert the North Sentinelese. Yeah, how are you gonna talk to him, pal? That's where that clip is of me that everybody pulls up, where I'm going, wah, 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 wah. I'm talking about that fucking idiot, where he's like, I'm gonna go convert the North Sentinelese to Christianity. Dude, you don't even know what language they speak. You're going to tell them about your Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. They don't know. They don't even know how to talk to you. They don't even know that society, they don't even know society exists, let alone you telling them about the way of God.
2006, 2 Indian fishermen who had been illegally fishing for crabs moored their boat near the Sentinelese island and fell asleep. The boat broke loose and drifted onto the shores of the island. They were set upon by the tribe's warriors and axed to death, their bodies strapped to They were set upon by the tribe's warriors and axed to death, their bodies strapped to bamboo sticks facing the sea as a warning to others. In 2018, another incident occurred, and this time...
That annoys me, though, a little. I don't know why. Like, I know you're getting in on their territory, but, like, these guys, you know, they shouldn't have been, you know, fishing in that area. But, like, they weren't hostile to these dudes. And say this scenario panned out differently. and they had a gun on their boat. These guys are just dead.
Time it was an American missionary who was killed. He illegally traveled to the island with the intent of converting them to Christianity. The Sentinelese tribe issued warnings on 4 different occasions, but he persisted in attempting to make contact, which ultimately led to his fatal encounter. His dead body was seen dragged up and down the shore by the tribe's warriors. The Sentinelese people have made it clear that they do not want contact with outsiders, and their reactions are based on a desire for isolation and self-preservation.
How do we know that, though? How do we know that, though? Like, maybe, I don't know. Yes, they're killing everybody that's coming at them, but they might think we're demons. They might think, dude, we don't know what faith-based or religious-based beliefs that these people have. They have been living there alone for 60,000 years. It's not them. We're just immediately assuming they're making the logical wherewithal decision to go, no, we want to stay on this island and not be interactive with any of you. They don't even know what the you is. They don't know what exists outside of their island. So maybe they're just scared and they're killing them out of fear
rather than inherent danger. Any contact could mean the extinction of their people, as they have no immunity against diseases like flu and malaria. They shoot arrows at helicopters and approaching boats, so if you're ever thinking of visiting, chances are there's already an arrow waiting for you. Sand Tribe. The Sand People, also known as Bushmen, have existed for over 20,000 years. They're descendants of the early Stone Age ancestors and the first dwellers in South Africa. Famous for their hunting skills, they are nomads who move from place to place and live under rocky overhangs, mountains, and caves. The Sandmen are also formidable trackers who can follow the trails of any animal across virtually any surface. They hunt animals with poison.
That's badass, though. See, that's skill sets that none of us will ever have, because it's just been lost with modern society. I mean, maybe if you're a hunter, but even then you're not going to be as good at it as they are, because they are doing this to survive versus you doing it for sport. Being able to track footprints of animals and find them, dude, that's like some video game shit. That's like I'm playing Hunter Call of the Wild on my PC at 3 in the morning, and I'm tracking a deer.
Poison-tipped arrows, obtained from the larvae of small beetles, snake venom, and plants. However, despite their extensive knowledge of herbs and toxins, the Sands are still vulnerable to the poison. So when consuming the meat from the dead animal, the area where the arrow struck is always cut out and thrown away. The Sand Tribe believes in the supremacy of a powerful god called Kag.
But that's, I don't know, they seem more advanced to me, and we know more about them. If we know what god they praise, that means they're not... They're isolated but not uncontacted. There's been contact with the Sentinelese, but I would still say they're not... Nobody's ever integrated them at all, versus these people just being isolated, but there still being some sort of interaction.
The Sand Tribe believes in the supremacy of a powerful god called Kagan, who can assume many forms, including the praying mantis, a snake, and a vulture. They also worship the moon and pay homage to their ancestors through offerings and sacrifices. Europeans during the war significantly reduced their numbers, fighting them with horses and firearms. The Sand People were vastly outnumbered, and although they were very courageous, did not stand a chance against the Europeans. However, they still chose to fight to the death instead of capture and slavery. Their way of life was strongly altered by colonialism, and they were no longer given the privilege to roam freely and hunt like they did in the past. Asmat Tribe, with an estimated population...
So then what do they do now? Do they have their own area that they inhabit? Chris for the 5. First time stream, been watching the VOD since 2021. Love you. Thank you.
Of about 65,000 people, the Asmat Tribe is notorious for headhunting and cannibalism. They live on a small island mangrove in Papua, a province of Indonesia. Historically, the Asmat engaged in ceremonial practices that involve the killing and consumption of the brains and flesh of their enemies, reflecting complex cultural rituals. They strip the...
Still? Or... or... Because I know there's cannibalism that exists within certain religions or people where they'll consume their dead loved ones or something. I gotta Google where that is. What religion cannibalizes their dead loved ones? For the Wari people of Western Brazil, endo-cannibalism was an act of compassion where the roasted remains of fellow Wari were consumed in a mortuary setting. Yeah. So that, I don't know, that freaks me out less. Hold up. I'm responding to Brooke. That, I don't know, that freaks me out less than when people will consume enemies than their loved ones when they just pass naturally. Either way, I can't really imagine eating a human, but...
The skull of its brains and eyes, closing up the nasal parts too, to prevent evil spirits from entering the body. The empty skull is used as a pillow for sleep and a bowl to eat. However, the killing and eating of flesh and brains by the Asmat people were not just random, they were known to hunt for names, and believed that by killing and eating another person, they would absorb his power and name, becoming him. Every Asmat person is named after a tribe member who passed away, or an enemy they hunted and ate. The tribe's people would only give names to many of the
Why would you want to be your enemy, though? Why would you want to consume your enemy and then become them? Because then aren't you just being the thing that you hated?
Asmat children once they were much older. And
how does he know this? Because just because they're isolated tribes doesn't mean they don't have any contact with people. So they could, you know, explain this to, you know, somebody traveling towards their tribe.
Had completed their first...
Much different than the Sentinelese, which almost have zero contact and we know nothing about.
...successful hunt. They must know the name of the victim and can only take the name for themselves after eating his flesh. The hunting generally included attacking...
Wait, so if I don't tell them my name, they can't kill me?
Enemy villages, and might even include unsuspecting visitors. In an improbable scenario, an unsuspecting visitor to Indonesia could unwittingly become a target in the Asmat tradition of name-taking. However, while there is historical evidence of cannibalism and headhunting, these practices are no longer a representation of the Asmat people today. The Asmat people also believe they come from wood and hold the forest sacred. Since ancient times, they have carved wooden relics, including detailed statues and sculptures with incredible craftsmanship. Asaro mudmen. Not all indigenous tribes are deadly killers, but this particular tribe located on the New Guinea island certainly looks the part. However, looks can be deceiving, as the Asaro mudmen, or the Halosa, which translates to ghosts, are peaceful people. However, seeing them for the first time might make one scared, because they cover themselves from head to toe with gray mud, and wear demonic-looking clay head masks.
It's so crazy to me that these traditions, cultures, and beliefs just come out of nowhere. There's nothing that prompted them. Obviously, there might have been an incident that prompted them to kind of go down this, you know, rabbit hole and start doing these specific practices. But it's just a group of people that have lived together for, you know, thousands of years that practice something that they came up with one day.
They elongate their fingers with bamboo
like why?
Sticks and move in a slow single file to a rhythmic pattern that can be likened to a spiritual dance. The truth is they look this way to intimidate and scare their enemies, to avoid war and conflict. Why go to war when you could scare them to victory? The Asado
Yo, that's so smart, though.
Mudmen adopted this look when attacked by another enemy tribe. During the attack, they hid in the Asado River, and when they came out, were covered from head to toe with gray mud. The attackers saw them and fled in fear.
Wow! Dude, see, that's how it started. What a fucking weird coincidence. They're in the middle of war. They come out covered in mud, and they're like, holy shit, these guys look terrifying.
Believing they were the ghosts of past Asado people they killed. The Asado people realized this was a great and intelligent way to avoid conflict and war, so they continued the practice.
You're so loud. Oh, did I not turn my gain down from yesterday? Awkward.
The masks are made by
my ears? Wow, that was loud. I'm turning it down more. Sled for the sub.
Skilled craftsman who ensures they are all unique and different. Some have horns, tusks, and fangs, while some are painted and decorated with other colors. The bottom line is the masks should be as scary as possible.
Yeah, if I was in the middle of a jungle and I saw one of those random people wearing masks with a bunch of mud all over them, and they were like moving in a rhythmic dance with bamboo fingers, I probably would run the other direction, even if I did have a weapon.
Korowai tribe. The Korowai tribe is another indigenous tribe living deep inside the rainforest of Indonesia, completely isolated from modern civilization. Due to the high
Why are
mortality
they all in Indonesia?
rate caused by jungle diseases like malaria, tuberculosis, and severe anemia, most of them do not live past 50, as they have no immunity to fight these illnesses. However, these deaths are blamed on an evil demon called Kakua, who is said to take the form of their loved ones to kill and eat the flesh of the tribespeople. So if anyone dies from malaria or anemia, Kakua is blamed, and to stop the demon, the Korowai people capture, kill, and eat the flesh of anyone suspected of being possessed. To
Oh my god! So they just kill innocent people?
identify the Kakua amongst them, the victim dying would mention the name of the person he suspects as the one eating.
Wow, so you really can't make enemies, though. You really can't make enemies, though. Holy shit. You're dying of malaria, and they're like, who did this? And you're just like, Robert from 5th grade. He kicked sand in my face. It's him. And then they hunt that guy down and eat him.
His flesh from the inside, and once a name is mentioned, the tribespeople would kill and eat the person, which means they avenge the death by eating the Kakua responsible. Although the
I feel like that's going to cause more illnesses than solutions.
cannibalism of the Korowai tribe has reduced significantly, partly in reality.
You know what a crazy thing would be? Who's the demon? And you say the guy talking to you? Oh, I'd pull some shit like that. You have malaria. Well, they don't call it malaria, but you have malaria. You're dying, and like the king of the entire thing is like, who did this? And it's like, you. And then everybody goes, slowly turns their head. He goes, wait. Maybe we're being a little outlandish here.
Reaction to several incidents with the police, it is believed that many of the tribe's people are still.
God, Bando, buddy. Bando, last chance, Bando. I've banned you 6 times now, Bando. I'm sorry, they're all kind of the same. Oh, so you're saying all isolated tribes are the same? That's a little, stereotyping of you, isn't it? Bando, isn't that kind of a little fucked up that you're saying that, right? Oh, all the tribes are the same? Oh. Disrespecting their culture now, are we?
Still murdered and eaten each year. Huaorani tribe. In 1956, 5 evangelical Christians from the United States journeyed to the depths of the Amazon rainforest in search of the Huaorani people. The Huaorani tribe, located within the Ecuadorian Yasuni National Park, had never been contacted. Still, these men decided the best thing to do was to journey from America and introduce a new god to them. The contact was complex, and there were a lot of misunderstandings on both sides. Although the Christians offered gifts to the tribe when they arrived, and the tribespeople collected the gifts with fear, but mostly excitement, they were all still brutally speared to death at night by
Oh my god. I'm not trying to laugh at that. That's fucking insane. Wait, so they flew all the way to this tribe, gave them gifts, and they went, oh, thanks, and then fucking speared them to death and took their shit.
But mostly excitement, they were all still brutally speared to death at night by the tribe warriors. A search party found their dead bodies floating on the banks of a river. Nobody knows the exact reason for the sudden hostility, but it is speculated that the 5 men had set up camp too close to a Huaorani settlement. The Huaorani people are fiercely territorial, attacking anyone who tries to enter their lands, including other Huaorani. They maintain a solid in-group, out-group distinction between relatives of the tribe and other people.
Wow, dude. Jal, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you that you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 20 gifted. We're not escaping the dumb American stereotype with its own. It's always us Americans doing dumb shit like this. Mariani for the 3. Owo and Ozo for the sub. AC Sky and Sled for the sub. And, dude, or Caleb for the sub. Jal, thank you for the fucking 20 gifted. Jal_Zen. Dub in the chat for that. Thank you for the fucking subs, man.
Related to them, and have been known to kill plantain workers and explorers who come too close. The tribe's primary source of survival is hunting monkeys and other small animals with spears and blowguns. Tree climbing is a vital skill for hunting monkeys, and members consider it crucial. However, the long-standing practice of climbing trees has caused the Huaorani people to experience different forms of physical adaptation to their feet, including flattened and extra toes. Batak tribe. The first distinct feature of the Batak people...
Wait, extra toes?
Extra toes. Standing practice of climbing trees has caused the Huaorani people to experience different forms of physical adaptation to their feet, including...
Oh! It's like they're more curved so they can grip like probably logs and tree limbs better. Wow. Yeah, this is compared to a normal foot. Wow.
Flattened and extra toes. Batak tribe. The first distinct feature of the Batak people is their physical attributes of dark skin and curly hair. They are considered to be of Negrito stock and live in the high mountains of the Philippines with ancient practices and customs that shape their lives and traditions. Before the Batak people's marriage ceremony, a process called the alyog is first performed. This practice is used to determine if the boy's parents agree to his marriage to a chosen girl. The boy's parents are usually escorted by a tribe elder who witnesses the conversation and final agreement. They are also a very spiritual and religious tribe that believes that spirits with the powers to cure and heal severe diseases reside in big rocks and...
Are there any tribes that don't have any religious beliefs or faith-based beliefs whatsoever? Are there any tribes with no religious beliefs? Probably not. Has there ever been a non-religious tribe? Apparently, the only recent contacted pariah tribe who lived in the Amazon rainforest did not have religion as a part of their society. A lot is not known or understood about them yet. From what I can understand, we know nothing about them with a grain of salt because Daniel Everett, the anthropologist linguist who lived and studied with them, called into question for the integrity of his research. I think that religion is just something that's... I don't think it's a point that proves that God exists. I think a religion is just always an answer to the lack of answers that people have. God of the gaps always exists in a religion. If you don't understand something or can't explain it, you attribute it to some higher power or being that you tack different, attributes to. Miss for the 3. Read my bits, you peon. AQ for the sub, Ember for the 3. I just did. Might be a stupid question, but is the merch ever getting restocked? Whatever's on there right now is probably staying on there until the next drop.
Trees. This belief is sacred, and the Balon, the chief priest, performs different rituals to honor these spirits. A ritual called Saghat is performed to the goddess spirit to ask permission for Kangain, the farming process used by the tribe involving the slashing and burning of trees and plowing the ashes as fertilizer. If the tribe's people get no sign or dream of disagreement with the goddess within 3 days and night, then Kangain would proceed. Simbu tribe. In the mountain terrains of the central highlands of Papua New Guinea, you would find the happy, simple tribe of the Simbu people. The Simbu people live in tiny settlements with oval houses, low thatched roofs, and flattened reed-woven walls. The men stay together in one communal house, while the women, children, and pigs live separately. They do not have much and rely on hunting for survival. Pigs are their most prized possessions and are used in exchange for marriage ceremonies and death rituals.
That's like very common though, where people would trade pigs, goats, or animals to marry somebody as like an offering.
And as push gifts to thank the woman after childbirth. Another distinct practice.
You give birth. Oh, congratulations. Look what we got you. That's not what a pig sounds like. Oh my god. What does a pig sound like? No, they make oink sounds. Wait, pig sounds. They go oink? Yeah, but that's not oink. Oink, oink, oink. No. Not pink noise. Pig now. Pig noise. Pig sounds. God, pigs look so weird. Oh! Oh, they're so creepy, dude. They're so creepy. I don't know why. They look so weird.
This among the Simbu people is a pig killing practice known as Bugla Ingu. In this ceremony, thousands of pigs are killed, cooked, and distributed amongst the different tribes as a form of exchange ceremony to maintain good relationships and peace. Akuntsu tribe. The peaceful Akuntsu tribe hasn't been heard of in many centuries, but with only 4 members left, they may soon go extinct. Originating from
May soon go extinct. You got 4 members left, bro. If you don't go extinct, you're going to be just doing it with your siblings, man.
Rondônia in Brazil, the Akuntsu people speak a unique language that sounds unlike anything you've ever heard. Tragically, Brazilian cattle ranchers in the 1980s perpetrated a massive massacre that almost completely wiped them out. The reason for this attack was that the cattle ranchers believed that if contact was made through the official channel, their forest would be turned into an indigenous reserve and closed off to loggers and cattle ranchers. The government made official contact with them in the 1990s, and it was discovered that only 7 members of the Akuntsu tribe survived. Only 2 men, 3 women, and 2 young girls were left. But eventually, the oldest member and tribe shaman died during their sleep. In 2000, a tree fell on one of their homes, killing the youngest girl. The remaining 4 members are the last known survivors of their people. Agori tribe. The Agori tribe,
This is like one of the only other ones that I've heard of.
numbering around 70 members, and
Roman said, hey, Joe, do you know any way to take your mind off something? My girlfriend OD'd an hour ago. I called an ambulance for her instantly, got a taxi to her house. She's currently at hospital. I'm tired, but I don't know what to go. I can't go. I don't want to go to sleep. I want to know she's okay. Do you know any good news? Or do you have any good ways to stay awake and keep my mind from it? I mean, you could take caffeine, dude. Drink a coffee. Outside of that, maybe just watch a show. Play a video game. Try and keep your mind off of it. Sorry that you're going through that, man. I don't really know what to say for advice, though. Unique for the sub. Miss for the 3. Read my I already read that.
And based in Uttar Pradesh, India, practices a
Chat, she's not dead.
distinct and intense form of Hinduism, which includes unique post-mortem rituals that significantly diverge from mainstream practices. While we hold simple burial rituals, the Agoris take it a step deeper by smearing ashes all over their bodies, dwelling in the cremation grounds, and eating the flesh from the dead bodies. They use human bones to make skull caps and jewelry, and believe many of their practices have
I don't know, man. I don't think I could stomach eating a loved one. It would be easier to eat someone you don't know. Like, if your, like, grandpa or your grandma passes, and then they're like, all right, you gotta eat them.
of healing powers. The Agori of the present trace their origins to Baba Kinaram, who was said to have lived for 150 years and died in the second half of the 18th century. He is regarded as an incarnation of Shiva, and his birth is marked by several miraculous signs, including the fact that he was born with a complete set of teeth, a rare phenomenon and a sign of spiritual power. Following his birth, Baba
Can that actually happen? You could be born with a full set of teeth?
Kinaram, revered in Agori tradition, did not cry or consume his mother's milk for 3 days. On the 4th day, his family was—
Yo, that'd be creepy, though. Baby popping out of the womb, and he's just like— wah, wah. And he's just got a full-ass smile. What are the odds a baby is born with a full set of teeth? Wah, and he's just smiling. Oh, nah, that's fucking creepy. This is not real. This is gotta be AI. You get AI images. Why are some babies born with teeth? Oh, their shit looks fucked up, too. Oh. Yeah, coming out of the womb, they got like just a bunch of loose teeth in there.
Was visited by 3 monks, believed to be incarnations of the Hindu gods Brahma, Vishnu, and Shiva, marking a significant turning point in his early life. After the visit, he cried and accepted his mother's milk. The Aghoris are the holy men of death, who live on the edge of life and death and live in isolation from modern society. Jarawa tribe. The Jarawa people, with a population of 270, are amongst the last mainly uncontacted tribes in the Andaman Islands, which are located in the Indian Ocean. They are nomadic and move from place to place, surviving through hunting boars and fish. They supplement their meal with the fruits and vegetables harvested from their current environment. Most ancient tribes were mainly nude, but the members of the Jarawa tribe were always naked and adorned themselves with...
Bro, you know how scary? Like, I can't even wrap my mind around it living in a first world country. Being an uncontacted tribe that might not get food that day or that week. And, like, if the hunting's bad, you might have 2 people that starve. And you're just butt-ass naked all the time.
With objects like flowers, painted plastic.
Americans are the same, but it's a different level. Right, it's a different level. The Americans in the U.S. that are struggling to find food are poor economically. They still live in a society versus the tribes that are struggling to find food in the wild versus people that just can't afford. It's 2 different things.
Plastics and shells from
It's as bad to be homeless.
Nature. Clay is sometimes spread on the body and used to design and engrave patterns. Honey is another excellent food source for the Jarawa people, and both men and women collect wild honey from lofty trees. During the...
Bro, you know the first motherfucker's reaction when they had honey in the wild? That shit's probably like crack. You're just fucking sitting there eating like some unseasoned fucking raw beef, just fucking shit. And then a beehive falls out of the fucking tree and it breaks open. There's a bunch of honey there. You eat that shit. Wow, dude. Their reaction was probably like insane. Brody for the 5 gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Buck for the sub. For the 3, love watching your streams on the air for a while. This is my first time. I hope your day was good. Thank you, George, for the 5, or for the 3. You plan on playing The Witcher? No. It comes out the 4th game to come out, playing one of those games at some point. Love your streams, bro. I'm not going to play The Witcher. But if you do have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, videos such like games such topics, I find most of the videos watch games I play. So if you have any videos you don't watch games I want to play, send those there. Moldy and unique for the sub, miss for the 3.
In the honey collection, the members of each group will sing songs to express their delight, and the honey collector will chew the sap of leaves from a bee repellent plant, such as Uyakualan. Once this is done, the Jarawa can cut the bee's nest, which they will put in a wooden bucket on their backs and start the journey home. The Jarawa people strongly believe in the cycles and phases of the sun and moon, and often use their movement across the sky to judge the success of their hunts.
Wow. What a cool video. I enjoyed that. That was the learning for the day. Next! Little Buck and Itzy up for the sub. He cried over a Valorant game.
This is a professional Valorant player called Heybei crying after winning a match at Valorant Champions. You're probably watching this and thinking one of 2 things. 1, that's a wholesome moment. Or 2, why is he crying over a video game? But
I think that's a wholesome moment. It's the same thing as like crying over a sport. That's ridiculous. Bro, you kinkin'. Shut up. Shut up. Winning a pro match at a Valorant tourney. Dude, imagine winning the World Fortnite Championship and being a millionaire. It's like winning the Super Bowl for them. Obviously, yeah, it's not as big, but it's still a massive achievement.
Promise you, if you were him...
There's people that cry when they win states in high school, and nobody bats an eye on that, right? and then you win a pro Fortnite tourney or a pro Valorant tourney, and motherfuckers go, "Oh, why are you crying? It's just a video game."
You'd be crying too.
Meanwhile, the fucking second string long snappers on the bench tearing up when his team's fucking winning by 2 touchdowns in the last fucking 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. I mean, we've just put in so much effort for this game. It's just, you didn't even play.
It's July of 2015, and a teenager from Hong Kong is shut in his room playing CSGO, the same way he spent most of his nights. His name is Ho Shunhui, but he's known online as Heibei,
And dude, that's some like dream shit coming to life, bro. For those guys, kids that are just like grinding CSGO when they're like 13, and then they're fucking making hundreds of thousands of dollars pro when they're like 20 years old, dude, prime of their fucking life.
Even though he's only 17, Heibei is already good enough to start playing in ESEA, custom matchmaking servers that are mostly populated by high-level players. But to do that, he needs a new account, so he makes one and posts a screenshot on his Steam community page. We can see his fresh account with no competitive rank, his friend list with only 15 people, and a blog about an upcoming pro tournament, the kind of tournaments he wanted to play in one day. And that's where it all started. From that point on in July of 2015, he grinded the game constantly for just over a year before competing properly. He was playing under a team.
Can I ask why he's wearing 2 different fucking headsets on his head right now? Why does he have the HyperX Clouds, but then also a different headset? Fashion, neck rest. One's for the mic. Why are both not? Why don't you just have a mic on one of them?
Properly. He was playing under a team called Eat My Potato, and unfortunately, they lost 0-2 against a team called Eat My Chips. He didn't let that initial
Oh, dude, the battle of the century, man. Eat My Potato. They lost that one out.
loss shake him though, as he continued competing and rising up the ranks. He even became the first ever Hong Kongese player to join a Chinese team in CS. Throughout this time, he had some decent results, even winning a few Chinese tournaments, but his biggest success came when he was playing for a team called Big Time Regal. They managed to qualify for the World Electronic Sports Games in China, an in-person tournament where other CSGO teams from around the world would be playing. Huge names like Fnatic, Optic, and G2 would be in attendance.
Okay, the one thing that I do want to say is I love watching pro tournaments for video games, but I would never want to go see one in person because they're playing online. I can watch online. I don't know. I feel like it's different for like football or soccer or tennis or boxing, where you're like there and they're actively beating the shit out of each other or throwing the ball, versus me just watching him in person on a keyboard. The experience up from going from watching on the TV to in person of sports is different than esports. They're playing on the place usually, to be fair. Yeah, but still.
For a prize pool of $1 million. Finally, Heibei had the opportunity to play against some.
Bando said, well, video games shouldn't have any audience. Bro, you literally watch me play video games, bro. You literally watch me play video. You are watching a motherfucker watch a video and talk about it. And you're telling me that video games shouldn't have an audience. What are you talking about? Certain esports do better than actual, like, IRL sports. Yeah, but you're funny. Well, I appreciate that. Bando brings it back around. That's why I keep him here. That's why I keep him here, chat. Brody, thank you for the 5 gifteds. George for the sub, Arcs for the 3. Is there a way to donate to the charity from yesterday? I missed out on the stream but still want to donate. Mods, could you pull the dono link? It still is open. I usually wait like a few days to close it.
Some of the best players from across the world. Well, that was until he got dropped right before the start of the tournament.
Damn.
He didn't compete in another pro match for almost 8 months, and even when he did, it was clear his motivation for the game was waning. The Hong Kong CSGO scene was seemingly getting smaller and smaller with each passing year, and so that left Heibei searching for a new game that might finally let him fulfill his dreams of competing on the world stage. And luckily for him, that game had just arrived. Valorant's beta began during the height of the COVID pandemic in 2020, and Heibei began playing from the...
I haven't played Valorant in months. I know it's still a popping game, but I genuinely, even outside of me having Twitch Rivals tomorrow for Marvel Rivals, I have just only been playing that and Balatro. And that's all I need. Honestly, if I kept the same enjoyment I have from Marvel Rivals and Balatro right now forever, those are the only two games I need for the rest of my life. Currently. They're so fun. Marvel Rivals, it's just, I don't know, the competitive nature's still there, but it just feels better than playing fucking Valorant. And I think, I don't know, man. The one complaint that I'm going to have, and even for people that love Valorant, I think it's a relatable thing. The community is just so fucking annoying. And obviously there's going to be toxic-ass dickheads in every game you ever play. But, dude, like, fucking gold losers in Valorant will act like they're the shit. Like, yeah, there's toxic people in Marvel Rivals at the top of the fucking rung. But I very rarely see toxic players, even in, like, plat, like, high plat in Marvel Rivals. Yeah, it's not, you know, the same as, like, reaching fucking plat and Val, but it's still, you know, I don't know. I feel like the community's there. People are more willing. Marvel Rivals, people are more willing to switch. They're more willing to be like, hey, I'll play Phil if I need to, versus Valorant. You load up to the game, and then instantly, insta-lock duelist. 3 duelists insta-lock, and your game's already ran down. And it's over. And the game's over.
The very start. His experience in CS let him get a leg up on the competition, and after playing in...
I think a big thing, too, is when you play a game like Marvel Rivals where you're able to swap mid-game, it makes people more willing to fill because they know that if it doesn't work, you can swap mid-match, right? I've been in a million games. If you guys play Marvel Rivals, you could probably understand. You could be in a game and somebody could be on damage, you're on tank, somebody's on heal, and somebody's not doing the right position, so people swap. And then you do better. Versus Valorant, where you're just like hard stuck on one player for the entirety of a 45-minute match.
In some of the early Asian tournaments, against a few players you might recognize, he repeated history by joining a Chinese team. Totoro Gaming picked up Heibei and fellow Hong Kong player YOU, who had actually played together on a few CS teams back in the day when he went under the name AJ. They'd carried their friendship through to Valorant, and that chemistry helped Totoro Gaming to become one of the top teams in China. The game hadn't officially released there, or even got a proper tournament circuit yet, but Heibei was set to be one of the leading names in Chinese Valorant when it properly got going. But one day, Totoro Gaming just stopped playing matches. With no explanation, they didn't play any matches for the rest of the year and the entirety of 2022. It was only in July of that year when the reason was discovered, and it was not a good one. Match fixing. Determining the outcome of a match before it is...
Isn't that illegal? Because you could gamble on that. If you're fixing pro matches...
been played, usually with the
fixing
intent of betting on the outcome.
In South Korea, I'm pretty sure it's South Korea. It's either South Korea or China. Somewhere in like an Eastern Asian country, if you fix matches, you go to jail. Like in like StarCraft or something, there was a guy that fixed a match and he served like 5 years in prison.
Outcome for monetary gain. It's unfortunately fairly prevalent.
How is that illegal? It's the same thing as fixing like a boxing match. If you're a pro boxer and I'm able to bet on you and you throw and bet on the other player, right? That's why you're not allowed to bet on the other player, because you're assuming that they're fixing the match. So there will be people where it's like, say I'm in a professional boxing match and somebody else is against me and we kind of talk behind closed doors and I tell him I'm going to let him win. I tell my boy to put $500,000 on the other guy, or me if I'm on the reverse end of the spectrum, and then you just get money.
In esports,
I don't know how much people are betting on CS matches though. Can you bet on CS matches? Probably.
Particularly at the lower levels, and not.
Or it's still technically just match fixing. But I don't know. I was going to say, yeah, it has to be match fixing for bets, because if it's just for prize money, you would try to win Because why would you not want to just win the game?
Only undermines the competitive integrity of the game, but also ruins the reputation of anyone involved. It's something Riot Games take very seriously. So when rumors emerged of a match fix between Totoro and Shanxi Gaming, which included Hebei, they brought the players involved under an investigation. They uncovered late pre-match betting, which included wagers on Totoro Gaming to lose at least one map and for at least 3 maps to be played in total. And what happened? Exactly that. Riot discovered evidence that the match had been manipulated.
I mean, you know, how much money did he make from it? How much money did he make from it? If this was like for like $5 grand, you know, you gotta be kidding me. But if they're match fixing, making like, I don't know, $500,000.
That, of course, led to bans. Lifetime bans for one player and the manager of Totoro Gaming, who were implied to be the main conspirators of the match fix. A 2-year ban for another teammate, and 18 months for another. That only left Hebei and YOU to receive their fate. 1-year bans from competing in Valorant. Considering the less severe punishments compared to their teammates, it's probably that
Well, because they might have not been responsible for it.
Hebei and YOU simply
because you only need one guy too. You could have a 5-stack team and convince one guy to throw and not even tell the other dudes, and that one guy just purposefully plays bad and then just fucking loses the game.
Participated in the fixed match, rather than organising it or receiving money from the betting, but we can't know for sure. Either way, they were out of the scene for a whole year, and with their teammates also banned, that seemed to be the end of Totoro Gaming. But miraculously, Totoro Gaming decided to stick with them. They re-signed to the team at the start of the 2023 season. They had 3 new teammates and definitely a new manager, but Hebei and YOU were still together. Hebei continued playing Jet for the team, and notably idolised Aspas, who had just won the World Championship playing the duelist role for Loud. He looked to him for everything from movement tips to crosshair settings. But more on that later. The team was pretty good, playing close matches against the likes of Edward Gaming, Bilibili, and FPX.
I will say getting a kill in Valorant's by far one of the most satisfying things in a video game.
Quite on their level though.
The sound where it goes dong, dong, when you hit somebody in the head, dong.
Which led to them missing out on
It's like buying something on your iPhone and it does that ba-ding, ba-ding. I gotta play that sound. I'm telling you, somebody spent a month making that Apple sound. Apple payment sound. This. That's a nice sound. You're telling me you feel like you accomplished something when you hear that sound. And you're just like, that made me feel a little bit better, you know? Even if it's something, you bought $1, you bought $1 game.
Masters Tokyo by 3 wins. Hebei still hadn't qualified for a global event, but his chance seemed to be getting closer and closer. If only he knew what was coming. The qualifying tournament for Champions LA soon followed, and during the competition, the Totoro Gaming roster was bought out by Trace Esports, so the team got a rebrand. They also seemed to be playing incredibly well, taking down ASC, who had just gone to Masters Tokyo's Chinese representatives, to move 1 win away from qualifying to Champions. A best of 5 against Bilibili Gaming. 3 maps was all they needed.
Bro, I would be fucking so nervous. Like, the nerves you have for... I mean, I'm competing in a tournament tomorrow, but it's not the same level as this, chat. Like, competing in a Twitch Rivals tournament, am I nervous? Yeah. But that's, like, different from being on a stage in front of thousands of people in person, and there's 5 cameras on you, and there's fucking $500,000 on the line.
And Hebei would finally make it to an international event, to be able to play against the best teams in the world.
Yeah, chat, I don't know if you guys understand it, but I'm understanding every single word that's being said right now.
If you watch Champions
Yeah, no, that made perfect sense to me.
LA, you'll know it was Bilibili who eventually took the series and qualified to Champions, going on to complete 2 legendary upsets against NRG. Trace were doomed to the lower bracket, losing to eventual 3rd place FPX. They had come so close. But it wasn't their time quite yet. China then held 3 huge tournaments that were kind of pointless if you were an org that got into the Valorant partnership program, which Trace Esports eventually did. But these tournaments helped to cement Trace as a leading force in China. They clinched 2 4th places and a 2nd place finish behind only Edward Gaming.
How much money's on the line in these tournaments, chat? I feel like you guys would know. For these base ones, it might be nothing, and then it's just like a prize pool at the end of the day. Like 20K, 250K, 100K. That's still a lot of money for like one day of tourney play. Gyro for the 5. What's your hot take on who you could beat in a fight? Legitimately curious. Like, I don't know. You need to give me people specifically. I don't really have anybody in general that I think I would beat in a fight. Hooligan for the sub that I would say is a hot take. Brody for the 3. Isn't it like everywhere, though, if you win money, especially if you win money, you can go to jail? Yeah, if you fix something. Mother for the 3. One of my classmates in 5th period raged in a game of Blue Kit, threw his Chromebook, broke his Chromebook, and the teacher's smart projector. Well, that's nice. You know, Blue Kit gets pretty serious, man. He's probably pretty upset. You guys might have cheated. Hooligan for the sub. GVC for the 3. First time I watched stream was the very end of the Val stream 2 years ago. You screamed at a chatter, then turned off stream, and I'm not going to lie, I was a little scared. A little scarred or scared? What, because I rage quit on stream? Hooligan for the sub. That happens a lot. When I used to play Valorant, you guys were dickheads to me. Any competitive game, you guys are assholes. Dude, chat. Tomorrow, when we have the Twitch Rivals, Marvel Rivals event, I could literally be ace on my team, and we could be winning every game. And the second I die, there's going to be some kid in my chat that just goes, yeah, why don't you just fucking hang up? Why don't you just hang up the code here, pal? Why don't you just fucking, why don't you put the fries in the bag, buddy? I'm fucking better than you. You probably should have drafted me on your team because you're a fucking dick and you can't even play your role. You're just fucking terrible, dude. I'm telling you right now, I play on controller on my PS4 and I'm better than you.
Who were always unbeatable in China. That meant that as the 2024 season began and the VCT fully launched in China...
Skip next game. Yeah, there's going to be somebody mid-tournament tomorrow. Because I'm going to be playing Marvel Rivals for fucking 5 hours. Hey, are you playing any other games today? Hey, don't want to be that guy, but this is kind of boring. Are you able to drop out of the tournament? Saying that right now, I'm just permabanning that idiot. I'm permabanning that idiot. I'm not dealing with that motherfucker at all. Tomorrow's just Marvel Rivals. Sunday, I might be doing a bit of Reacts prior, but then it's also the second day Marvel Rivals.
Trace were expected to qualify for at least one international event this year, but it looked like it might not happen. In China's kickoff tournament that decided who went to Masters Madrid, Trace battled through the group stage to find themselves one win away from an international event again. The only problem? That match was against Edward Gaming, and they weren't going to lose. Trace had suffered another heartbreak.
Understood that as well. I've been using Red Note, chat. I understand that perfectly.
Coming so close and yet so far from their first global event. The only thing they could do was look forward to qualifying for Masters Shanghai, an event held in their own city, that 3 teams from China would be attending. Surely they couldn't miss out again.
What'd they say then? Oh, they said this is a very exhilarating match, but they take it through. They're going to the finals. Oh my god, oh my god.
3-2 record in Stage 1 qualified them to the playoffs, where they won their first match against All Gamers. They'd now secured 2 matches where winning either of them would lock them in for Masters Shanghai.
I actually don't use Red Note, but I did look on Red Note, and there's people that are like pretending to be me on Red Note. And they're like, I'm Joe Bartolozzi, this is my new account. Yeah, okay, buddy. Hooligan for the sub. Pulling at followers on a fucking foreign app is crazy. Pretending to be me on Red Note. Gyro for the 3. Or for the 5. NRG for the sub. What's your hot take on who you could beat? I already read that.
The first match against FPX was a swift 0-2 loss, but all Trace had to do was beat DRG, the Chinese Ascension team, and they would lock a spot in Masters Shanghai. Again. It had
I need to see him cry, man. Where is he going to cry?
Happened again. 1 game away. This was the 4th match for Hebei and Trace that could have qualified them to a global event, and yet didn't. Hebei himself was probably the #1 player in all of esports for getting the closest to an international event and yet never actually going, with these heartbreaking matches on top of getting dropped right before the CSGO tournament. It seemed like he was sentenced to a cycle of heartbreaks that would continually end with him barely missing out on an international event. But he did have one more chance. Champions Seoul was the final international tournament of 2024 that Trace could qualify for. 4 teams from China would go to Korea, and Trace were very evidently at least the 4th best team in China at this point. They just needed to avoid what was seemingly
What's like the best Valorant team in the world right now?
inevitable. But they did have a trick up their sleeve, a roster change. YOU unfortunately left the team, but was replaced by Bianc, the IGL who engineered Billy's upset wins against NRG a year prior, and after keeping up a decent record in Stage 2, this new roster returned to the playoffs with a match against All Gamers. Because of the point system that VCT used this year, Trace...
How much do you think they pay those esport athletes on Sen? Or do they just get a share? They probably have to have some sort of annual salary. Because they have a management. 50K? They're not getting 50K a year, bro.
Would qualify to Champions if they won.
Probably $500,000, easy. If you're on the best team, if you're on the best Valorant team in the world, Valorant has one of the biggest competitive scenes
in this match,
right
but because
now.
it was single elimination, if they lost, they were out.
Oh, does he cry here?
They had finally done it. Hebei had finally done it. After 9 years of setbacks, heartbreaks, and coming so damn close, he had qualified to a global event and was going to play on the biggest stage in all of...
Bro, I would so cry. Would y'all cry here? If you fucking played for fucking 3 years competitively on a pro team and every single time you don't qualify at the last stage.
Valorant. Not only that, but he would become the first ever Valorant player from Hong Kong to attend an international tournament. A random 17-year-old from Hong Kong who one day aspired to play at the top level of esports had finally achieved his dream. He's gone on record saying he cried all night the day he qualified for Champions. In that position, I think most of us would have too. But Hebei's journey wasn't done.
Yeah, I'm trying to put myself in that position. I'm getting a little emotional right now.
Now he'd qualified for an...
I'm living vicariously through Hebei's success. Somebody redeemed Flex.
International event. It was time to show the world why he belonged there. As the Chinese 3rd seed, Trace were placed in a group with America's 1st seed Leviathan, the team of his idol, Talon from...
Just be nonchalant. Yo, that'd just be so annoying though. I feel like crying is like relatable. You're telling me after 3 years of like constantly making it to the end stage, you finally do, and you just go, it's just that easy. And you just walk out. You just leave the fucking arena. You don't do an interview. You do nothing. You just leave. It was 9, not 3. Yeah, 9 years. 9 years of fucking going through that.
Pacific and Vitality, Europe's second...
I knew it would happen one day.
...seed and their first opponents. It's safe to say that Trace weren't favoured to make it out of this group. But did you really think, after finally making it here, that Trace would let their golden opportunity slip away?
And they're just TPs across, wall now cleared out, Paranoia at the ready.
Hold up. Again. I forgot. I gotta post. Chat, 1 or 2. It's the first time I've asked you guys this in fucking forever. Posting. NRG for the sub. All right. Yo, what's crazy is this might be like one of my last posts on TikTok. Because the app is probably going to get banned. Is it getting banned in 2 days? Like definitively or no? Supreme Court upholds... Yeah, you're going?
Do I look like you?
No, you're wearing my clothes though.
Where my hug at?
All right, I was mid conversation. I guess say bye. Huh? Yeah. No, they're on the bottom of the fridge. Love you.
I love you.
Oh. All right, love you.
I love you.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you. Yep. 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 Ow.
Okay, I love you.
Love you. Bye.
Have a good stream.
Yep. Oh, but yeah, no. 4 minutes ago, Supreme Court upholds TikTok ban or sale law slated to start Sunday. Is the TikTok ban a chance to rethink the whole internet? What? Red Note, Americans and Chinese share jokes on alternative TikTok as U.S. ban looms. Whatever. All right, lock in.
Again, here within 2.
TikTok isn't getting banned on Sunday. Well, then when is it getting banned? It should be getting banned the 19th, which would be Sunday. Oh, somebody said that President Joe Biden will not enforce the TikTok ban set for January 19th, leaving the decision to President-elect Donald Trump. The law requires ByteDance to divest from TikTok. I don't know, man. See, I feel like it's just like, why can't they come out and be like, hey, this is what's happening? Like, is it getting banned? Because Trump gets inaugurated the day after. Whatever. We'll see. Nerf for the 3. I'm just trying to figure out if I got to make TikToks for next week. Because if there's no next week, then what the fuck? I'm not going to make videos for them to just fucking not be posted. Nerf for the 3. Back for the second stream, but they said they're extending it to... Back for the second stream, but they said they are extending it for 207 days again. When did they say that? Doesn't say that in the article. Skills for the sub.
Getting caught by it as Kai jumps up over the top. He's in on top of the mosh. He ends up getting taken down. A window potentially back in, but Bianchi says absolutely not. Where were you? What?
Yeah, hitting a clutch like that's great.
Tracy Sports took down Team Vitality. I was right here, relishing in it. 13-7 on Bind. They close out the series in what may prove to be the upset of the tournament. Vitality will take their bow. Their jobs are not done here, but
are people hating on him for crying?
look at what this means to these players coming in with nothing but doubts on their shoulders. They get this win, they get that upset, and they get their moment here in the spotlight.
Wow, that's like waterworks, bro. He had tears running down his eyes.
But they still weren't done. After upsetting Vitality, they went on to face Leviathan, the current home of Valorant's greatest ever player, Aspas. Hebe was sitting across the stage from his idol, someone who had won a world championship, while he had watched from the sidelines, waiting for his ban to end. But now, he wasn't just admiring him, he was trying to defeat him.
Make sure that the game isn't given away, but the nade will do just that. Hebe, that's landed perfectly on him. It will force him out, but he's still standing. Hasn't been spotted. They don't know where he is right now. The sensor will get one.
Damn!
And in the meantime, Aspas, he's actually popped the showstopper, but instead, it's going to try tapping it. Knows he needs to get this one to half. Rocket back out, but he's not
wow.
quick enough. Hey,
yeah, now that's like some crazy game sense shit.
Bay with the Red Bull clutch will put Trace on the board once again. And it seems like it's all over. King gets that first spot, but now they know exactly where he is. They're going to try and play this, and they almost line up, but almost doesn't win anything.
So they won the whole fucking thing.
Number 3 Chinese team beating out America's #1. If you had this in your pick'ems, well, I might take my hat off to you.
Trace qualified to the playoffs out of Group C as the first seed.
Little do they know this match was fixed too, and I'd put $100 to win $10 million on this fucking bitch.
They made 2 huge upsets to create one of the most unexpected storylines coming into Champion Seoul. The moment when Hebe cried after beating Vitality perfectly shows the emotion that comes with completing an incredible journey and fulfilling a lifelong dream. Over his 9-year career, he's gone from a teenager in Hong Kong aspiring to play with the pros, to being dropped at the worst moment, to being banned from the game he loves, to barely missing out on his goal countless times. Then, to representing his nation on the world stage, to defeating his idols in front of thousands and claiming victory over world champions. So Hebe, cry all you want.
Dude, that's like the same shit as watching Tom Brady when you're growing up, and then you end up playing against him in the Super Bowl or playing on his team. How weird of a feeling that must be for some NFL players that like existed during that time. Like somebody that just has like a long fucking run. Patrick Mahomes. Was that literally just Patrick Mahomes? That's like such a weird thing to think about. Or even like UFC fighting, bro. Because people be in UFC fighting for fucking 10, 15 years. Like, there's probably people that grew up watching John the Bones Jones and then fought him. lost, but fought him. Some shit like that. Like LeBron, yeah. Fucking watching LeBron in the NBA and then playing on LeBron's team. Like, literally, there's kids that were kids. They're in the NBA now, but they were kids watching LeBron as they were growing up, and then now they play against him. That's such a weird thing, dude.
You deserve it.
Like, chat, it's like me playing against XQC in Marvel Rivals tomorrow, bro. He's my idol, man. It's like me playing against XQC tomorrow. I'm going to be sitting here, oh my God, I'm not even like, oh, chat, it's like, it's not even real, bro. Like, I'm playing against the XQC tomorrow, man. Fuck. XQC called you annoying before? Yeah, I know. He said he didn't like me. I don't dislike him. I'll watch like clips of him on TikTok and I'll be like, yeah, he's making a solid point there. But I think he doesn't like me. That's like a shitty feeling too. Like when you're like, I'm like watching XQC, he's like, I click on his stream, he's making fun of me. Fuck. 3-row for the sub, nerf for the 3. That was kind of glazing. Dude, it's like, chat, I grew up watching, no, you know what it really was? You know what it really was? When I played a Block Wars tournament against Ant Venom and we were getting shit on and I was raging. Does somebody have the clip of that? Where I'm like, I was in 3rd grade watching him and now he's skull fucking me in a game. I was like, because that's what it like on a video game stance, that's what it is for me. Like, I would watch these Minecraft YouTubers and then I was playing in a tournament against them and they fucking mauled me. And I was like, dude, this is like playing against your fucking idols and getting shafted. It was horrible. TB for the 7, nerf for the 3. Brody for the 3. Heard they upheld the ban and it was passed by Congress, but that's just what I heard. Mr. Beast is seriously trying to buy TikTok. Check his TikTok bio. Latest post, I think he's trying hard. I think he's doing it for clout. I don't think he's actually going to try and buy TikTok. Gillsfin TB for the sub. I don't know. TikTok is worth so much money, I don't even think Mr. Beast has the power to pull billionaires to buy that app. Also, I gotta piss. Count me down 30 seconds. All right. We're back. We're back. Chat, we got a lot of content to get through. If somebody redeemed Jiggle Machine, refund that shit. Sophia for the sub. We have to get through this react. Chinese stack review and Marvel Rivals practice today. Mods, ban the guy that said the N-word. L Chatter. I became friends with the most racist man in America. Oh my God, is it the guy in my chat? Must be. All right. I became friends with the most racist man in America. Gideon video.
The most racist man and actual leader of the KKK, Tom Robb. And this is a story about how a unique friendship began.
I don't know about that. That's a little bit too...
My bad. Wrong Tom. This is America's second most racist man and member of the KKK, Tom Bowie. And this is a story about how a unique friendship began.
Bro, the fact that KKK still exists in 2025 is nuts. It doesn't even feel like it's actually a thing anymore. It's just like 10 dudes that are just racist as shit that live in the South. And they're like, yeah, no, we're a part of the KKK. It's like, bro.
again, and how the lines of division began to be blurred on my second.
Now there's worse? What do you mean now there's worse? They are not worse now than they used to be. They used to kill people.
Trip inside of America's most racist town.
You guys are probably wondering, why do you have a bunch of missing flyers for Tom? Well, as you guys know, I went to the most racist town 2 years ago. Since then, a lot has changed. I mean, Hootie took over the whole town and now he's best friends with Tom. The KKK is still there, sadly, but I feel like they're at least including a lot more black people. I mean, every other...
And what do they do now? Like, what do they do now? Do they just gather as a club and talk about how they don't like black people? Like, they're not... Bro, I don't understand what they do as an organization of racist hate. Is that it? What do they do now? It's just like a weird racist book club.
Today on my For You page, I see a black person talking to Tom. I want to meet up with Tom because I have a proposition for a video for him. And I feel like the only way I could tell him this is in person. But first, we're going to infiltrate the most racist town and we're going to find...
What do you think racism stems from? A flaw in human consciousness that is not blocked out by most. Let me reword that. You are you as a human that is trying to survive, group things in, or lump things into groups, right? That's what you do to help ensure your survival, to deem what is safe, what is not safe, what's good, what's bad. And so somebody sees someone do something and they use that to stereotype and blanketedly group people into, a group of, racist ideologies, right? The KKK individuals to black people. They may have been raised that way. They might have experienced something, and then now they're racist, whatever. I don't know how that rooted to the individual, but what people need to realize is that just because one person that belongs to one group acted a certain way does not mean every single person will act or does act that way. Racist people are stupid and can't realize that. They don't recognize that not all people are the same. It's how they were raised. I wouldn't say it's all how they were raised. Some of you guys might have racist parents. That doesn't mean you're racist. Sometimes it might mean that you grew up slightly racist and then you ended up getting out of it when you realized it was fucking stupid and you had the wherewithal and the brain capacity and the fucking frontal lobe development to realize it was stupid. But some people don't. NRG for the sub, Sophie for the sub. Been watching for reviews. What to say? Love the videos. Love the streams, man. Thank you. NRG, thank you for the 3. I forget if I read that.
Mr. Racist himself.
That's what I'm saying. For 2 to 3 years, racism, homophobia, and transphobia are probably based in stupidity. I think homophobia is also based in stupidity, but a lot of people with homophobia back it by their religious beliefs. And I don't know. I feel like a lot of people will use religion to justify hate.
Here, right there. Right there, there it is. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, whiteprideradio.com. Oh, hell no. Like, you think that he would be like, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this. Am I allowed to say, like, a white slur on Twitch? Like, you think he would be offended if, mods, or if this becomes a video, fucking bleep this. You think he'd be offended if you called him a honky? Like, what white guy's gonna get, like, offended by that? Like, I feel like, yeah, like, racist white guys get offended by that. What does that mean? It's a term for, like, it's a racial term against white people. I don't even know what it means. I don't even know what it means. I just know it's against white people. I'm trying to find the definition. What does it mean? Like, I know what, like, the one with saltine blank means. Yeah, that's different. Chat, stop saying it, please. Chat, seriously. I'll let it pass on this one. Please stop. Please stop. You could say you're white. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't like trying to say. I don't even want to necessarily describe it as because white people have not experienced systemic racism, so it's like slurs towards white people aren't really, you know, as demeaning, but I still just try to avoid saying that in general.
I'm gonna do a little bit real quick. What's the problem? I gotta go? I mean, I don't want no problem, man. It's white pride, white power. I'm an ally, brother. I'm an ally.
I'm an ally.
Hey, we got kicked out. The bro kicked us out. He just said, gotta go. This is private property. Here we are, Harrison, Arkansas, yo. I think I got the mayor's number, actually.
Oh my God, Arkansas. Who here lives in Arkansas, bro? Arkansas population. 3 million people. Where the fuck is Arkansas in the United States? Somewhere near Louisiana. Yeah, right above Louisiana. I don't even fucking know. My grandpa is racist as fuck. I can't change the way he thinks, but it bothers me because all people are equal. He doesn't see that for some reason. Brody for the 3. Yeah, a lot of old people. A lot of old men are racist. I don't think that will happen this generation as much, but I do think a lot of older people become more unfriendly and rude as they get older, but I think boomers are generally more likely to be racist.
Actually, Mayor Jackson, I'm gonna call him.
Gideon.
Guess where I am?
Are you in Harrison?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. I have an award for you. I want to present it tonight at the council meeting.
Yo, let's do it.
Okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yo, on everything that wasn't scripted, I got an award. Yo.
Was that one of the guys from the KKK? That sounds like they're gonna fucking kill him tonight.
We gotta find Mr. Tom. Pull up to the.
We have an award for you tonight. We want to present it at the town meeting in the middle of nowhere in the shack. Oh, it's the mayor.
Harrison, Arkansas police station. I'm gonna file a missing person report, and we're not leaving until we meet him. And then after we meet him, we gotta go to the city hall meeting. So I guess we gotta stay for another day.
What do mayors do? I know politics, I think, as much as I should, but what the fuck does a mayor do? Like, mayors, to my knowledge, mayors of specific cities do more than others. Like, the mayor of New York City is doing a lot more than the mayor of whatever fucking town this is in Arkansas. Like, if you live in a small rural town with a very little, like, you know, a few people living there, a small population, they're probably not doing that much. What does a mayor do? Mayor's duties, responsibilities to appoint and oversee municipal managers, employees, and provide basic governmental services to constituents and execute laws and ordinances passed by a municipal governing body. Yeah. So obviously those tasks become heavier and more important the more people that live there. Probably not going to come back to streams and Marshmallow. Just figured out one of my 2 only friends I just figured out 2 of my only friends heard rumors about me talking about them and they believed it. They called me and started calling me things and ganging up on me until I couldn't do anything. This has happened before. It's when I started self-harming, so I don't know if I'll be back on tonight. I'm sorry about this. Hopefully be back tomorrow. Bye, Joe. Well, I hope you feel better. And, dude, if people are making rumors about you and they're just, you know, talking shit on you, you got to stop being their fucking friend. Real friends don't just believe rumors. Nerf for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for the 5 subs. Thank them if they got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Ethan and Not for the sub. Brody for the 3.
Oh, there's where the city hall meeting is gonna be. Can't wait. Hello, is this the police station?
Hello, how can I help you?
So I'm trying to find my friend Tom. I haven't seen him in 2 years, and I don't know where he lives. It's been a minute.
What's his last name?
I have no idea. Like, we're like friends, but we're not best friends. Once we become best friends, then I'll know that. All I know is his name's Tom.
You gotta pay to report an accident?
Pure white bread. He likes the, you know, white mayonnaise, white bed sheets.
Okay, I got you.
You got it.
No way he put in subtitles, Gilf Chuckle. Who is editing this video?
I got you.
You got it, yeah. You think maybe we can go on like the dentist registry or something? Like look for people with 3 teeth? I think that might narrow down the search a little bit.
Maybe. Do you have any way to contact you or anything?
Just be like, yo, where's the black guy at? And I'm the only black guy in town, so. But I appreciate your help, though. Lucky. Well, you have a beautiful day just like yourself.
I don't know, dude. The only place that I've ever been to, like, I bet, yeah, there are very few black people here. I was going to say the only place where I saw, like, no black people was Iceland. When I went to Iceland, I still did see, like, you know, minorities and black people, but it was a lot of white people. A lot of white people when I went to Iceland. I know certain states have, like, a very high... I think, like, Vermont and Maine have, like, 97% fucking white people. I can believe that. Well, yeah, it's a fucking island in the Nordic region. Like, it's, you know, most people there just looked like blonde, like, Norwegian people. Dallas for the sub. Somebody said, when's the last time you heard black people let looks anyone say they're on their way to Iceland? What? So you must have blended in with Iceland? Yeah, because I'm a pale white guy? Yeah.
Can't wait.
I think if I go to Iceland, I kind of rock with the fashion and I don't open my mouth, someone might speak Icelandic to me. I think I could pass as an Icelandic person. If I really just didn't speak and I was just like, they might think that I speak Icelandic. Somebody said I live in Vermont. There's no black people. Yeah, because you live in fucking Vermont.
Bro, that's how you know things change. They got a KFC, and not just a regular KFC. KFC, bro, that's decked out. This place has totally changed. Like, before this time looked like it was in, like, the 1950s, and now it looks like it's in, actually, the 21st century. That's actually crazy. The Walmart still looks the same, though. That's never gonna change. Just for old time's sake, Keith, we gotta go to Walmart.
I mean, all Walmarts look exactly the same, dude. Walmart's inside and out, no matter how much they fucking, like, change the format of them. They always got those weird stains on the fucking white tiled floor. There's always somebody just, like, doing some sketchy shit in the clothing section.
If you're not racist, give me a high five. Ah, let's go. Here, if you can, I'm looking for this man right here. His name is Tom.
Tom? Oh, I know. I've watched that video.
What, is he a racist level 8?
No, level 50.
Racist level 8? Like, it's like you're fucking collecting cards.
Infinity.
Oh, level infinity.
Like, his racism knows no bounds.
Check Zinc is what I was gonna
Zinc?
say. Zinc's what the Ku Klux Klan is.
Oh, man. Okay. You think you like pull up there with me? Like, bro, they're not gonna touch me if I got Jesus by my side. Just let the people know. Pass it around. Everybody I show this picture to, they're gonna recognize him. Hey, how you doing, ma'am? Do you know where I can find him?
I've seen your videos, but no.
By any chance, you know where my friend Tom is? I haven't seen him in 2 years. I feel like he went Hollywood on me ever since, like, he been collabing with Booty. Like, I know he's doing crazy numbers, but, like, bro, like, why you hiding? 3 Teeth, white guy, fan of Eminem, Jack Harlow, any white rapper.
Now I recognize you. Hi.
Any white rapper.
I'm not a racist, if that's what you're asking. I'm a veteran, and some of my best friends I had in the Army was black.
I don't think you're a racist.
I don't know, dude. I'm not doubting that he's not racist, but whenever somebody says, well, I'm not racist, I know a black guy. Well, I can't be racist. I'm friends with a black dude. I have plenty of black friends.
Racist at all, man.
Everybody thinks he's a racist, and he may be.
I think he's just misunderstood. Okay, well, here, just take that with you. In case you see him, just let me know. I'm the only black guy in town, so it won't be hard to find me. 7 or 8 of us?
7 or 8 of you.
Khabib?
Yeah, he's been counting. Dude, bro got a whiteboard with tally marks? Yep, saw a different one today. Tally that one in. Jesus.
What? You kind of look like Khabib.
Are you guys filming in here?
I can't even lie to you.
He got that clicker thing. Yes, he's one of those stopwatches that just goes. He goes, yep. We're almost at double digits. I might have to move. I might have to move.
Yeah, we are.
You guys can't do that.
Bro, I'm just looking for my friend Tom. That's all.
I know.
Do you know where I can find Tom, man?
I do not.
Ma'am, do you know where I can find Tom?
We got people do this like once a month here. It's overplayed.
I'm an OG though, so I feel like, you know, I should be grandfathered in.
No.
He said once a month they got people trying to find this guy.
Just not in the store, guys.
Okay, we'll leave. I'll just leave this here. No, okay. But
oh, dude, yo, great taste though. Great taste.
just
Great
not in
taste. Icebreaker
store,
duo.
okay, we'll leave.
Icebreaker duos. Those are fire.
I'll just leave this here. No, okay. But yo, I'm not copying nobody. I came here first, okay?
I really don't care.
I knew they had someone come in here at least once a month. Hey guys, I'm getting kicked out right now, but like they say like, you know, they have YouTubers coming here at least once a month. So I just want to say like, I'm not that guy. I got Mayor Jackson's number in my phone. Like I'm not trying to pull any clout cards or nothing. He was like, yo, pull through the city hall and then, you know, we're gonna give you an award.
We've already asked them to leave.
Is he a higher like command?
Bro, gotta shave that beard. That beard is not it, brother. Ooh. Ooh. Not even trying to make fun of it, bro. That needs to go.
Is he a higher like command?
Yes.
I'm like low-key level hopping. I mean, I was shooting in 4K, but then when he came around, the quality dropped to 1080p. But then once you got back on screen, I think we're in 8K now. So, you know, I appreciate you, man. You're getting our quality levels up. So all I want to do is just like, I'm trying to find Tom. I just want him to come to my award ceremony tonight. I want you to be there too. It's at 6 p.m. at City Hall.
This guy looks like he has no idea what's going on. You want me to come to your award ceremony?
You be there?
I won't be able to, unfortunately.
But bro, man, I don't.
Yeah, oh, sorry. I actually have something going on. He reaches into his pocket and you hear the... What was that? Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing. Is that a... Do you have a clicker in your pocket right now and you just... No. What number does that clicker say? 9. Did you already click it? Yeah.
I don't want to be a nuisance. I don't want to be a problem. I'm going to dip out. If you can, just hop on the intercom for me. Tell them I'm looking for Tom. I'm the only black guy in town. So you think you can pull up with me, Michael?
Fortunately, he has to work.
Let me know when you're on your lunch break, bro, okay? And then we'll bring you back up to 4K.
This guy so says the N-word in Call of Duty lobbies.
Your lunch break, bro, okay? And then we'll bring you back up to 4K.
I'm not trying to make assumptions here.
Thank you, John. Tom Robb!
That's right.
Those who don't know who this is the one and only Thomas Robb, a white supremacist leader and national...
What are the odds that he finds him here?
Director of the Knights of the Ku Klux Klan, an actual terrorist organization labeled by the FBI. Basically, he's the real-life Palpatine.
Mr. Robb!
So,
I thought you died!
Well, I did, then I decided to come back.
When I saw that on Twitter, I swear on everything, I almost cried. But you're not the Tom I'm actually looking for. I'm looking for this Tom. I know you're the leader of the KKK, but he got more clout than you now.
Yeah, that's all right. That's cool.
Do you know where I can find Tom?
Same place where I was before.
But man, bro, why did you give Nico the interview and you didn't give me it?
I don't know. I guess I was just in that kind of mood.
How'd you like Nico's interview?
Because he's, you want my actual guess on why? From a racist standpoint? From this guy's standpoint? Nico is British.
He lied to me. I'm Thomas Robb.
So that's why. 100%. 100%. 100%.
I'm here with Martin House, and he's with BBC.
He does have lighter skin. Yeah, that might be
We're
right.
here having an enjoyable conversation.
Somebody said your racist standpoint. I'm saying from a racist standpoint, from his standpoint.
About my involvement with the Knights of the Ku Klux Klan. Because I asked him, I said, what did he go by BBC? I said, this British Broadcasting? He said, yeah.
But he was talking about the other BBC.
I was talking about British Broadcasting.
That's what I was saying.
That's what I said.
Why would he lie to you?
He's trying to sell his program. They can't blame him for that.
You can't blame a hustler. You know, them Brits.
I don't blame him for that. I mean, he's trying to make a living.
I mean, how can we trust a Brit? Like, he beat me in The Biggest Menace.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to pay his bills. Oh, it's kind of funny.
Mr. Robb,
I love how Jadion's talking to him like this guy has any idea what The Biggest Menace is. I mean, yeah, he beat me in The Biggest Menace.
I can get your number. Maybe we could do something later?
Probably not.
Probably not?
Yeah.
Well, here, the Mayor Jackson, he's actually giving me a award tonight.
So some cheap trinket he got from the dollar store.
I would love for you to be there, man. I mean,
I got stuff to do.
Please be there for me. Please, Mr.
No, I don't think so, but I appreciate it.
Okay. Can I take a picture with you? Is that cool?
Nerf, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. KJ for the 3. Or KG for the 3. The VODs. Love the VODs. Have you watched the trading card Meat Canyon video yet already? No, we're probably going to watch that on Sunday. Mother for the 3. I was watching somebody do lines of coke in the Walmart bathroom. He was on the toilet seat sitting backwards in the water tank. Yeah, you should have ran out of that bathroom, dude. You saw somebody doing coke in Walmart. King for the 5. Dallas for the sub.
Why not?
Thank you, Mr. Tom.
Yeah.
I wish you were the Tom we were looking for.
Well, he's still there, I guess. I don't know about that. That's a little bit too.
Oh, my bad. I forgot. I don't.
I know he's already got a video.
It's weird that he's this nice. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, why is, I don't understand. Why is he being so, oh, no, that's a little too much. He's being, like, too chill about it. But, behind, like, closed doors, he's like, oh, yeah, I don't like them. It just doesn't make sense.
Video. So, what is this?
I'm going to go look for him. Nice to meet you, Mr. Tom.
All right.
You have a blessed one.
You got trip in the shoelace.
Oh, thank you. Hey, that's the only thing that's white about me. Have a nice day, Mr. Tom. We just randomly ran into the leader of the KKK.
He's got his damn shoelaces untied.
KKK.
Yup.
It happens.
And he shook my hand.
That's something.
Bro, I guess I'm the new boys in the hood. What is life? Like, we were looking for Tom, and we found the one and only Tom freaking Rob. Bro, I know everybody's like, fake. Chat, I wish this was fake, but this is not fake. Nico!
My God, how you doing?
Bro, you won't believe who I just saw.
Have you ever met him before?
No, but I tried to. You met him, though.
Oh my gosh, Thomas Rob. You've completed the whole game and now you're going back for a side mission.
Then I started talking about you, and he was like, yeah, he tricked me. And I was like, really? How did he trick you? And he was like, I asked him if he was part of the BBC, the British broadcast. I was like, but he wasn't. He was with the other BBC. And he was like, oh, nah, I thought it was funny.
I don't know. It's so weird, too, because they're, like, the only people I ever see that are a part of the KKK is that random guy where they're going to his fucking trailer home. That's, like, right by the building, and then Thomas Robb. Are they the only two in the KKK? Like, how many fucking people, is that a Google, how many people are still in the KKK? Most iterations continue to decline in 2023, coupled with efforts by certain factions to rebrand and reinvent themselves. Rebrand and reinvent themselves? What the fuck are we doing? Why don't we just drop the whole thing, dude? This isn't a fucking reformat of a goddamn Coca-Cola brand. We're trying to rebrand the KKK to what? What the fuck? Get rid of it. What the hell are we doing? We're trying to rebrand the K. Yeah, we're trying to get a new look.
Funny.
They're going to the CCC.
I put my hand around Tom Robb, and he was like, oh, that's a little bit too much.
That's too close to the CCP, though. That's near the Chinese Communist Party. And I'm assuming the KKK members don't enjoy that.
No way. That's a great thumbnail, though. You know, the moment you put your arm around him, he's gone home and he's bleaching his skin right now. What?
I meet Tom Robb. I'm like, you're not the Tom I'm looking for. Now we're in Zinc trying to find Tom.
Oh, yeah, Tom is going to be there, bro.
Oh, yeah, Gideon.
Yes, sir. How you doing, man?
Just to let you know, I haven't changed. I've only gotten worse. This White Rock.
The White Rock's better than me?
I'm not racist against rocks.
I ran into the OG Tom Robb.
Oh.
I asked him if I could join. He said he can make an exception for me. They're having a city hall meeting today, right?
Yeah. It's so weird. Why are they being nice? Dude, if this was like 50 fucking years ago, they would have killed him. They would have killed him. Like, why are they, I don't understand. Like, he's like joking with him.
And basically, they're going to give me an award today. Mr. Tom, I would love for you to be there with me.
What time is it?
I think the city hall meeting is going to be at 6 today. Y'all might not like all black people, but at least you like, okay, you got to be honest, Mr. Tom. You got to at least like me and Pootie, right?
Like, well, that's That's a deep question. Deeper than most wells.
You gotta come, Mr. Tom.
I'll consider it. We got him right.
What do you think his breath smells like?
Tomatoes?
Hey, if we make some beet soup, I'm down.
Cigarettes and then the yeast aftermath of what's a beer that Southern people drink? Like a Bush? No. I don't know. Maybe like not even a Bush Peach, just like a Bush. Bud Light? I don't think this Tom's drinking Bud Light.
Oh, no, this is for Jackson.
Oh, y'all don't like Mayor Jackson?
You duck when he takes the stage because them tomatoes are coming.
What did Mayor Jackson do?
A lot of things, honey.
A lot of things? Right. Oh, that's what I want. Bro, I don't know if you be watching the comment section, but like, even though you be saying some of the most out-of-pocket stuff, everybody loves you.
Let me put it this way. If I truly didn't like you and I decided to call you the N-word to your face in anger, would it be any better than those who looked you right in the eye? We love y'all black people, and as soon as you leave the room, you're an N-word. That's the ultimate in disrespect.
I see a lot more people like on.
So lost right now. So lost right now. So lost right now. He's saying he's a part of the KKK and he's saying the N-word instead of actually saying the N-word.
Kind of have your point of view. People might not agree on like the separation and stuff like that and racism.
A lot already did, but only implicitly, not explicitly. I can explain the difference.
Okay.
You know what white flight is? Say 100 of you move into a small town.
Okay.
White people start moving out. But they will never say they're doing it because all them blackies moved into the area. I gotta leave. They moved because...
Well, it's funny you say that because I saw a guy at Walmart with a clicker that was counting.
Because the crime rate went up. You gotta admit that's a black thing.
Well, I can't say that's only a black thing.
If it's going up, it's a black or a Hispanic thing, chances are.
Ooh. Let's say I moved into this neighborhood. Would you white flight?
Oh, no.
No? What if 100 of black people moved into this neighborhood?
Oh, shit. There goes the neighborhood. And no one ever says that.
I look at it like this, you know, where people might not agree with your views, people could.
It seems like he's more just an openly racist guy rather than someone that wants to kill black people. Like, that's the point that he's making. He's like, he's saying he's racist, and then he's like, well, I'm open about it, versus somebody that's racist behind closed doors.
Appreciate your honesty.
I think he's joking. I don't know.
Don't have any animosity towards non-whites. I don't.
Bro, Bando with the dumbest chat of the day said, bruh, not every racist just wants to kill. Yeah, but the big thing is, this guy's a part of the Ku Klux Klan. He's a part of a group of people that did kill black people. No, he's not. Yes, he is.
I don't love them nor hate them, but the people I do hold animosity to are white anti-whites. Let's talk about Jackson again.
Okay.
He denigrates white people of the past who are damn sure better men than he can ever hope to be. I hate his guts. If he was burning, I'd watch and giggle.
I'm gonna make a genuine statement here that I don't think this is the guy that's the most racist man in America. I don't think any of these guys they've interviewed are the most racist man in America. There's some dude that lives in the middle of fucking nowhere, not trying to be that guy, but probably in the South, that is the most racist guy in America and would probably go to jail from killing one of these guys if, like Gideon, if they went up to him with a camera and tried to film him.
Piss on him.
Dang, so you would do what Michael did to Trevor. And
they're the most publicly racist people.
GTA and then...
Oh, I don't watch television. Movies.
Well, basically, they set they set Trevor on fire.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, you just watch.
Yeah.
After Trump was elected, there's a thing going on now where women are...
There's probably somebody that kills him on site. Oh, 100%.
Or shaving their heads.
And no sex till 2028.
Yeah, yeah. What do you think about stuff like that?
Well, the ones who did it, I'm glad they're out of the gene pool. It's culling time. Chlorine has hit the pool.
Do you believe in our
Yeah, his kid's going to be the next Albert Einstein.
Lord and Savior Jesus Christ?
I'm not sure what I believe about him.
Oh.
And I ain't going to heaven anyway.
Oh, why you say that?
The only way you can get into heaven is by Jesus.
Yes, sir.
I've had people who weren't Christians that stood by me through thick and thin. Loyalty is big with me. I'll reject heaven if they don't get to go.
I can't. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of crazy. I love my mom, my girl, even my kid.
I don't know. I mean, I think the point that I don't really want to side with the guy from the KKK ever, but the point he's making that there are good people that exist that don't believe in Jesus and will then be condemned to hell is a valid point. That's a point a lot of people make throughout philosophical arguments. He is a kid. I don't know if he is a kid. I was just saying. But
Kid,
yeah.
but like I can't choose anybody over my Lord and Savior.
They would have died for me. I would have died for them. And
But he died for
I
you.
will not betray.
But they never had to die for you. Jesus did die for you.
I will not betray my loyalty.
You know what's crazy? There's actually a verse in the Bible. It was in the book of Matthew where Jesus said, "I did not come to bring peace, but a sword."
Perhaps you think I come to cast peace upon the earth. I come to bring fire, sword, war to the world.
So you know Bible?
I know a little bit.
Oh, but remind the people, like, what are your pronouns?
I'm a him. I'm a he. I'm a man.
What do you think about the LGBT community?
Mental illness, you say?
No, I said the LGBT.
Mental illness.
No, like the...
Yeah, that's what it is.
What would you want to replace Pride Month with in June? Like Black History Month, maybe?
Yeah, just don't really care about that.
Okay, you got to keep one. Pride Month or Black History Month? Which one are you keeping?
Oh, I ain't even going to vote in that. That's the one power I have.
You got to pick one. You got to pick one.
No. That's the thing about me. If someone came up to me for the election, gun to my head, literally, vote for Kamala or Trump. Pull the fucking trigger.
He didn't vote for Trump?
Believe it or not, we have problems with flooding up here.
That is shocking to me.
Floodwaters were up in the car, it was dead in the water and in danger of being swept away. The best way to get her to safety was the other side. I didn't have...
Somebody said no way you voted for Kamala? No, he didn't. No, he was saying he would rather have died than voted for either of them.
I have enough rope to do all the way across. So I toted the rope to her to get her out to the other side.
So you risk your life to
I heard he wrote in Pete Buttigieg.
Now, let's say it was a black inner city mom in that car. Would you do the same thing?
I would have done the same thing.
Then you're not a racist, Tom.
You're not. Wait a minute.
Tom almost tried. Tom, you just say you will risk your life for a black inner city mom. You're not. No. You're invited to the cookout now, Tom.
Kids, they're going to grow up in an area that has never seen racism ever.
Right. Yep.
What's your name?
Cade.
Cade.
What's your name?
DeMarcus Cousins III.
Cousins III.
When did he come up with that, by the way? I want to get to the actual fucking meeting. Oh, here it is.
For this, you're the mayor of this beautiful city, so...
But seriously, kind of a coincidence that more people have been coming in, more businesses have been opening.
Yeah.
It's just becoming well known for a welcoming community. Come down to my office.
Yes, sir. I remember...
Wait, so they're saying because of the YouTube videos Gideon, Nico, and other people have made about the most racist town in America, the town is now doing better and prospering from people moving there.
Remember the old building? It was small.
Oh, it was.
Isn't that bad, though? Because then that would be people moving there because it's the most racist town? Or maybe people moving there because they see the video and they realize the town's not that bad.
It was old. It was 75 years old.
TF said you missed my bets. Hold up. TNT for the sub, TF for the 3, or for the 4. Can you react to Tommy out of Cheese 2024 timeline videos at least for another day? I don't have a Discord, so I'm asking you instead. I actually looked at that, but it's like an hour-long video, and I feel like we're in the middle of January right now, so probably not. Milfs and RT for the sub. I've already watched other 2024 recap videos, but if you do have, this is for my chat in general. I know, not you. Exclamation my Discord video, such tab, Gibbs, such tab, in my Discord is how I find most of the videos and watch games I play. So if you have any videos you don't watch games you want to play, send those there.
It was falling apart.
Wow.
It was 75 years old. It was falling apart.
Wow. Mayor Jackson.
Hey.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
When you came through here 2.5 years ago, I mean, we were so shocked. You praised us and showed the world how great a community we are.
Yes, sir.
Which was a shock to us, but we loved it, and we knew you had a great heart.
I gotta call my friend Brandon Buckingham. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be here.
Hey, man. What's going on?
How have you been? Is everything good? You well?
Wonderful.
The town is totally different, man. Like it.
They have a KFC now. Isn't that the only thing he said changed?
This is Tom.
I'm Jerry Jackson.
I'm that evil person you've heard
Well,
of.
he showed me your picture, and
Oh, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming, y'all.
By the way.
Yes, sir.
There's a trick.
What is happening right now? I'm not understanding what is going on right now. He pulled up to his fucking award ceremony. They just hugged, and he's being like friendly, like he's like Gideon's uncle.
Trick I want to play on you.
Yes, sir.
Like you do the black power, and I'll do the white power thing. Yeah, trust me.
Maybe outside. Maybe outside later.
I can tell you the punchline on that.
What's the punchline?
Black power does this. One of the white powers is that. Paper covers rock. I win.
all right.
What a funny joke.
Thank you guys so much for coming.
What a funny joke.
Glad to do it.
When he said that joke, the mayor was just like, oh. But bro, man, I gotta invite Tom because I'm gonna be honest, maybe the mayor doesn't want him there. But bro, if it wasn't for Tom, the video wouldn't have done so well. And I like Tom.
Well, yeah, dude, if you're just covering a nice town in Arkansas, nobody's gonna fucking watch that. You need some sort of shock value. Can you react to Ludwig's video about Dream? TNT for the sub. Send it in the video search tab. If you have videos you don't watch games, you want to play videos, such like Gibbs, such tab. After this, we're doing the Chinese snack review. So this is the last react of the day. And then we're doing fucking the Chinese snack review and then Marvel Rivals.
I'm gonna be a part of this.
You're driving through.
Yeah, I'm the third. DeMarcus Cousins.
You're
yes,
not
sir.
like him.
No.
Yo, Chad, I'm kind of done with this. I feel like the rest of this is just gonna be them fucking around. Oh my God, they're eating at a restaurant together.
I will act like a reasonable person.
You knock some sense into him.
I'd like to knock some more into him.
No, I still do it, except it would harm her if I got myself hurt. She's also made me happier, given me a reason to live beyond just the fight I'm in.
And what's that fight that you think you're in?
Fight for my race, the white race. Everyone says you're a racist or you're a neo-Nazi. I call myself pro-white. I can't solve everybody's problem, but maybe problems I'm most familiar with, white problems. If I say the wrong thing, such as I'm for my race, the white race, and I want a future for white children, the police will show up on my doorstep.
Maybe.
And I might go to jail. Oh, do you want dessert?
I am too big for some dessert.
I don't know. This is such a weird video. I feel like when I watched this the first time, he was so racist, and now it's like he's still racist, but he also has a weird, nice tone to it. What is this?
Loyalty is big with me.
It's so relaxing in this day and age to actually know truly what somebody thinks and feels. Because this generation is just a sea full of fake motherfuckers, full of ego, and don't never really want you to know who the real them is. I'm going to pray for him, but I guess there's no help for him. He's like, fuck it, I ain't going to heaven anyway. I had some buddies that wasn't Christian, and they wasn't.
All right. Sale for the sub. Well, that was a W react segment there, chat. We're gonna fucking we're gonna get into the Chinese snack review now. W segment. Why'd you skip? You wanted me to watch the rest of that guy's video? All right. We're doing the Chinese snacks now. All right. I've said all right like 5 times. All right. Yo, chat, how's the music? Bree and Sale for the sub. It is quiet. Stop saying W stream. I'm not ending. I'm not ending. We're still streaming for like another hour, hour and a half probably. All right. It is now time. The box broke. Shit. Okay, well, now I have a bunch of snacks that are just on the floor, so we'll pick them up from there. But what we're doing now, chat, is a Chinese snack review. Authentic Chinese snacks that I have sourced and also other people have found for me. W to them. That we are going to be reviewing today. Rating and sharing our opinion on. I've never had a Chinese snack in my life before. I've had Japanese snacks and Japanese candy specifically. But today we're going to be trying Chinese foods / snacks. And we'll be, you know, rating them accordingly. Starting out, we have a, is that a cute little panda? Look at him. He's just, look at, he's just chilling. He's just chilling with a little bowl of whatever these snacks are. Rice crust salted yolk flavor. Rice crust salted yolk flavor. Whatever that means. I would assume these are some sort of chips. Somebody said those are fire. Yeah, those are actually my favorite snack. Problem, I can't open this. Oh, never mind. Got it. Got it. I don't know what these are. They kind of look like dried rice cubes. Kind of like a savory Rice Krispies bar. Is that what it's called? A Rice Krispies bar? What am I thinking of? I'm probably always going to make a weird face off rip. Because I'm always a little bit hesitant. They're honestly pretty good. They're much harder than I thought they would be. It's kind of like eating a mixture of a hard chip / cereal that's just mounded together. I mean, they're not my favorite thing, but I would definitely eat these. I'd rate them a 7 out of 10. What should our scale be here, chat? A 1 is disgusting. A 10 is amazing. I think a 5 is, it's not bad, but it's definitely not good. It's just food. Those are pretty good. I'll give that a 7. Sack, Nate, and Joe for the sub, GVA for the 3. Are you going to post on Red Note now that TikTok is banned? No. We just recently did a rant about Red Note in general and how I kind of think that that app is not going to genuinely succeed long-term in the United States. And it's just kind of building hype from people being scared that TikTok's going to get banned or will get banned. But I'm not going to post there now. If/when TikTok gets banned, I'll just be done with short form content outside of maybe posting shorts every once in a while of like stream highlights. I doubt I would just try and do TikTok-esque content on Reels or YouTube Shorts. Next, we have a mango-flavored thick pineapple pastry. That actually looks so good. Does it look like there's crunchy bits on the inside? Dumbass mango? Dumbass mango? Ooh, it's got like a very squishy feel. They're individually wrapped. I love that. So then when you open the whole box, they don't all go bad, so you could eat them at a later date. Hold up. I'm trying to organize all of this. Ooh, it kind of looks like a, I don't know, a less pleasant color. It smells like a mango pastry. It actually smells very pleasant. I'm wondering what the cross section's gonna look like. These are good as hell. It has the consistency of cornbread on the outside, but the inside's like a gooey mango filling. It's like one of those fake Newtons, or not fake Newtons, Fig Newtons, but it doesn't taste like shit. Do you guys like Fig Newtons? I only know like 2 people in my life that like Fig Newtons. That's the best thing I've had thus far, but we've only had 2 things. I'm expecting that I'm going to like most of these, honestly. What would I rate that? That was the other one was a 7, and it was nowhere near as good as this. This is going to be an 8.5. Actually, I'll give it an 8.7 specifically, because I feel like there's going to be a few things that are a little bit better. I wouldn't say it's a 10 out of 10, but it's definitely really fucking good. And I could see myself eating these, so I'm going to save these and put them back in the box, because I will definitely eat these at a later date. Now, the one thing that does scare me is, for those of you watching on YouTube or Twitch right now, I can't eat red meat, and I can't read the ingredients on most of these, so I have absolutely no idea whether or not any of these have red meat in them. So if I swell up in like 5 hours, then I'll know that I ingested beef. Next one, Wunt seaweed rice crackers. Break these bad boys open. They also come individually wrapped. They're much lighter than I thought they would be. I think the bag is most of the weight here. I love how they didn't fall apart. They're very hard. We'll snap it. It's a rice cake, but it doesn't taste like shit. I will say what I'm noticing for the nutrition people here. A lot of these have a shitload of saturated fat. One of these mango cubes was 4 grams of saturated fat. The bag of this is 9 grams of saturated fat. It has pork. Stop. This one actually is ingredients in English. You guys are fucking liars. You guys are fucking liars. Oh my god, stop. Chat, don't fuck with me. Actually tell me if it does have beef. This is really good though. No, it's really good. Alright. Yo, actually I gotta lower this. Because now in comparison, these are really bad to the other 2 things that I had. This is getting lowered down to a 6. This is going to an 8.2. Very savory, very sweet. I like the crunch. It's more of a condensed rice cracker. I love it. This is also a fairly quick review. We don't have that many things that we're going to be going through. We have candy for this one. Chanpyu Ying Che. Chan, am I saying that right? Chanpyu Ying Che. Fruit candy. It comes a bag in a bag. I don't know why that is. Maybe for shipping purposes or for freshness. How do I fucking get into this thing? Motherfucker. Chat, how do I break open this bitch? My goal is to not have to use scissors for any of this, but I feel like I'm going to have to use scissors for these. They look like hard candies. I need to get fucking scissors, dude. Fuck! Count me down 30 seconds, chat. I'll be back. I've achieved scissors and a spoon in anticipation for another snack that we have upcoming. It says on the back that these are dried plums. One just fell out. I don't know if this is actually candy or if it's just a dried plum. It's multi-wrapped. Ooh. It's wrapped like 5 times over. Oh. It kind of looks like a turd. I don't know. Ooh. It has a bit of an unpleasant smell to it. It also literally looks like feces. It smells really bad, if I'm being honest. I'm not going to eat the whole thing. Okay. The smell's disgusting. It doesn't taste bad, though. And so that's why I'm having a battle of emotions right now. I don't know. I don't know. Why am I doing that? That was the weirdest experience I've ever had eating something. It didn't taste bad, but it was like I was trying to finish it as fast as possible. I think it was the texture mixed with the smell was just very unpleasant to me. So I was like nervous about it. Overall, I mean, they're not bad. I didn't like how they smell, though, and the aftertaste in my mouth is a bit odd. It's probably a healthier candy because it's basically just like a dried fruit, maybe with a little sugar. But, well, I'll rate that. I'll rate that a 5. I think that's definitively a 5 because it's not good, but it wasn't bad, but it was definitely not good. Next. Lao Ganma. Lao Ganma. Chili oil with fermented soybeans. It's a very viscous bottle. I think you're supposed to put this on stuff, but we're just going to eat it with a spoon. It smells spicy. I don't know how spicy it may be. But let's give it a go. Here's the old, I wanted to say cross section, but there's no cross section. Here's what a spoonful looks like, if it'll focus. It really does just look like fermented soybeans. It's a little spicy. Oh my god. That was spicy. It tasted good though. Chat, it doesn't have pork. Mods, just yeah, it doesn't have pork. Chat's wrong again. Alright, put it in sub only for the rest of this. If any subs spam Joe, there's pork in it, and there's not pork in it, I will time you out for 3 weeks. That's not funny at all. I could genuinely die if there's fucking pork in it. There's not. But you need to learn to shut the fuck up. All right. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. It's very spicy. It's not like so spicy that it's overwhelming, but it's like sitting on the sides of my tongue, like when you're eating like buffalo wings or something more relatably. I think that's just the chili oil. It tasted good. The fermented soybeans had a nice texture to them. I think this would be really good to put in like certain dishes as an added texture / taste. Less a snack and more of a condiment, I would say. So I'm gonna rate that. I'll rate that a 7. It wasn't bad, but it's not like a standalone thing that I'm gonna eat. Next, we have Konjac strips. Hot and spicy. I'm making sure that this is not just pork rinds. Now you guys are making me read every single fucking thing that I'm doing because you told me there's pork. Now it's soybeans. Yeah, contains soybean, wheat, and milk. There's pork! There's pork! So you won't get hives again? You would just go into anaphylaxis? Well, I don't really know. I don't really want to find out. I do have an EpiPen now, though. Since I've been diagnosed with alpha-gal, I have not eaten meat outside of the one time I accidentally ordered a beef taco from Taco Bell while I was very high. And I ate one bite of it and then went, wow, this tastes really good. And then I looked down and it was beef, and then I spit it out. They come in their own individual packages. It looks like you have them on a mini skewer, almost. I don't know how I actually get in here. I think I do have to cut it open. All the way to the side. Oh. No. That is not what I was expecting. I was expecting a fried food. This looks like raw chicken. Oh! Why does that look like raw chicken? Oh my god. Wait, what? What the fuck? Am I crazy? Didn't that look like... Doesn't that look like it would be like pork rinds? Konjac Schwang. What the fuck is this? Soybean oil in powder? Oh, God. It looks like squid. But there is no seafood. Which is what's so odd to me. Is it's plant-based. I think they're trying to maybe make it imitate squid. Oh! No. Oh my god, the texture is unbearable. It is so fucking spicy as well. It is so fucking spicy as well. 4. No, because the other one got a 5. Oh no, the plum's got a 5. Yeah, no, this is a 3. The spice is enjoyable, but holy shit. I feel like I was chewing hardened snot. It was like I was just eating the tendons. Like, you know when you get like a chicken tenderloin and there's like the tendon bit? And it's like on that one last piece of the fucking end of the chicken. It was just like that, but the whole thing. Oh my god. Why are you so ungrateful? Mods, tell me how Andre for the rest of the stream. So ungrateful. For what? X's for the sub, Fox and the HT for the sub, Pixel for the sub, HT for the 3. What's the best thing you've eaten so far? The mango thing. Joe for the 3. Who's your favorite streamer besides yourself? Well, I wouldn't have even said myself to begin with. I don't know, man. I don't really watch streamers as much as I do YouTubers. Favorite YouTuber is Papa Meat. He does stream. But I don't know. I don't really watch streamers very much. That's like my mom calling me ungrateful when I don't eat something that tastes gross. Yeah, no, that just fucking annoyed me. I'm not like dissing the snack or the culture by any means. I'm just going to give my honest review of what I think each of them tastes like. That's going to get a 3 though. Ugh. No. Next. None of this is in English. So, I don't really know what I'm eating. This is a full-on mystery bag, chat. What do we think this is going to be? There's a chef on the front of it. And he's smiling. Why do... It looks like they, like, darkened his eyelashes slightly. I don't know what he's eating. Spicy noodle crisps. The package doesn't feel very crisp, so I don't really know. Oh. These look good. Wait. That looks good as shit. That looks like a slightly less crunchy hot Cheeto. Very salty. Very spicy. Holy shit, dude. Dude. Oh my God. I'm gonna eat another one. I want to see what happens. Some of you guys. Oh my God. They're so spicy. Some of you guys are tweaking about hot Cheetos and shit. Bro. I don't know what snacks in the US are this fucking spicy. Like Takis aren't this spicy. Hot Cheetos aren't this spicy. It's like an immediate... I feel like I'm at fucking Buffalo Wild Wings right now. And I just ordered the wrong fucking wing sauce. Oh my God. It's getting worse. Oh, that's like... The spice... That's like... I'm starting to get fucking lightheaded. Holy shit, I did not expect that to be that spicy. Oh, that's like eating the fucking spiciest ramen momo thing that I did. Or momofuku, not ramen momo. Ramen momo was the name of a ramen place I went to in Iceland. They had pretty good ramen. That's fucking spicy as shit. Holy fuck. It tastes good, though. That tastes really good, though. Dude, the whole thing's just like Chili's. Oh, my God. The serving size is 1. So people in China eat this whole fucking bag in one sitting. I feel like I'm going to fucking pass out from eating 2 of them. Eat the rest? No. Bro, the fucking water, when I drink water, it tastes weird. Like, it's a weird tingle on my tongue. I don't know. All right, next. Oh, the spice is going down. I need to fucking blow my nose again. Holy shit, dude. That was so fucking spicy. I kind of want to eat another one. I kind of want to eat another one, dude. They got a lot of sodium, though. Whole bag's 2,700 milligrams. Do it. I feel like it's going to give me a stomach problem later. How many should I try and eat? Like 5? Bro likes the pain. Dude, this is like a 1-chip challenge. It's kind of fun. I feel like I could tank it. All of them? I don't think I could eat all of them. I'm gonna eat 5. They're very oily. What's the rating? Yo, low-key, I feel like I'm tanking it now. Wait. Have I become immune? It's spicy. But I'm killing this right now. I feel like my taste buds get it. My whole tongue feels like it's swelling up. But the spice isn't there anymore. I just got COVID. I just contracted COVID between the time. Ooh, ooh, ooh. When you stop eating them, that's... When you stop eating them is when it gets spicy. I think that was 5. Those are really good. They're very spicy. 9. For people that like spicy snacks, those are good as fuck. I think they have those peppercorns. I tried these black peppercorns that make your... I don't know what they're called. Hold up. I have fucking shit all over my hands. What are the black peppercorns called, chat, that make your tongue numb? Yeah, Sichuan peppercorns. Chat, if you ever want to fucking have the weirdest experience of your life... I don't know if we have these. I don't think we have these here on the snack review. But I think they might be in this because it's giving me the same effect. I don't think they are. These, they make your tongue numb and tingle. And when you drink water, it tastes weird as fuck. It's an indescribable feeling. If you're ever in the store and you see those, buy them, chew like 3 of them, and then chug water. Yeah, the spice is getting worse. Okay. That might have been a bad idea. Okay. Turn off ads. I don't run ads, man. I only run pre-rolls. All right, next. Oh, wow, those were spicy. Okay. I don't know what these are. Chat, somebody read that for me? Don't worry, I can read it. I've been using the app Red Note. They're little nuggets. I don't know what they are. They're beans. With chili powder. Why are they all spicy? Why are they all spicy? They're fucking... Oh my god. Alright, these are a little sweeter. But they still have that chili taste. These are pretty sweet, actually. Y'all know the cereal? What's the cereal with the frog on it? They taste like Honey Smacks, but harder. They taste like these. With the dude with the sideways hat. Yo, dig him. Dig him frog. Fuck that guy. He's a pussy. I don't like him. And I don't have a reason not to like him, but I don't like him. Anyways, these are pretty good. I wouldn't eat these normally, but if I was hungry, I would enjoy them. I'm going to rate them a 7.2. They're not bad. It's me and Forgetful for the sub, Jal for the 600 biddies, Brianna for the sub, 72 for the 3, Sab for the 3. Best friend said we were in friends in Murray. He was spreading rumors about me. I never did. He came up to me with 2 out. All right. Wait, he came up with 2 of my out friends that turned against me, and they were all making fun of me. What do I do? Am I crazy, or did we just get a dono that was exactly like that? Because that just came in 3 minutes ago. Is my time dilation not going well? I feel like I'm starting to lose my mind. It's crazy that you're experiencing the same fucking thing that some other chatter said. They're not your friends. Dude, sorry, it's really fucking spicy right now. I'm kind of getting a brain fog. If you have people that were your friends that are no longer your friends because people are making rumors about you, fuck them. They're not your friends. Tell them to go fuck themselves and move on. Especially if you're in high school, you're not going to know any of those fucking people the second you graduate. Fuck those people. Who cares about them? Google, thank you for the 5 fucking gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub. And thank you for the 5 fucking gifteds. Next. A more known brand by chat, as well as most of my U.S. audience, Lay's. Lay's chips. But these Lay's chips are numb and spicy hot pot flavor. Yeah, numb and spicy. All of them have numbing effects. Why do all of these have numbing effects? I can't feel half of my tongue. Contains phenylalanine. Phenylalanine. What is that? I'm not a big fan of Lay's. Chat, what's your favorite brand of potato chip? I'm a big kettle cooked guy. Really love a kettle cooked, slightly salted. I like a hard chip. These honestly feel better than the regular Lay's. They're also the not wavy, but they're the, I don't know, indented Lay's chips. Yeah, I fuck with these. I'm also surprised. This bag's from China, presumably. And none of these are broken. When I go to the store at my local Walmart and I open a bag of chips, half of them are crushed to bits. What's going on here? They're not that flavorful. They're like good potato chips, but potato chips themselves are just like bleh, usually. I don't know, man. I haven't really had anything that I really hated outside of the plums I didn't really like, and then that weird gooey texture shit. Honestly, numb and spicy Lay's, 7.5. I think if they weren't Lay's, I'm telling you, if you had that seasoning on a fucking kettle cook, that would have been a 9. Rat for the sub. Next. Diao Shangun. Crisp. It's a cake. It is a whole cake. Now, this better be good. Because this is a whole ass fucking cake that I'm about to eat here. That's probably quadruple wrapped that I'm noticing now. Yep, there's more wrapping. Oh, wait, what? I was expecting a pound. Was anybody else expecting a pound cake? I was expecting an entire cake. Like, I was expecting a full-on, I'm getting like a birthday cake vibe here. Not just like snacks. Hold on. I got like so many crumbs on me. That's weird. All right. I like that it's more of a serving size, then I don't have to like waste an entire cake. And if I like these, I could eat them later. Let's give it a try. Break one of these open. Oh, this just looks like a little sweet sugar cookie cake. It's really just like a sugar cookie. It's kind of worse than a sugar cookie. You need to cook it? No, I don't. Do I? I doubt it. Is it like shortbread? Yeah. It's like, oh, yeah, more like shortbread. I would say a little sweeter. It's the sweetness in between a shortbread and a sugar cookie. I'll rate it like a 5.5. It wasn't bad. It was just bland. Another Lay's. This time we have lime-flavored Lay's chips. Lime on a potato chip. Kind of a risky maneuver here. They're also a little green. How many more snacks? We have 2 more, then we're going to play Marvel Rivals. 2 more after this. Lime. These are much thinner. These are like the Lay's potato chips I know. Dude. China's got some fucking snacks, man. Wow. It really just tastes like you like zested a lime over my potato chip. Like you could see the little specks. Have you ever had the tortilla chips, the Totino's chips that are lime flavored? That was a bad stutter there. It tastes like those. But better. 9. Those are fucking good. Oh, no. I have a feeling these are exactly the same as the other really spicy ones because they look the same. Tong Shin Bang. They smell sweeter. Oh, God, they're wet. Oh, these ones are wet. Maybe it is different. They look different, right? They're not spicy comparatively. They all have chili oil. Like, bro. This chili oil is on, like, all of them. That one was actually better than the other one. A little less spice and a little sweetness to it. I think depending on my mood, I would try one or the other. Honestly, I think they are the same snack. But it's like two different brands doing their own iteration of something. It's like eating a potato chip, right? You might have a potato chip from Kettle Cook, from Lay's, from wherever. I like those a little bit more, but I think depending on my mood, I would do the other. What did I rate whatever I rated the other one, I'd rate that one. I think I rated it like a 9. I'd rate that also a 9. I think the texture on that was a bit better. It crumbled easier. Easy for the sub. GVC for the 3. My sister's farted in my room. I'm rage donating and buying the spray bottle like you said tomorrow. Mint and rat for the sub. You're going to spray your sister like she's a dog? All right. The last one, chat. Lucky Candy. Save this for last for a specific reason. Maybe it'll give me luck for the Marvel Rivals Twitch Rivals tournament that I have after the time of this recording. If this becomes a video editor, link how well we did in the Marvel Rivals tournament. It's just hard cuts to last place. It's just like a piece of candy. It's like a hard candy. Kind of looks like a grandma candy or something you might get at a restaurant when you're done and they give you something with your check. Yeah, I was going to say literally right before. It just tastes like strawberries. But it's like a good strawberry. It's not like that strawberry candy that you get at your grandma's. It looks like it, but it's not. These are disgusting. Y'all ever have these? Every grandma has these. These are gross. These taste good. I'm not going to eat the whole thing right now. But, I mean, it's pretty basic. It's just a hard candy. But as like a base little, you know, snack slash candy to suck on, I would rate that like, I don't know. Probably an 8. 8 flat. I'm pretty happy with the review. I feel like everything that I've tried was basically good. The worst thing by far was these. These are fucking disgusting. They're not for me. The texture is the big downside. The plums, they were okay. I think the smell was the downside there, but overall, nothing really tasted bad. It was more of a texture or smell problem. W review. China has some good snacks. We'll do something else in the future. That was more of a last-minute food review comparable to other ones that I've done, like the Japanese snack review and stuff. It was just like how I got, like, my girlfriend's friend basically gave them to me, and then I ordered a few extra to kind of fluff it out into a review off Amazon. And so I thought it would just be a little fun stream segment. So dub for that. But we'll run some other stuff soon. I know people wanted me to do Australian, Mexican, and German snacks. All right. Chat, do we run a game of Marvel Rivals or two before we hop off? Ain for the sub. All right. Oh, I need to get fucking water and take a piss real quick. I actually need to wipe down... Hold up. I don't need to wipe down shit. This is what I gotta do. Chat, this is how you solve your problems. Oh my god, my keyboard mat's dirty. Oh my god, my keyboard mat's clean. Wow. And look at that. So new. So fresh. Love that. Okay. Hold up. I'm losing my edibles here. Losing my edibles. My desk is a little crowded right now from the snacks. Okay. We're about to hop into Marvel Rivals. This is the plan, chat. We're going to play like 1 or 2 Marvel Rivals games. Then I'm going to upload on YouTube, obviously. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live at 5 EST. Probably actually around like 4:30, 4:45, because I have to go live before the tournament starts, obviously. And we're going to be doing Marvel Rivals all day tomorrow. We're doing day 1 of the tourney. It's a round-robin event. Me, my boy Chris, Sneak, Snag, Foxman, Crackly, and Jojo the Mofo are going to be going against a bunch of other streamers in a Marvel Rivals, Twitch Rivals event. Then Sunday, I'm probably going to go live around like 2:33, do reacts for a bit, and then we have day 2 of the tourney, which is the finale, where it's the bracketed elimination bracket, and we'll play till we lose or win, and then I'll hop off then too. But that's the general plan. Monday, I'm going to be live early for Martin Luther King Day. We're going to be live at 2, doing Unbans, Minecraft, then Get to Work, maybe a Schoolboy Runaway, another attempt. Tuesday is going to be a horror day at 4:30. Wednesday is going to be a React day at 4:30. Then I'm gone the 23rd to the 28th. I will be vlogging while I'm gone, so it'll be a YouTube video when I'm back. But when we're back, we'll be grinding out stream for the rest of the winter/spring, and I'll be uploading on YouTube every day that I'm gone. I'm not ending stream, not a W stream. Stop saying W stream by Scully Foo. That actually just pissed me off you did that. Because we're going to Marvel Rivals. Usually for the 3. I bought my fat cats a wheel for them to run on, and the only way I could get them to run on it is treats, and sometimes they just smack it out of my hand so they don't even have to get the wheel so they don't lose weight. Well, can't you leave out less food for them? Jocelyn and Ain for the sub. All right. Chat, let me go piss real quick, and then we're going to hop into the fucking video, or video game. All right. Count me down. Oh, all right. Sorry. I know it took me a while, chat. Fuck. Okay. Let's lock the fuck in here. Let's lock the fuck in here, dude. Oh, it's time to game. Let me check. Let me check the disc. Hold up. My team's typing. I hope nobody else ever played Overwatch. So Master. Well, this because we not just want 2 Overwatch Masters on the same team. You never played it. It was super boring. Blah blah blah. Wait. So is our team good though? Even though Crackley, I thought Crackley was about to get kicked off our team. Played Overwatch. They rechanged the requirements for the tournament. Hey everybody, we just met with all the captains or representatives from each captain's team. First and foremost, I do want to apologize for the justifiable frustration we have felt from all of you about the balancing of this show. We presented 2 options to captains, and there was a strong consensus that we proceed as follows. The teams are rebalanced as we speak. The new balance requirements are maximum 2, 1 for all or eternity players per team, and minimum 2, platinum and below players per team. Wow. I love Marvel Rivals for that. Or not Marvel Rivals. I love Twitch Rivals for that. I love Twitch Rivals for that. Please note all previous communicated balances considerations still apply. The above are only changes. This change impacts 4 teams, and we are working with those teams on solutions now. Again, I apologize to those impacted. All players who are removed will be compensated at the full amount earned by the team they forfeited their position on. Yeah, bitch. Shut up. Okay. This is going to be a full sweat tourney. Dude, I don't even give a fuck. I'm telling you right now, I already know there's going to be people complaining tomorrow that are like, where's Minecraft? Where's this? Where's that? Oh my God. Yo, I'm telling you right now, chat, I'm going to interact with y'all as much as possible, but I'm going to be fully zoned on playing Marvel Rivals. I don't care if I have 5 people in chat and it's just me, Scullyfoo, Nightbot, Fiddledinks, Yakinkin, and Bando. If that's the fucking chat, that's the fucking chat, bro. I want y'all to fucking watch, but I'm going to be sweating my ass off. I want to win this tournament. The Galaxy for the sub, Freaky for the 3. I know I'm a streamer that's known for being, like, chat interactive, so I always feel the need to tell you guys in advance when there's going to be a stream where it's like, hey, I'm probably not going to be yapping y'all as much, which is another reason why I want to run reacts before the second day on Sunday so I can talk to y'all and make some content there too, as well as because I'm going on a break for like 6 days next week, or in the middle of next week. Happy to finally donate. I was wondering how to make friends after/during high school. I just broke off from a toxic friend group, and my school's pretty small. Not anybody else I see being friends with here. I mean, during high school, the best way, I think, chat, what's the best way to make friends in high school? I think clubs and sports, generally. After high school, I think one of the best ways that you can make friends, I think the best way that you can make friends outside of high school is, I mean, work. You know, like rec sports and shit. It's pretty hard in that sense. Tinder. Yeah, download Tinder and become... Hey, just looking for friends. Who the fuck would do that? Are there people that go on Tinder for friends? Is that a thing? Are you nervous for tomorrow? A little bit. Yeah, what's going on, team? I gotta make sure my fucking mic settings are right because last time they were all boofed up. Output device. That's playpack. Input. Yeah. Here we go. All right, yeah. All right. Buddy solo queuing. Yo, Crackley, I'm running like 1 or 2 games on stream, then I'll hop off, take a shit, eat, upload some YouTube videos that my editor sent me, and then I'm down to practice.
But I feel a deep kinship with the mortals.
I do have a little bit I gotta run first. If anything, I'll be on by like 10:30 at the latest, which is in like an hour. You're good. You're just gonna crash out solo queuing. Nah, bro, I'm gonna lock in and clutch up for my team. No worries on that front.
Sees beauty and control.
Yo, little do the Twitch Rivals reps know that I'm secretly Eternity in Marvel Rivals, and this is actually my Turbo Smurf because I'm number 1 NA.
4, 3.
My main account is actually just number 1 in the world, and nobody knows. Nobody knows but you guys now. All right, let me lock in here. For those of you that don't know, though, the tournament's tomorrow, and basically I'm a captain. I had to draft my team. And I'm playing tank with JoJo. Uh-oh. I'm playing tank with JoJo. Then Crackley and Chris are going to be DPS. And Foxman and Sneak are heal. We just swap our fucking team a bunch. I'm going Groot. If they're going Groot, I'll go Groot, and I'll be the better Groot. Hex for the sub. I knew you were too good for Plat. Well, right now I'm not even in Plat because the season reset, and I haven't been playing very much because I haven't had time. So I'm in Gold 3. But I plan on sweating the absolute piss out of it tonight so I fucking level up. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I just want to get practice for the tourney. Yo, can we hit the old Groot, buddy? Can we hit the old Groot, buddy? Crackley may have predicted the fucking future here, pal. Can we get some movement going on with the team here? Not seeing enough movement. Not seeing enough movement from Cap right now. Let's get it going, man. Let's get it going. Let's do something with the team right now. We're having a fucking terrible time. And this is great. Is that supposed to be Groot? Yeah. Oh, my God. Hit him! No! There we go. Kill Penny. Oh, my God. How are they all ulting right now? This is such a waste. I'm walling myself off. I'm not about to die. Get the dub? Oh, I fucking plan on it. First game on, no warm-up. I'm Groot! That was a terrible Groot ult. Oh my God, F in the chat. I just threw for the team. I just threw for the team. That's so bad. And they're just spamming ults so we can't move. We've moved this about 1 inch. It's fine, I'll get my ult back almost immediately. Bro, can we hit Penny? Bro, Groot, fuck off. This guy's just spamming me. Where's the rest of my team right now? They're all dying. Groot solo right now, really bringing up the rear. Penny has her ult for the 5th time this match. That's shocking. And I instantly died. This is Defo #1 NA gameplay. Dude, I'm holding my fucking weight. I can tell you that. You know who's not holding their weight? Captain America. Captain America, 2 and 4. Looks like 500 down the drain. Buddy, you're already saying we lost the game when there's still a lot of game left to be played. I have to move the cart the entire way. We still have 50 seconds on the clock plus OT, and then we defend, man. And you've never seen the Groot defense by Joe Bart. Yep, let me get a heal here. I'm a little, maybe over pushing a little bit. Yo, watch this though. Watch this though. Watch this though. That's me! Killed Eivor! Killed it!
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Down to 30 seconds.
All right, it didn't go very well. And now I'm stuck behind this Groot wall. Don't worry though. Don't worry though. Don't worry though. We stay alive here, team. We stay alive here, team. Hold it through. Hold it steady, man. Or women. Or non-binary people. I'm not judging. Hold it steady. We get him down here. Keep me alive. Hold. There we go. Hit him. Kill Groot. Kill Groot. Kill Groot. Kill Groot. Oh my God. We get it. We move it. We move it. There it is. That's how it's done, chat. That's how it's done. That's called #1 Groot NA. Some say it's XQC. Some say it's Joe Bart. Most say it's Joe Bart. Those Chinese snacks are starting to come up, dude. That was too much spice for me in a given time period. Yeah, let's kill her. Yeah, let's kill her. Let's kill her. She's one tap. Oh my God, terrible aim. Oh my God, terrible aim. Oh my God, terrible aim. I dove for that, and I don't care. I'm running back. Heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me. Heal me! Nah, you ain't doing that to me, buddy. You ain't gonna wall me off. You ain't gonna wall me off. Ace on the fucking team. Tank diff. Tank diff. I'm about to type that shit, too. Groot diff, though, for real. Number one way to climb. Be Joe Bart and play Groot. That's my wall. That's a bit awkward.
The move.
The move. You are Groot. Should I just say that the entire tourney tomorrow? I don't comm with my team or talk to my chat at all. I only say I am Groot for the entire stream. I think that would be a little unbearable for me as well. If for 5 hours straight I just spam said I'm Groot. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I was dead as shit there. IFB and X for the sub, Max for the sub. Honestly, that's fine, because I'm going to run back there and ult instantly.
You still owe me.
Roleplay is Groot for the tournament. Joe, where are you? Joe! I am Groot. I am Groot. Oh, that means he's on his way.
Down to 30 seconds.
I am Groot. Groot. I'm Groot. I just say that nonstop. I feel like my own team would abandon me there if that were the case. I'm actually hard stuck right here. Wait, watch this though. Kill that stupid fuck. Kill that stupid fuck. Kill Petty Parker. Help me! Where's my team though? 7 and 5 Hella really need to step it up. Honestly, I think this is far enough, chat, where we hold them off. I'm not nervous. I'm fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. One in a bit.
The score is 1, 2.
You think Groot can grow his thing? He's a wooden creature. He doesn't have a penis.
Including which side you're on.
He is a wooden creature. Yes, he's conscious, but he doesn't have genitalia.
All the difference.
It's smooth down there. He's like a mannequin. Really, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Why did June Perfected put a Sag emoji after I said that? IFB for the sub. Does that upset you? That seems a bit odd that that would upset you. He could create one? Yeah, but it would be like Pinocchio's nose. There would be no actual function to it. And I mean, we got to keep in mind here, chat, it would be made of wood. There would be a lot of splinters.
Oh, hi.
Wouldn't work very well. Unless he covered it in moss.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Tree sap comes out. Stop. Stop.
It will take more than light.
Now I'm imagining it. Stop.
You're underestimating my light. That's okay. Happens.
You're putting it into my mind, and I don't like that.
I'm counting on you, friends.
Sand it down a little bit. Yeah, then it'd be like shoving a fucking
4, 3, 2.
Then it'd be like shoving the like the wooden peg of a stool. That'd be pretty unbearable. Yo, stay up here with me, team! 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 Stay up here with me. We gotta put pressure on him. We're not putting pressure on him. Penny's getting low. Penny's getting low. Oh my god. Where, bro? Where's my healers? Where's my healers? Where's my healers? Where's my healers? They're alive. They're not healing. They're already about to be where we were. Yo, chat, that's actually just not me there. My healers were on the back line and just not healing me while I was dying. They weren't getting shot at. There was no pressure on them. And they're already at the fucking checkpoint. It's over, man. No, don't run away. Don't run away, Midnight.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh, I'm doing the fucking master play here. Kill their dumb asses. Kill their dumb asses. Get them! Are we kidding? Bro. Oh my god. Push that shit back. Push that shit back. I'm not fucking around right now.
You stop them in their tracks.
Oh my god, yeah, I am Groot me right now. Yeah, I am Groot me. Tie me down, Groot.
This is gonna hurt.
We gotta, chat, we only gotta hold this for 4.5 minutes. We only have to hold about 40 feet of movement here for 4.5 minutes. Yeah, we're fine. Bro said a clip farm. That ain't a clip farm, bitch. Oh, Juicy clip farm? Oh, Juicy clip farm?
Leave them to Khonshu.
Yo, X Crab, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate the fucking subs. Bro, I'm getting fucked by this group right now. And my team is just not helping me. Shoot the wall, Penny! Shoot the wall!
Gone from sight.
Oh my god. Bro, how am I fucking ace right now?
I have tried.
Nah, our Moon Knight's the reason we're fucking losing. Full blaming Moon Knight. Yup. Yo, Moon Knight, you wanna knock a negative, brother? Jummy for the sub.
Well, you can't.
Bro put tank diff. Bro put tank diff. Tank diff? I got fucking almost SVP, bitch. 31,000 damage blocked. Most damage on the fucking team. Most damage blocked on the fucking team. Get the fuck out of here. Tank diff. Tank diff. Said Kronny. Fucking idiot. Kronny said y'all suck. Bro, your bitch ass is terrible. If I had better heals, we would have won. There's some L heals. I didn't even look at how much they healed. Jummy for the sub. How far are you in the tournament? What just came in? The tournament's not today. It's tomorrow. Starts at 5 EST. But I'll be live at like 4. I'll say I'll be live at like 4:30, 4:15.
Make all the difference.
I am the god.
Oh, I'll go Thor if she's playing Storm.
Avenger.
Brother, you was talking about the Penny Parker, who the guy that said tank diff? Sir, your usual time? Well, I'll be live usual time on a weekday, but tomorrow's Saturday, and I'm normally live at 2, but I'll be live at like 4:30-ish. But Sunday, I'll probably be live like 2:30. Do reacts for like 2 hours, then the Marvel Rivals event. Then Mondays, MC, unbans, get to work, Schoolboy Runaway, Tuesdays horror games, and then Wednesdays reacts, and then I'm gone for 6 days. When I'm back, we're grinding out stream now. We'll be doing story times, reacts, horror games. I have another charity stream when we're back. The SMP, obviously, because we're like nearing the end of that, but we'll be grinding out the zoo and trying to make a zoo in the SMP. A bunch of other random games. Then when we're done the SMP, we'll probably do the game that the It Takes Two creators made with Zeusy. Then we'll be doing Last of Us in April. But in between, then I might do a Life is Strange playthrough on Saturdays. We're not done with the Minecraft world yet, but I might start doing it like a Minecraft Monday / an even shorter Minecraft stream on Saturday, comparatively.
Heads up, hostile.
Yeah, I did 19 damage there. That's great. Life is Strange is fire. I mean, are there any other like playthrough games you guys would want me to play? I'm about to rush that Moon Knight if he pushes any further.
Slow down. I am badly wounded.
Oh, fuck no. Heal me. Oh, Jummy for the side. I overextended. Cyberpunk. Sally Face. A lot of people say they want me to play Sally Face, but I feel like y'all wouldn't fuck with that. The game just doesn't look that good. Raft? I've already played Raft. I do want to do, there's like a few one-stream games I want to play though too, like Before Your Eyes is one. Dude, like, where's the healer? I don't think I've gotten healed one time. Where? I swear to God, I don't think I've gotten healed one time. Do y'all want to fucking switch? I just came back. What are you, taking a fucking nap? We taking a little break here? Bro said I just died. Why do you sound like Joe from TikTok? Is that you? Nah, bro, my username's the Cobbler, man. That's literally why I made my username the Cobbler, was so that wouldn't happen like it does in Val. They are rushing our healers, so I'll try to fucking protect them. But they don't heal me. They literally don't heal me. They literally do not heal me.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Yo, honestly, can one of the healers swap with me and I'll fucking play heals? But I'm just a little nervous if this is the heals. I don't know how y'all will do with, like, tank.
Mine enemies tremble.
Like, they're literally just moving the site. We're not stopping them. Playing solo queue in Gold and Marvel Rivals is like playing with actual toddlers that put a fucking square block through a circular hole. I feel like I'm playing with idiots right now. Actually. Oh my God. It's because we got a fucking Jeff the Shark, dude. Where are they? I fucking finally got my ult. They're halfway through the map. This is great.
Behold the god of thunder!
There we go. You want to help me? Help me! Help me! Help me! Cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. I'm the only tank as well. Why am I the only tank? Oh, no, I'm not. Why is the other tank all the way on the end there? That was weird. I counted how many times Sally Face has suggested your session tab more than 200 times in the past year, all by different people. Yeah, bro, but look at how many times fucking Red Dead Redemption has been suggested. Just because something's been suggested 200 times in 365 days doesn't mean I'm definitively going to play it. I'm not opposed, but I don't really know if chat would fuck with Sally. How long is Sally Face? Like, how long does the game take? Cooked, cooked, cooked. Heal me, heal me, heal me, heal me. Heal me, heal me, heal me. Dude. Honestly, honestly, this is the first ever game that I'm going like that. Like, actually, can we swap? This is genuinely impossible. This is genuinely impossible.
The score is 0-3. Time to
Bro said cope, buddy. Yo, you're 0-3 on Jeff the Shark. You healed me about 4 times, bro. Can't win the game if I'm just running and getting immediately murdered.
Team to win this one.
Shit for the 3. Jumpy for the sub. X-Crab for the 5. Wait, lol, it's actually you. Actually who? No, that's not my name. What's your Twitch? The Cobbler. The Cobbler TTV. You can try Apex Legends sometimes. You're talking in VC? I know. Chat, the fuck? Somebody said, I'm not, I know I'm not, I know I wasn't muted, chat. I was talking. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, was I holding down the talk button while I was fucking talking to you guys? Anyways, whatever I was saying, Apex Legends, dead fucking game. Dead fucking game. Dead fucking game. Apex Legends. They had 3 minutes on the clock, dude. We're cooked.
Capture the mission area. Got
You're reading subs while unmuted.
What Loki has
Ah,
begun in
shit.
Asgard, I will complete.
Well, that's awkward.
Enemies.
Did I actually read subs while I was unmuted? I don't even remember doing that. Kill the stupid Star-Lord! Oh my god, I'm playing with fucking idiots! Holy shit! Target the guy, he's over-rotated as shit! Fucking kill him! Where's the heals? Where's the heal? Somebody swap healer with me. 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 I'm gonna fucking freak out. Oh my
Dude,
god.
just looking at the stream, man. Dude, that's fucking insane.
Bro, I was trying to paint it off like it wasn't me.
Dude, at first I genuinely thought I was tweaking, and I was like, nah, there's no way. I'll go healer, by the way, because these guys just suck.
Enemy in front of us.
Bro goes 0-5 as Jeff the Shark says Cove doesn't heal his team. Insane.
There's some behind us. Some behind. We can kill him.
I mean, we're just playing for fucking funsies at this point. We're not doing shit right now. Kill him!
I got more kills.
They're running us down on purpose. What is happening right now? Oh my god. Push forward! Fuck you! Kill them! Oh my god, cool guy, you're a fucking goat, dude. He fucking did something for once. He did his little Jeff shot.
Actually, insane how quick kills changed it. He's gonna ult, I think. Fuck.
Yep! Yup! And it's over. And it's over. And it's over. Make it a clutch of the century? Yeah, no, I'm not. We're running 3 tank, 3 heal right now. The strategy of the century. Ugh. You're the best group player I've ever seen. I know, man. Don't worry about it. You know, I was the one that came up with the triple wall Groot fantastic play. Still a working title. They just call it the Bart. The Bart maneuver. Patent pending.
The moon haunts you.
Oh yeah, here we go. The moon's fucking haunting. Yeah, let's get some kills here. We're just fighting on point. There we go. There we go. Fucking head tap his dumbass. Kill him. Kill him. Heal me!
Vortex field. Down to 30 seconds.
Oh my god, this is fucking unbearable. You random queuing as hell, can I play with you? I was just playing 2 games with, so I could talk to my chat. I'm queuing with my team later. After stream. Tomorrow, you'll see me play as an actual team with 6 other people. I think we'll do pretty well. I hope we'll do pretty well. Yeah. Great game. Great game. VC it? What, like stream it?
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Chris said live right now, but I can play. Sorry, I'm responding to my team. Play one more. Do we run one more? That was a bad game. That was a really bad game. I'm losing faith here. All right. We can't end on a loss. Yeah, that's facts. I can't end on a loss. That's a rule. They're all in game. I'm queuing another solo. At the bottom of gold 3 right now, dude. This is brutal. This is terrible vibes. Terrible vibes. Honestly, I think you even if you have a duo, your odds of just progressing are just so much higher. Chat, I'll hold my weight tomorrow though. Don't worry. Don't worry. When I'm 1v1ing XQC as Groot, you'll see an all-star performance. 100%. Watch you go up against Necros first game. Who was that?
Heroes could make all the difference.
I am Groot.
I'm wondering who the other teams are going to pick up. Ooh, 2 tanks already. Love to see it. And I'm going Star-Lord. And I'm going Star-Lord. When are you starting stream tomorrow? Like 4:30. Sunday probably around like 2 because I'll do reacts prior. But tomorrow's just going to be straight Marvel Rival grind. I'm wondering how long it'll take. Because I think we're doing 2 matches against each team, and it's a round robin against 6 people. So that would be, or 6 teams total. So we'd be playing 5 other teams, so 10 matches. How long do you think 10 games of Marvel Rivals would take?
One genuine certified Star-Lord, and you're looking at
With
it.
some breaks in between, obviously. Like 4, I think it's going to be like 4 hours.
Not so
if
crazy
I'm
about
guessing,
symbiotes
probably
now that
like
I've
4
visited
hours.
Clintar.
I don't know 100%, but that's usually like the estimated on how long that should take.
Yeah, I absolutely would.
The battle starts.
I think the day 2 is going to be so dependent on if we win. Because day 2 is an elimination bracket, which is also why I want to do react as well. So it's not like if we lose, it's not like a 1-hour stream. So I'll do some reacts prior. But day 1's probably going to be 4 or 5 hours. And then day 2, I actually don't know.
Oh, did you see that? Eyes on your back.
Dude, and then we got a fucking Hawkeye just sitting here. I really need them to push up before I can even do anything.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh, they're fucking pushing us. And I'm dead. I should have stayed on the side. Summer for the sub. Sit on front line's just stupid as Star-Lord. When are you reacting to videos? We already did a react day. We already did reacts for like fucking how long, chat? 3 hours? We'll do some more on Sunday and Wednesday. Before we end up going on a short break. But I did reacts for a while. I've also been streaming so long recently. I've been doing like 5-hour fucking streams like every day. I gotta get up there, but I don't want to just push because then I'm gonna get clapped. So we're gonna do this. Little around maneuver. Who's shooting? Dude, stop! Heal me! W heals. W heals. See, that's a good fucking team there, chat. Oh, I'll stay on the front lines here, buddy. Where the fuck did he just go? Uh-oh. He's dead.
Did you see that?
Dude, Spider-Man mains. Chat, how many people do you think play Spider-Man tomorrow? I actually have no idea, but I fucking hate playing Spider-Man because he just runs around the map the entire game. And it's just an absolute pain in the ass. The second her fucking invents all is up, I am fucking ulting them.
The amazing Spider-Man!
Nah, why are they running? Nah, why are they running like that, though? Oh, shit! Heal me! Never played an Overwatch style game before, you can tell. I played Overwatch before. And Joe's never played. See, this is the exact shit that I'm talking about. Just actual Overwatch fucking 6-stack 6v6 game dick riders, dude. I can tell that Joe's never played an Overwatch style game before. I can tell that he has subpar capabilities here. He's not doing Star-Lord rotation right. Dude, I main tank. They were the ones that were playing fucking tanks, so then I had to swap. Oh my god, Hawkeye's such a bitch. Run into the heel. 5 hours is crazy work? Oh, I know. Oh, Spider-Man, no, don't run away. Don't run away, Spider-Man. Yeah, you fucking idiot. I hate Overwatch. It's literally the same. I don't think this is the same as Overwatch. Chat, do y'all fuck with Overwatch or Marvel Rivals more? Bro said I never played it. I never played an Overwatch game before, and it shows. How does it show, chat? What am I doing wrong here? Tell me, please. I'm not saying I couldn't be playing this better, but, like, I'm not really fucking up very much. I've died once. Brother! You're not dick riding Overwatch? Necros is a Spider-Man main. What am I doing wrong, though, chat? 4 and 2. I mean, I got fucking almost 6,000 damage. We're just holding the same fucking site. Am for the sub. Summers for the sub. Overwatch is dead. Marvel Rivals took over. I would agree with that.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
To a degree. I think Overwatch still has a core community that plays the game all the time. Yeah, I really need somebody to help me there. I feel like Overwatch has a core community that still plays the game all the time, but outside of that, like, their new/casual player base has just entirely disappeared to Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals averages like fucking 600,000 players or some shit. How many does Overwatch average right now? You're going in too much? Well, it was just where we were holding. There was no, like, up here, like, now on this part of the map, I could really, like, weave around and shit and maneuver. But over there, I wasn't really able to do that because it was just so closed off. Dude, who is shooting at me? Oh, Spider-Man killed me. I thought I died in a 1v1 to Hawkeye.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yo, Chad, I got third partied. I'm not bad. You know you're supposed to kill them? Oh, you're so fucking funny, dude. You're like a real comedian, man. You ever think of going on the fucking, what is it called, the laugh track? You should go on the fucking laugh track, man. They'd love you there. Or the laugh factory, not the laugh track. He literally is one tap.
Only 60 seconds left.
Cooked. Whole team's dead. I don't even know where my team is. I did overpush there, though. I'm not the greatest DPS. I play better on tank, but we already have 2 tanks.
Let's try this again. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. These spiders are cute, but deadly. So cold.
Bro.
Us against the world.
Oh my god, like, what am I supposed to do here? I just have to fucking dip.
Better stop that vehicle.
Like, I don't know what off angles I'm supposed to hold on fucking Star-Lord. And he's just gonna fucking solo me. He just 1v1s me as Spider-Man. Stop! Oh my god, heal me. Heal me. He's missing every time. Look at this fucker. How are you missing on heals?
Oh, did you see that?
Kill him! Holy shit. I'm fucking ulting. Oh! Oh! I'm doing nothing. Bro.
I am ready to put on a show.
Can't keep me down for long.
Bro, please somebody swap with me. Please somebody swap with me. I'm doing so dick right now.
Against the world.
Damn, you suck. Bro, I love when my chat tries to tell me I'm ass at video games. When, yeah, some of you are good, but the majority of you are fucking Bronze 2 and goddamn Rocket League, and that's the game you main. Get the fuck out of here. I'm ass at video games, bro. Have y'all suck dick at video games. Genuinely. Like, actually terrible. Where can somebody heal me? This Spider-Man's about to dive my ass and kill me. There we go. Holy fuck. Chatting Joe, you are meant to kill.
Final 10 seconds.
What?
Oh, did you see that?
You'll have to keep fighting until
Oh, there's Spider-Man again, the most annoying character in the fucking game. Kill Venom.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Kill them! Kill them! Holy shit! Kill that stupid fuck! Fuck you, Spider-Man! Ha!
score is
Ha!
0-2-2. Time to
God
switch
damn.
things up, including which side you're on.
Never mind, I'm locked. I don't want
Someone's
to
gotta
fucking
guard the
switch.
galaxy.
I'm staying on Star
Might as
Wars.
well be me.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
And I don't know where my Hawk to a joke book went. I fucking lost it yesterday when we were doing the charity stream. I'm acting like this room's that big, but it's like, I don't know where the fuck it is. There's just stuff everywhere. Are you confident for tomorrow? After they change the requirements, yeah. You good with DPS? Yes. I'm on DPS, bruh. I'm on DPS, bruh. Don't doubt me. Don't doubt me. Don't be I'm not going to be lacking on this one, bro. Bro, put MK. Yeah, okay, buddy.
You cannot
Okay.
Can you save yourself?
Okay. Okay.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I can't appeal my ban. They banned me for stating a math equation. I don't want to be in the Bark server. Let me contact with a mod. You could appeal the ban.
You can stop my grand scheme.
Brother, I really don't think getting banned from the Bark cord's that big of a deal either. Motherfuckers act like it's the end of an era. They banned me from the Bark cord, man. I don't think you understand. How am I going to send emotes in the general chat and talk about fucking stupid shit and gooning? How am I going to talk about gooning in the gen chat? They banned me. I'm not going to be able to talk about gooning anymore. I mean, what's my purpose in that sense? Oh, there's the amazing Spider-Man. The amazing Spider-Man. There he is. I would curb stomp Spider-Man. Genuinely. Marvel Rivals Spider-Man's so fucking annoying. Look at him. Look at him. He's just hopping around. He's just hopping around. They're fucking me right now. They're fucking me. Oh, and I'm retreating, bitch. I'm not dying today. Maybe in a minute or two. Oh, I'll have this vehicle moving. Give me a damn minute. Oh, you stupid fuck! Get out of here, Spider-Man! Heal me! God damn it! Dude. Look at it! Look at him just hop around the whole fucking time. Again!
It's Spider time! I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, I'm killing him here. Oh, I'm killing him here. Nah, don't run, pussy. It's time to put on a show! Up, up. I'm burning my ult on Venom right now, and then Spider-Man comes out of the fucking thin air and just fucking starts kicking me in my nuts. Look at him. Look at him. Yep, just fucking whacking me, dude. What is this shit? Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Yeah, always. Yeah, no shit, dude. Fucking cloak immediately saved them. Should have targeted their back line. I actually should have fucking waited. Oh, we're so cooked for the tournament. Joe looks so fucking bad. Joe's so bad at the fucking game, dude. Shut up. Look at him. Kill him. Oh, I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that. Oh, I'm not dealing with this. Oh, I'm not dealing with this. Look at him. Look at him. He's just fucking, he's jumping around, dude. He's got too many webs. He's got too many webs. You're getting carried. I have a 2.0 KD right now, and you're saying I'm getting carried. I'm not doing great. I'm not doing bad. I'm doing a little bad. I'm not doing carried bad, though. Look at him. Oh, my God. Kill that fuck. Please. Heal me. Them having the Penny Parker fucking combo here is also so annoying. Oh my God. Kill him! Kill him! Oh my God, we got a tank. They start running away, dude. What the fuck? Oh. I'm gonna lose my voice tomorrow. I can tell you right now, I'm gonna lose my voice tomorrow. Like, there's a 100% chance I lose my voice tomorrow. Oh my God. Stop. Yeah, let's all spam our ults at the same time. Look at him trying to track me. Holy piss, I'm dead. Yeah. Calamity for the sub. Amino for the sub. I'm 15-9 right now. I am so cooked, chat. I'm doing so bad. I'm doing so bad. Bro. No! Not again! Oh my God, not again, please. I can't handle another again.
We gotta get to that tree fast. Oh, sweet moves, right?
Bro. Oh my God, what killed me? What just killed me? What just killed me? Penny Parker killed me? Or one of her traps? My ult's ready. My ult's ready, chat. We're saved. Don't worry. Calamity for the sub. Let me cook. Let me cook.
Only 60 seconds left.
While my team's behind me, now we hit it.
I am ready to put on a show.
This game's so ass. This game's so ass. I'm lying. I'm just mad. I don't actually mean it. I do love Marvel Rivals. I was dick riding it earlier.
Us against the world.
My gut reaction. Oh my God. 30 seconds is so done. So done. 30 seconds to move this whole fucking site. Is he playing Black Panther now? Yeah, it's over. Oh, I don't think we're getting that vehicle moving again. If I had to do my honest guess here, I think that vehicle's locked about just where it is. Yep, he's just gonna hit the fucking dash every single time. Does that infinitely fucking repeat itself? I feel like he hit that 7 times in a fucking row. I need to see how much damage I had. Because I'm telling you, I did not have... I fucking pumped damage. I pumped fucking damage. I pumped fucking... Why'd you say Star-Lord? I really shouldn't have, based on their team comp, but I don't care. All right, well, chat, that was a W stream. We're going to call that there. Well, hopefully I do better on the Marvel Rivals tournament tomorrow. Appreciate y'all. And I'll see you tomorrow at 4:30 EST. Tournament starts at 5. It's going to be a fun one. Me, Chris, Foxman, Sneeg, JoJo, and Crackley are going to be in a Twitch Rivals 2-day tournament. Saturday, Sunday. I'll be live at 4:30 tomorrow for the tourney, and then I'll probably be live at like 2:30 on Sunday, do reacts before the second day of the tourney. Monday, I'm going to be live at 2 because it's Martin Luther King Day. We're going to be doing Unbans Minecraft and then Get to Work and maybe another shot at the Schoolboy Runaway. Tuesday is going to be a horror game day at 4:30. Wednesday is reacts at 4:30, and then I'm gone the 23rd to the 28th. I'll be posting every day that I'm gone on both the main and the gaming likely. I'll be vlogging as well, so it'll be a YouTube video for when I'm back, and then when I'm back, we'll be grinding out stream the rest of the winter/spring. We still have basically a month left of the Minecraft world. We'll slowly start playing more games on Saturdays, though, outside of Minecraft, and then just keeping Minecraft Mondays as a full thing. And then we'll start doing some playthroughs of some other games once Minecraft is done. / maybe on Saturdays we'll do some, long one-stream games like Dreadweight and shit like that. But appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, ! Discord. It's how I find most of the videos I watch, games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. What else? If you have any video, I'll be uploading on the main channel right when I end. Today's Friday, so it's just going to be on the main. Tomorrow I'll be gaming in main. I have like a little schedule that I do. But outside of that, thank you to everyone that followed, sub, donate, etc. Appreciate everyone that popped out. And who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? Big Puffer. Is Big Puffer even live? Oh, he is. Oh, but Chris is live. Yeah, we're going to raid Chris. All right. He's my boy. We're playing with him tomorrow. All right. Appreciate y'all, and I'll see y'all soon. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See y'all tomorrow, 4:30 EST. Be there, be square. Go watch the YouTube video. I will catch y'all later. We're going to raid. Bye, chat.